Yeah.
It's just, like if you'll notice, most people aren't watching every single camera view, so it doesn't really matter to me. The most amount of
Yeah.
angles that I've had of myself on a single stream is 9. So I've done it with
Oh wow.
nine different cameras.
Yeah. I mean, all I was thinking of is like to help get yourself out there. You can always sort of like even Discord. Discord's great. You could be like, I'm here now, I'm here now, I'm here, and that can engage people to check out your content. The more people that check your content, share it with friends, it's more exposure for you. The thing I think that will be a massive, like a huge success for you if you can get it, is just some exposure. If you can just get one, like, let's just say, like, not even like XQC, but just one big like YouTuber to just really like spot you out and go, oh, this guy's like cool as fuck.
Do you know who
And
Aiden Ross?
then
Do you
then other people take notice.
do you know who Aiden Ross is?
I know who Aiden Ross is. Yeah.
Yeah. So he and I did an interview, like a year ago, and I'm the number one streamer all time in his
Uh-huh.
Discord. So he knows about me, and like I've done interviews with Aiden Ross. I don't know if you know who Amaranth is. I'm the number one streamer all time in her Discord. I'm the
Yeah.
number
I know.
one number
Yeah.
one number one streamer all time in iShow Speed's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Kaisenat's Discord. So there are a lot of people who do know about me, but they don't know what to do with all this content. It's like, all right, so you have like an archive of human existence. That's what you're creating, and it's like, yeah, and like you can literally go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and see what I was doing. But not only that, I have a radio going in the background that allows you to know the world's news events. So it's basically a
You know what's
timeline.
great? It's that if we ever have any questions about what happened, and you happened like it was a decently big event, we could just come back to your stream because you could capture an event that nobody else really has captured. Like
Yeah,
a Mandela effect.
yeah,
You could be the definitive answer for it.
that's 100% right. And so we have that kind of event that I have on this that I think is interesting. Sure, I have it for a few different events, but okay, do you know who Shohei Otani is? He's like the best player in baseball.
Let me have a look.
He
Yep.
Okay, so he's a pitcher and a hitter. Like that's really rare for someone to do both. And
Yeah.
he had a he's from Japan and he had a translator who got into trouble allegedly for gambling on baseball. You're not allowed to do that. But he was doing it
Yeah.
in very large amounts, like $20 million, like big amounts. And
Wow.
he was using baseball players account to do. When this story originally broke,
Yeah.
that he did, but he was just on behalf of Shohei Ohtani. And Shohei Ohtani did an interview
Oh
as
no.
well and said, I was just loaning him the money. But the thing is that they didn't know is loaning someone the money is an illegal practice if they're using it for gambling. So, with that
Yeah.
being said, within like 3 hours of this story being on the radio, it was memory hold. Basically, now if you go and look at that story, Shohei Otani had no knowledge of it, they say, and um his bookie or his translator basically got federal indictment and all kinds of charges thrown at him. But basically, they changed the story.
Yeah.
I would say like mid as it was breaking, and I remember hearing the event on the radio, what happened, and then you can't find anything about that anymore. But yeah, people be able to go back to events like that and see how things had been changed. And I've experienced earthquakes on this stream, but it's more than just that. Like it's the study of a human. Like the amount of data that we have of myself saved is going to be very valuable to institutions of academia in the future. Universities will study this because we've never had one individual case of somebody being on camera for 4 straight years and basically have all their breathing habits, their eating habits, their behavioral patterns, their sleeping habits, their circadian rhythms, all the things that happen to a human on camera. And
Yeah.
if you're not aware, AI needs human data basically to train its models. And I'm the biggest training set
Yeah.
that's ever been created, which may be, well, most almost certainly will be very extremely valuable to AI companies in the future. Like basically, they have all of YouTube to use, definitely. But all of YouTube is a lot of edited clips of people. It's not long form content, which is what mine is. So you can literally just take my data and build your model with
Yeah.
it. So it would have my mannerisms, it would have the language that I use. I'm not saying it has to have all of that, but much of it, I would have influence on much of it just because I would be the model for it.
Yeah, I mean, in the sense of AI, wouldn't they? I mean, they obviously, I know they train it, they send them out on videos, but wouldn't they send it out on more like AI friendly sort of on a basis, or do you think this is like decades in the making, where like eventually it will come back full circle for you? Because I mean, obviously, if they were going to train AI models on you, wouldn't they have done that now? Just a question.
Sure.
So
I mean, AI models, as you can see, if you've seen the training data, the training sets, they're imperfect. They're still
yeah,
not exactly indiscernible from normal human behavior. And you could take, like, let's say someone who has a lot of data on it. I have like more than 1,000 times more data archived on mine than someone like Mr. Beast. But let's say Mr. Beast, you take all of his
yeah,
videos. Okay, his videos are very highly edited so that you don't get long form of his behavior. You just get like things that are
yeah,
very clippable or very viral moments, things like that. That's not valuable or extremely valuable for AI. What is valuable for AI are long videos of an individual living their life un uh, uh, and unbeknownst to them, they're being recorded. Like I know I'm being recorded, but I don't want to say I forget about it. I do know what's happening, but I know that when I'm eating and things like that, like that's all on camera, and that is something
yeah,
that most people wouldn't normally want to happen. And so, like, normally when someone's
yeah,
eating on camera, they only want it from certain angles and they don't want to burp and they don't want to, if they drop food or whatever, like
yeah,
they won't include basically the bloopers in their streams. I don't care. My whole
yeah,
life is online. I know that I'm a human and I burp and I sneeze and I cough and I do all the things that a normal human does. Normally, all of that content is removed from creators' videos, not in mine. I give people essentially raw content, and that's what people are going to want in the future. So let's think like something like uh, before, like music changed the world because it would be like, I don't know, maybe like a 3 or 5 minute. I should say recorded music changed the world because it'd be like 3 or 5 minute piece of media that people could enjoy. Well, now because of storage and communication speeds, now podcasts are really big. And not just like short podcasts that are like 10 minutes long or 20 minutes long, but long form podcasts are very popular. The Joe Rogan Experience, the biggest podcast in the world, is like 2 or 3 hours, 3 times a week. Or Kill Tony, which is like a comedy podcast, is 2 hours a week. Basically, these are long amounts of data that are popular. And what I'm doing is basically taking it to another level where each one of my videos is 12 hours long. And that's on 22 different streams at a given time. So over the course of a day, I don't really think of it this way, but um, just on YouTube, I'm creating now. I will have a camera or two that goes down over the course of this, but 12 hours times I'm live on like 22 different angles. That's and then times two because it's 24 hours. So I'm live on like 528 hours of camera footage per day. So that's just on YouTube. That's just on YouTube. That doesn't include on all of those. I'm live on Rumble as well. So that's another. Basically, I'm live on like 1,000 different hours of video a day. That's an incredible amount of data that someone's outputting to the internet, and that can be studied. And not only like a lot of times people will say, well, you need to have like 4K or 8K or whatever, and that's cool. That's not what I do. Basically, people who want people who want that kind of like highly uh how do I want to say, like highly illuminated 8K views, that's cool, but that you can't do that on 33 different devices basically with any
But why?
ISP. I know in the future you'll be able to take any of my streams and increase them to 8K and increase the lighting and increase zoom and be able to change my clothes using perhaps uh, augmented reality, or be able to live my life in a first person view using virtual reality. So there are a lot of things that we can do with video. What's important to me is to create raw, uncut content for the world to be able to experience. And so what I do is kind of multifaceted. Uh, in a lot of ways, like when you would have maybe thousands of years ago the Epic of Gilgamesh or Torah, or perhaps like just historians who would write or who would document events. They would do that to the best of their abilities using scrolls and papyrus and such. And I'm really just doing that, but with video, with just a different kind of medium. And in the future, and I'm talking about like hundreds, if not thousands of years in the future, this data is going to be incredibly exciting for people to be able to view and study and analyze. And I also know that one human, like in a given day, I put out 1,000 um, hours of video. Well, that's too much for one person to be able to digest, and I understand that. But with AI, I mean, I take one of my video links and put it in just Chat GPT, and it will tell me incredibly accurately what I did over the course of the day. And it'll say, like, I sang a song at this point, and we were listening to this podcast, and we were watching this, and then a friend came in and we played this game. And we're in the very early, the primitive aspects of AI, where it's just basically getting that data from the transcripts of the videos that I'm making. It doesn't have the ability yet extremely well to be able to digest the video all that well, but it will. And we're going to be able to see just how a human ages. There are people who take like a picture of themselves from the same position over the course of years, and you can see them grow up. And essentially, we'll be able to do the same, but in real time with a human. And that's never been done before. There are a lot of aspects of this that make it attractive, I think, to the future civilizations of the world.
Yeah, I completely get what you're saying. Would you not do just a singular 4K camera, just like on your? Well, I don't know where you mainstream, like even in here, like with Discord. Because I mean, at least there's one, like the one on the highest quality.
Yeah. So my ceiling camera is a 4K camera. Discord, you have to boost a server to get better quality. So whenever anybody's like, "Can't you can't you make it better quality? Boost the server, and when you boost the server, the camera
Oh, I see.
the camera quality will immediately increase. And I've had the server.
Nobody boosted here, have they?
Yeah, but I mean, I've had people do that before, and the camera quality increases.
Oh, I see.
But that's not that important to me because I know that in the future, just like we're doing now with movies, where things get remastered to being 4K or high def, we'll be able to do the same with my videos. So it's not really a big concern to me. I'd rather have quantity than quality when it comes to the amount of data that I put out.
Oh, I thought it crashed me. I'm back.
You're good. The human eye cannot discern more than 8K. So, like, if I had 16K cameras or whatever versus an 8K camera, you can't tell the difference. Your eyes won't be able to tell the difference. So there's a certain limitation that we have physically from the content that is created. And, people understand what I'm doing, if whether it's in 240p, 720p, 1080p, which is normally what my streams are. Um, they know what I'm doing. And again, to me, it's about quantity. I'd rather have 20 different streams of 720p than one 4K stream. It's just, especially when you're building human models, it's much more beneficial. And, when you have just one stream, ask any influencer that you know, any creator that you think that you're streaming many times and there's some kind of technological glitch that goes out and it's not streaming, or you get footage that's lost. I mean, that's kind of how I started um when I first started. I started on just a couple of different devices, maybe two or three, and I would find like an app would crash on one, or perhaps like a battery would die on another, something like that would happen. And I thought to myself, I don't want to run into an issue where I create content and it gets lost. That to me is heartbreaking. I put work into this. I want to make sure that I have redundant streams and redundant accounts so that if anything ever goes down, it's archived. And then I have archives or video archives that aren't even tied to myself. They're just on generic channels that I've created so that, let's say somebody was like, we're just going to erase this person off the internet. Okay, that's fine. But you're going to really have to do a good job of scrubbing me because I have a lot of data that isn't even tied to myself.
Yeah.
It's the best thing that I can do.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Yeah.
It's the best thing that I can do to ensure that this information gets stored. And unfortunately, there's only really one company that can do this really well, and that's YouTube. YouTube loses money every year for Google and for Alphabet specifically, but because they recognize that it has a major influence on the world and can craft people's opinions on different subjects, they see it as a loss that they're willing to take. But there's a reason why Amazon doesn't have live streaming that can be archived for long periods of time. There's a reason why Amazon, who owns Twitch, only allows those videos to be archived for 30 days or even back if you have a premium account of 90 days. But that's the most amount because they recognize that this costs a lot of money to store on different servers. But YouTube has allowed it. Rumble is another company that allows it to be stored indefinitely. So those are my big two. But then I also utilize Meta quite a bit, or I have years of my life, not kidding, like archived on the Meta servers. One thing that's interesting about Meta, and this just recently happened. Okay, so Instagram for like years, for maybe like 10 years, you could live stream on there with 0 followers. TikTok was different. TikTok said that you needed at least 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. Now Instagram has made it so that you need 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. So previously, when I could just create an account and just use it for archiving purposes, I can't do that as easily now. What do I have? Instagram accounts with over 1,000 followers? Absolutely. I've got them with over 10,000 followers. But it's not as easy anymore for me to just create a backup account as easily as I once did. And I think a lot of that has to do with Meta wanting to perhaps control different people's abilities to communicate. And then also, it's just cheaper for them that they don't have random people who just go online and save their perhaps meaningless content, and Meta's having to store that a decade later. They don't have to worry about that as much. But there's a reason why Meta itself hasn't created a YouTube like competitor. YouTube has no competitors. It's basically a monopoly. I think that if things were different in the United States, at least, we wouldn't have allowed Google to buy YouTube or at least create that type of monopoly. Google is the number one. Google is the number one website in the world. YouTube is number two. That's a giant monopoly that maybe 50 years ago wouldn't have been allowed, but is allowed now. And the reason is, I mean, a lot of corruption from politicians, but also no one wants to go against Alphabet. That would perhaps be a death knell to their political campaign. So nobody fights that. But even like in the 90s, Microsoft was held as a monopoly and had to have portions of itself broken up because it required Internet Explorer usage, at least under its browser. Like basically, when you would you would download or install, I should say, at that time, like Windows 95, Internet Explorer was the default browser. And they didn't give you a choice of anything else. You could download other browsers, but at least American courts felt that that was a monopoly. That you not only have the number one, you not only have the number one operating system, but you also have the number one browser. But 10 years passed, and then you have Google, who buys YouTube, and around the year in the late, like between 2005 and 2010, and once they do that, nobody wanted to go up against that behemoth, and now we have Google that basically has created just not only a data monopoly, but a video monopoly, and no one can compete with that. So, with those things being said, I've had to stay in the good graces as best I can of YouTube, and part of me doesn't want to necessarily go viral on YouTube. You said something earlier. You said, you need to have like an event or something that allows you to go viral, and I'm in agreement with you. So here's what's going to happen. I've created robots on Twitter that, well, let me say this. I've created lots of robots on Twitter, and to see which ones work and which ones don't is difficult. But the ones that I've created recently are excellent. So what they do, I have to manually create the account because of the Arcos challenge, basically the CAPTCHA. But once they're created, they go through the most recent people who have posted about Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, and they repost whatever they posted and then like whatever they have. And what that does is it sends the person, under ideal situation where people have their notifications on and everything, it sends them an email and it sends them a push notification. And that is an excellent way for me to be able to advertise myself, because what does that push notification say? Join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord with my Discord link. And then it has a little bit about me. And what I can do, what allows me to become, I would say, very influential, is I get metrics on that. So I can tell that, like, each time I create one of these accounts and do this, it will maybe like repost 3,000 different posts over the course of a given day. That's a lot of people who are getting my emails and my push notifications. And then on top of that, I can tell how many people viewed my content. And usually I find about 1/10 of the people who I repost will actually go and click on my profile and view my posts, which is really good. I mean, if that means like over the, like 1 in 10 people. So if I do it 300, that's 100% right. You get exactly what I'm saying. And then when Twitter says, what they'll eventually end up doing is shadow banning you. They don't call it that though. They call it notifications. They call it notification silencing or something like that. Then I just create another account and do the same thing.
Not a bot.
Yeah, exactly. And so this has worked very well for me. I mean, there's nothing more exciting to me.
That's great.
And notice when people come in here, the first question I ask them, generally, if they sound young, I ask them if they're 18. Yeah, exactly. Because I do get people in here who are just clicking on the internet and they find me. But if they sound of age, first question, how did you find me? And nothing makes me happier when somebody is like, you just reposted something that I posted about 15 minutes ago on Twitter. I'm like, there you go. That's wonderful. And
you know, it's great, exactly, because fair enough, even if you get, like you said, you send out 3,000 emails and then you get 300 clicks and then you get at least 30 people even just clicking through your stream.
Exactly.
At least one is going to stay around.
Exactly.
At least.
Exactly. And maybe
you don't have to do anything to do that, to get that.
I'm talking with you right now as these things are working. You know what I mean? So I'm able to sleep. I'm able to sleep while this is all automated. I'm able to eat while this is all automated. I'm able to play games. All of that's very beneficial to me. So I very much enjoy that. One thing that I find as well is people will just comment on my YouTube streams. Maybe they don't want to get in Discord because they don't know what Discord is. That's just not something that they use. And one thing that I have to do is basically ask people to social media hop. Basically, hey, you were on Twitter. Now I need you to come to Discord. And I don't know, maybe only like 50% or 20% of the people who have a Twitter account have a Discord account, whether they want to join it. They don't know what it is. Is it a scam? Who knows? Everybody's trying to scam everybody on the internet. I get that. But they can just go to my YouTube and find, oh, wow, this person literally is there talking and interacting with people. And they somehow, some way were able to interact with my posts. And now I'm in their psyche. Now, another cool thing about this is because I focus on these two words, crypto and Bitcoin. Let's say I reposted you today, but you didn't really pay attention to it. Well, guess what? There's a good chance if you're going to be on Twitter tomorrow and you're posting something, I'm going to repost your stuff again because I'm not using every single word that's being used on Twitter. I'm focusing on two high net worth words, something that people who understand crypto and people who understand Bitcoin, they understand data. They understand money. They understand that this is a really big opportunity. And so those are the kind of people who I get in here. Basically high net worth individuals. And, people ask, okay, so what do you need from me? All I want you to do is repost something that I put out there, whatever you want. Basically, I have like a whole lot of content. I also have like really nice, like bullet point summaries of what I do as well. And just repost that. And it's just a matter of days, perhaps even maybe months, but I just keep pushing at this. And somebody's going to say, all right, so you reposted me yesterday, I didn't pay attention to you. You reposted me earlier this morning, I didn't pay attention to you. But now you reposted me again? Like I'm in their psyche. Now they know exactly who I am. The reason why I know this works really well is about 2 years ago or so, I did this. I created a follow bot on Twitter. And what this bot would do is it would create an account and then it would follow 400 people. And then it would just go to the next spot. I mean, basically, it was like an infinite loop of that.
Yeah.
And I would get so many people who would comment about me. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why do they keep following me? Every single day, I get 40 follows from these accounts. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And so I get people tweeting about me. And that's a cool thing, too. Not only do I get people who come in here and interact with me or whatever, but then they tweet about me independently. And they'll be like, does anybody know about this Rabbi Rothschild. They stream their life 24/7. Whenever I post about crypto, they always repost my account, and then they'll get a bunch of people in the replies. Yeah, I've seen that person. I read something about them on Reddit, or I read something about them on Grok. Now that's another cool aspect of this is,
Cool.
I'm just a single individual, but because I've created such a large footprint on the internet, Grok knows all about me. YouTube knows all about, I should say, ChatGPT knows all about me. Claude knows all about me. Basically, do you know what SEO is? Search engine optimization. It's okay if you don't. So basically,
Say it again, sorry.
SEO, search engine optimization. It's basically the idea. Let's say you have a company, you're a burger restaurant, just like a burger joint. When somebody types burgers near me into Google, you want your restaurant result to be really high. But that means you have to beat out McDonald's and Burger King and Burger Chef and all the other big players there are out there. So what you'll do is you'll write like blog posts, or you'll have a really nice website that's linked to the local foods and things so that you show up higher in the search engine results. Basically, you either work with a company or you can do this independently so that when somebody Googles burgers near me, you show up really quickly. Well, I do the same when it comes to AI. Basically, I do artificial intelligence optimization so that when somebody types about me into any one of these large language models, it is able to tell them about everything I do about futurology and archiving my life and the Truman Show. And it talks about desalination and de-extinction and life extension technology. Like, it's very difficult for a an individual to have a large language model know who they are, but not only who they are, but speak about them positively and then also accurately. And I've been able to do so. And the way that you do it is you basically create content on yourself that allows the different search engines to be able to crawl it, and then the large language models crawl the search engines and then produce results that are favorable to you. It's like a big industry that people haven't really utilized that much, but is incredibly valuable.
Hmm. Wow. Yes, I'm looking at Grok, and it's pretty interesting.
Absolutely. But generally, it's positive. There are some, and I'm going to understand that they're going to say I spam people and that, I'm an annoyance to some people, but generally, it's pretty positive what they have to say. And it's accurate too. And that's what I want it to be, because that's what I do.
Yeah. So have you not thought about actually getting a Guinness World Record for this?
It's $25,000. And so I have thought about it.
Wow.
I have thought about it, and I've been in talks with the the Guinness World Record Company. But basically, to even get them to come out to visit me is $25,000, and it's a very difficult thing um, to say with certainty that you have more data than any person ever. That would be like saying I've breathed more air than any person ever. It's like, well, I understand what you're saying, but there's no really good record keeping system of this. So I say it, and basically, I know that in the future, when I have more influence, that'll be very easy for me to get. Um,
Tell them, just say, look, find somebody else who is as long standing as I am.
and I have done that. Basically,
there would be metadata,
right,
on anybody.
Right. Well, what they say is, all right. Well, for $25,000, we'll give you the award, and it's like, well, is it really worth $25,000 to me?
It depends. Would they not publish you in their books they release yearly?
Yeah. Not in the book. It goes on their website.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see that. Yeah, that's
So it's just like
fair enough. It'd have to be something like very specific that like someone's looking for, right?
right, exactly. And so it's like, well,
Oh, I see.
um, And
we could use that money for better.
well, exactly. I mean, and even if it, like, if it would guarantee me going viral, then I would consider the investment. But it doesn't guarantee anything. All it does is create a page on the
No.
internet, and that's when you have to go out and be like, okay, to the mass media, hey guys, do you want, like, um, will you please emphasize this in your um, different avenues? And a lot of them,
Yeah.
I'm an enemy to a lot of people, especially people who want accurate history, and B, copyrighted material to remain copyrighted. Because, I mean, like right now I'm watching the NFL. The NFL
Yeah.
doesn't want every single one of their games for the last 3.5 years to be available to the general public. That's something they worked very hard on to keep silence. Another thing, at least with the Guinness,
Hello, Alexander.
at least with the Guinness World Record Company,
Hello, Alexander.
They have allies that are their partners, Google and YouTube and everything. And I do a lot of things that circumvent their policies. Like if I ever get a YouTube account terminated, I just create another one. Well, that's not that beneficial to the Guinness World Record Company, because YouTube can say to them, "Hey, it's either us or him." Like basically, do you want us as an ally of yours? Okay, well, don't emphasize this type of behavior out of someone, because then other people are going to do it, and that's going to be a lot more work for us. What up, Alexander? How are you, big gun? That's Brand. His name's Brandon.
Would you say to the Giants either behind?
Yeah, the Ravens could have done better. I can tell you that.
What you think of this game that have on that station?
Oh, I think it's really great, my friend. I love watching football with you, my friend.
I love being here, being safe, being kind like you.
Absolutely. Well, this is your home away from home. Definitely.
So this is my home away from home.
Absolutely.
I love football. I'm a sports guy.
I know you do.
Football, basketball.
I know you do.
I'm a big sports guy.
I know you are.
Would you like to play any sports? Do you play any sports?
Do I play sports?
This gentleman, he's very interested.
Sure. He goes horseback riding.
Yeah, I heard horseback riding. He was saying other things. I just couldn't. Does the headset control your mic? Is that the mic for your headset, or is that not? Yeah. Yeah, it's only just because of it's like when you speak it cuts out, so maybe it's your mic threshold, maybe it's a sensitivity. But yeah, sorry. But yeah, no. This like you said, could you not make a personal? I suppose it's too much data to copy onto like your own system, right? Like luckily YouTube has the servers for this that have petabytes of so much allocated,
that's
like information.
That's
and then where could you not replicate something like yourself, or is that going to be too expensive?
So when I first started, that's what I did. So I have like dozens of terabytes, basically of archived data, but it becomes far too expensive, far too quickly, especially when you do it at scale. So that was usually with just one or two different views. And then you have to worry about those, hard drives fail and things like that. So let's just calculate how much just one day of archiving would be. So yo dog, can you please tell me how much 1,000 hours of standard YouTube video quality would be in terabytes? All right, so I generate about, just on YouTube, about 1.1 terabytes a day, and a terabyte is like, I don't know, $200 a day. So, and then I've been doing this for like four, like 1,400 days or something. So,
Yes.
please multiply that by, well, I'll just need a calculator for this. So we've got 1.1 terabytes a day, and $200 per terabyte. Okay, so then 1,400 days. It's like $308,000. I mean, it's doable, but I'm just a single individual, and um, frankly, it's
What's that over the whole time?
well, just on YouTube, it would be about $308,000. But
Jeez. So like this, I can see why YouTube companies are very happy with you.
yeah, exactly. On top of that, that's just on YouTube. So that doesn't include Rumble, it doesn't include Twitter, doesn't include Pump Fund, it doesn't include Discord, all the other places where I stream as well. Now, Discord's about the only one that doesn't save what I'm doing. The only reason why I use Discord is because it's live feeds and gives people just like you an opportunity to come and visit me and be able to have discussions. But where you really run into major costs for these companies is the archiving of the content, without a doubt.
Yeah. So, like in the aspect, let's just say, I mean, obviously, but you have so many YouTube channels, so like, but what would you do if YouTube went down? Like, for whatever reason, their servers deleted,
that's
why
of
videos.
Yeah, that's why I create redundant streams. So basically, everything that I have on YouTube is on Rumble or Meta, using Instagram or Twitter. So basically, So basically,
go on. It's maybe it's a bit of work. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. But do you have like a highlights channel where you can just post all like the really interesting clips, like say something happened in the news, or you had a very, very interesting conversation? Is there not somewhere you post highlights?
Yeah. So basically, if you just, like, I have an interview channel in here where you can find interviews that I've done with people. Those are usually pretty interesting to people. And a lot of my social media, I'll pin things so that it gets more views. Or like the podcasts I've done with people, those are all available to the general public. And there's a lot of highlights in that. But a lot of it's a treasure trove where what's interesting to some person, like right now, this conversation that we're having might be boring to other people. But when I'm watching the NFL, to some people might be really boring to other people. It just depends. When I'm singing karaoke, might be really exciting to some people. I do karaoke concerts for like long periods of time, for like 2 or 3 hours, and some people may love that. Other people may not like it at all. It just depends on what it is that you have, of what you have interest. But then I do sleep streams, which normally you wouldn't think are very popular, but I get people in here who literally just come in here to sleep with me, because they like knowing that they're not alone in the world, which I think is a really beautiful thing.
Yeah. So is that what Aquarius is doing?
Well, I don't know if she's sleeping. She's just in here, I think, just chilling. She's sometimes in multiple Discords at once, but she sleeps in here. So she. He sleeps in here. Yeah, Brandon sleeps in here.
That's cool.
And I get some other, but then I get people who are on the other side of the world, specifically like Australia, who come in and they keep me up all night. So that can throw off my hours
Yeah.
in a major way.
Yeah, I can imagine. So like it's 12 at night for me right now.
There you go. And it's like 3:41 for
Like
me.
just coming. Yeah, see, that's it. So it'll be like for them, it's like the morning, and then yeah, I can imagine like they're technically they're ahead of me, aren't they? They're like it's probably like 11 in the morning there. Let me just double check. It's probably something like 8 in the morning. No, it's 10 in the morning, and it's Monday. That's crazy.
Isn't that wild? How far ahead they are?
That is wild. Like, and I'm usually the one that's ahead of everyone, and then like seeing that is just wild.
I'm in agreement with you on that.
You just reminded me to message someone actually.
Well, there you go.
Let me have a look. Let me just message them.
Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, you did just remind me. Let me just. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I'll definitely check out the highlight channels because, like, a lot of people maybe wouldn't want to. I mean, maybe they'll enjoy it though. Maybe they're the kind of people. Like sometimes, like I used to fall asleep to like really boring history. Not saying this is really boring, but
I
like,
get
it's
you.
comforting, you know.
100%.
Something to fall asleep to.
Absolutely.
There's no trigger words. There's nothing. It's just you talking to someone else. It's like a podcast, you know.
That's what it is. It's essentially the longest form podcast in global history.
Wait, you kind of look like the guy on Joe Rogan's podcast in a slight way, in a very slight way.
The guy who's being shown right now. Well, not Joe Rogan, but the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see him in a second.
From a distance.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I do. You're absolutely right.
Ever so slightly, not obviously not if you look too closely, but there's definitely like a is that him?
That's absolutely right.
But
yeah,
no, I can completely I can completely get the aspects of it, and there's no if this makes you happy, then there's no reason not to do it. If this is something you think that will really define you, and like don't let anybody. Not that you would, but I would. If I had an idea as good as this, I would never let anybody tell me any different.
Yeah,
no matter how you still get on with life. You still get on with your life, and if this is what makes you happy, crack on. I think it's a great idea. I think this will be. It's either something that will be or won't be.
100%.
Go into it that it will be sort of idea. And I think this is a brilliant idea.
Well, thank you. The idea is this: if it does become something, it's the biggest event in global history. And the reason why I say that is it's the story of a person with more data on the internet than any person ever. In the past, people would be like journalists or diarists. They would like write in journals or diaries, and they would write, the daily events that were occurring. And we used these as to understand what life was like centuries ago. Well, in the same way, people will use my streams to understand what life was like at the dawn of AI. I mean, I was streaming the day that ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of it. It formally launched November 30th, 2022. That's going to be really interesting for people to be able to see what the world was like before LLMs, where no one knew what an LLM was, or basically, like, unless you were really technical, you had no idea what it was. And then to see how that changed the world. I've got that, and not only do I have that archived on audio, I have it archived even better on video.
What's crazy is that look how far AI has come in the last 3 years. Do you ever remember the Will Smith?
Absolutely, eating
spaghetti.
Absolutely.
And now, and we got Sora, and you just cannot tell they're not real. Like, obviously they're extremely exaggerated. But if you didn't have that sticker, and it was just not being funny, a crime, it's like how would you tell? unless you really knew what you were looking for. It's very, very, very fucking incredible. It's so cool, and I'm so glad that I am in the age that I get to experience AI.
100%. I would say like a heavy Reddit user, and so some of the subreddits I'm in, it's just called Real or AI, and they'll take a video of something going on in the world, or perhaps it was made with AI, and then people vote on it because people, it's so good that you don't even know at this point what's real and what's not. And so you might get people say 40% of people think it's AI, or 60% of people think it's real, whatever it may be. We're at that point. It's known as the uncanny valley, and pretty soon it's going it's going to be indistinguishable. And I will have that archived, which is extremely valuable for society. I mean, it's like the only other time I would have really wanted to be able to start this, which I guess would have been like impossible, would have been when the internet started. Basically, like you couldn't have done this then, but to be able to get it when AI becomes omnipresent is a really beautiful gift to the world.
Yeah, I think, and how accessible AI is. It's like everybody can use it. I mean, I use it. I use it to set myself schedules. I use it like to talk to, because like not like, oh, how's your day, blah blah, but more like, oh, why am I feeling like this? And then can you help me pinpoint this feeling? Is there anything I can do to help that? Is there any way I can help save money? And AI is incredible. It's so good.
I agree with you.
I think, it's absolutely the future. I can't wait to see in 10 years what AI does.
Well, I agree with you. And I have it archived, so we'll be able to see the different developments of it. I mean, I'm proud to say that I have, before ChatGPT, like the before era, before the common era, then the launch of it, then ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, T2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, 4, now 5, and then its competitors and how they're talked about in media and how I interact with them and other people interact with them. It's an incredible gift to the world.
Yeah. Okay, a bit off topic. What do you think of China refusing to trade its precious minerals with the US? Now that obviously because we know that China is a massive technological giant. Maybe it's not so good on its people, but we cannot deny how good they are at what they are, like what they do. So what do you think of that? Like, how do you think the development of the rest of the world is going to be when we do, when they do stop trading with us or put heavy premiums on our products?
Yeah, well,
do you believe that like maybe we will be like US will be like, oh, we want your resources, we're going to come over, or do you not?
Well, I don't know if we would strike a land war with them. That's essentially a disaster waiting to happen. But we have essentially declared a trade war on them. Even just most recently, Donald Trump has said that he's increasing tariffs to be 100% on China. And China at one point needed the United States, but doesn't necessarily need the United States anymore.
It doesn't now.
Especially with its BRICS allies. But even more importantly, when it comes to precious metals, China could not use any of the metals that they have domestically and just use their influence in Africa and still get everything that they need.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So basically, let's say that hypothetically the tariffs don't work. What would you think the US's next move would be? Do you think it would be of like a technological side of it? Maybe they employ, maybe not employ hackers, but you know what I mean, like there's bounties, secret ongoings, or do you think, because America is very headstrong, especially with Donald Trump, do you think that they would either agree to their demands and take the extra income, like the extra cost on top of the America, or do you think they would initiate something like a land war, or something to really affect China?
They will not have a land war with China. If anything, China's already invaded the United States. between 8 and 11% of all people in the United States are either from China or Chinese adjacent. So, like, that's like much of the Asian population in the United States. All China would have to do, at least, even like where I live, basically, I'm in an Asian majority city in a Hispanic majority state. Like, the average American has changed. It's no longer white Anglo-Saxon Protestants of the East Coast. And all China would need to do is say that your allegiance is to China, no longer to the United States. And much of California and the West Coast is already invaded, with, for lack of a better term, but basically has much of its population that's already integrated into American society. And all they need to do is say that if you ever want to talk to your Chinese relatives, you need to change your allegiance.
Correct.
And pretty quickly, every Chinese family in the United States would recognize that China has more power in the United States than the United States has in China.
Yeah. I mean, look, I mean, China's they're definitely a superhouse. I can't imagine anything that would make China go wrong. You know, like I can't see
India.
I can't see any
India.
downfall for them.
India.
Apart from
India.
maybe how they treat their citizens. But
India. India.
India.
India, absolutely. So India has more population than China does. And that's hard for us to comprehend.
Yeah.
That because China for thousands of years has seemingly had the highest population of any single entity in the world. But India has overtaken them. And not only that, but India is willing to do the jobs that were once utilized in Chinese factories for cheaper. So many companies like Tesla is moving to India. And then there's the IT infrastructure there, that basically you have a well-educated population that has had generations of the foundation of IT for the world in its population. So it's very well suited to be able to overtake China. Now, China and India have a very strange relationship. Domestically, well, I should say diplomatically, but especially when it comes to their how they have some they have some, I don't want to say alliance, that's the wrong word, but some diplomatic agreement that they did you leave? Yeah, he left. Welcome back, Ferret. So India.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. Sometimes Discord does that. I didn't kick you. So China.
It said age restricted content in here.
Yeah, it does. It says 18 years old.
Okay.
Just because I don't want to talk with children, and a lot of times people ask me questions about, their relationships and things like that aren't necessarily appropriate for children. But everybody keeps their clothes on and things like that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
So there is an agreement between China and India that they will not, or at least under the current agreement, they will not use firearms or missiles against each other. So if you ever look at the India-China border, they have troops there and they fight each other with sticks and stones. It's incredible to see.
Oh.
You can watch it. There are videos of pardon me, of people who are on the India-China border, and they are battling each other with sticks and stones. They're throwing stones at each other, and they hit each other with sticks, and that is going to be uh, an incredible. I don't want to say a. It's essentially a ticking time bomb. So you asked what um, like who can compete with China? India can. India has more
Yeah.
people. They're starting to get the infrastructure that China had. I mean, 40 years ago, China didn't have nearly the infrastructure that it has now. Look at pictures of
Yeah.
Shanghai, even China's biggest city, 50 years ago. And it was just like somewhat of a small port town. Look at pictures of Guangzhou and Z and just like um, these giant metropolises now. 30 years ago were fishing villages. The same can happen
Yeah.
in India, and that's going to be an incredible uh, sight to watch. And then also, India isn't necessarily they're the eye in BRICS, so they don't need the West necessarily, like the West has generally needed them. Um, but at least with India, there's the British influence that still exists there. So India
Yeah.
still has major ties to the UK, as does China. I mean, both were one was I mean both were had colonial aspects of them. One was more a colony than the other. But even like going back to the Opium Wars, so the UK has a major influence on both of them, and China and India is basically, I think, going to be a battle of two heavyweights. The major fights of the world of the future. I don't think will happen with the United States and China. I would much more commonly see it, more likely see it. It's going to be between China and India, and they border each other. We have the whole Pacific Ocean separating us between China and the United States. Literally, like I just said, there are border clashes currently happening between China and India.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, I see. I guess we don't give India as much of a credit, but it's definitely got the determination for growth. I mean, looking at the population of India, like 60% of them do not have internet, and it's like that's scary as fuck. Like India has such a massive presence online because 40% of 1.2 billion is still like 300 million at least. It's not to talk about a lot of the immigration that happens with it in Canada, the UK, America, like very European countries. So it is scary, especially for especially the UK. Like currently we're here, like the illegal immigration and how small of a country we are, and we have such great immigration policies. Um, over 40 years, we had the most successful of any country ever, and now it's kind of like with all the infighting and the lack of leadership. It's like we have a king, but yet nothing happens. He doesn't do anything, and then we have PMs and we have votes on it, and then nobody can agree on anything. At least with America, you have a prime minister, and he just not a prime. Is it a prime minister?
No, it's a president.
President, sorry. You have a president that just controls everything. And obviously, I understand that government obviously puts a big weigh in on that too. But he like.
Wait, hold on.
Hold
on. Before you say that, I disagree with you. The president doesn't control anything. Wall Street does in the United States, and the king doesn't in England or in the UK doesn't control anything. The City of London does.
City of London.
Absolutely, that's essentially the.
You mean like Parliament?
No, I mean like the banks of the world.
Oh, I see the banks. Yeah, but I mean like, I suppose but I'm talking about like having little centralized. Although the illusion of control, whatever you want to call it, but like at least with the illusion of control, you've got the president. You've got that one central power that is sort of like I said, if he doesn't actually control anything, fair enough. But do you know what I mean? Like you have the appearance of having a sovereign leader, just one leader that rules under, where we have so many scatterings of different leaderships so that nobody can agree on anything, and they all lie, and they normally do that anyway. But I don't know, it just doesn't work out well for the UK. I think I don't even know in the next 40 years if there will be a UK.
Oh, I think that there will be. I think the United States itself may see changes where we'll add some states, and we may get states that secede. I could see California leaving. There's a California secessionist movement, basically, that's growing. That people in California want to leave the United States, and that would be detrimental in a major way to the United States. But we Californians say to ourselves, we're the fourth biggest economy in the world, just as a state. We control Hollywood and Silicon Valley. Those are basically two of the world's three major influencers, aside from banking, and banking's major here as well. And I could see New York State potentially wanting its own independence, perhaps. I could see some states merge, like North and South Dakota, North Carolina and South Carolina. A lot of things can change.
Yeah.
We have seen a period of the United States that's been relatively stable since 1959 and the inclusion of Alaska and Hawaii, but that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. There's a big movement for Puerto Rico to be included as a state. The people of Washington, D.C. want some representation, and they may be considered some type of a state in the future. That just because things have been a certain way recently doesn't mean they always have to be that way. And on top of that,
I mean, in one direction, you're talking about like freedom of movement and people wanting their own, to be their own colony or whatever you want to call it. But I mean, like, I understand things change. We're not going to be the same forever, but at least as long as the direction we're moving is in either a positive or a neutral one, that's what we can hope. But it seems at the moment that all the UK gets is just like misery. I know we're pretty misery anyway, but like, I don't know.
Well,
Nobody can agree.
I think that
we're just all over the place.
I think the UK. I think there's the saying, the sun never sets on the British Empire. But in its own way, the British Empire peaked in about 1929.
Yeah.
And it's the largest empire that's ever been on Earth, both sea and air, or sea and land. But in a lot of ways, it gave up a lot of its colonial power. And because of that, has just been regressing over the course of the last century.
Yeah.
Still very powerful, but not what it once was. Really, the thing that I feel gives it its most power that people don't necessarily realize is the language. It's one of the two most spoken languages in the world. And another thing, so there's Chinese and there's English, but English has become the language of global and international business.
Language of everything.
Exactly. And when we talk about the most populated country in the world today, it's generally an English-speaking country, India, because of that influence that the British Empire had.
Yeah. So maybe I just hope that we're some can be around in the future. So I'm thinking.
Well, that's why I talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology to the point where I don't think we'll die. I mean, that's fun to say. Is it realistic? I think it's more realistic than people are willing to give it credit. And the reason why I say that, if you were to tell me 10 years ago, we would have people who were quadriplegic, they couldn't use their arms or legs, their arms nor their legs, and they're able to control a computer mouse within 10 years, I would have told you that that sounded like cuckoo talk. But that's what a brain computer interface is. That's what Neuralink is.
Oh, no, I definitely know. I believe that. I absolutely believe that we can be immortal, but I feel like it'd be something that would only get accessed by the rich.
Well,
or by somebody who could afford it. I don't
believe it or
believe
not,
they'll make it,
you may not
accessible to the masses.
believe it or not, you may not consider yourself this, but you're part of the 1% of the world. You may say, well, Rabbi, I'm not that wealthy. Basically, to just be in the top 1% of the world, you just have to make like $35,000 a year. It's not that much. Now, you're thinking like, well, I'm not a billionaire. No, I understand that. But you have to understand that there's a huge amount of people in the world who are unfortunately less fortunate than you are. And the fact that you have stable internet and you have devices and you have some amount of finances makes you better off than 99% of the entire world. So you may say that, like, hey, it doesn't seem like I'm doing as well as some people are, but talk to somebody who is in a rural Chinese village or in a African tribe. You're like generations more advanced than they are, at least not necessarily from a personal standpoint, but from a technologically advanced standpoint.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but would you think that would be like there'd be something that we could offer them to then like get that treatment, like get to become immortal? Because surely once we go ahead.
I mean, it starts small. We already have mice that we're able to transfer memories from one mouse to another. Basically, you have mouse A that's able to complete a maze and then transfer the memories of mouse A into mouse B, and mouse B is able to complete the maze with this same accuracy on the first attempt. So we know that the memories have been transferred. We're already doing that with small mammals. So to say, are we going to be able to do that with humans within a generation or two? Odds are we are. And if you're under, say, age 50 right now, that is basically going to give you still a generation or two to be able to utilize this type of technology. Now, will it be available to everyone? That's the big question. It'll be available to, at first, the mega rich, the wealthiest of society, but eventually it may be available to perhaps the upper class or upper middle class people. Just like today, cryogenics are available to people, where you can have your body once deceased preserved. These are opportunities that are available to people today already and have been available to people for 30 years or so.
Yeah.
The same is true with space tourism. Yes, we see people, costs like $1 million to go into space or whatever it is, but those costs will come down or they'll be more reasonable, or there will be grants and things for other people to be able to utilize them. And I really document this in my streams. It's going to be a major race to the top when people find out like that all of these different types of technologies not only are attainable, but necessary in order to escape. And when I say escape, but I mean escape this earth, but also escape death. And so what do I think happens when I go viral or something happens that brings attention to this? We're in late stage capitalism, and what's going to end up happening is people are going to crank it up and do everything that they can, even more so,
Yeah.
to be able to uh, perhaps make be part of that 1%. And what does that mean? They might immigrate. They might immigrate legally. They might immigrate illegally. They might start a business. They might take chances that they wouldn't have normally taken because they know this is their last chance. They might buy crypto. They
Yeah.
might become an influencer. They might sell themselves sexually. They might do a lot of different things in order to take advantage of that because they know that this is maybe one of the last generations that will die, and that there's an opportunity in the future, if you are of the right status, that you'll be able to escape death. And then we're really talking about creating a different species. No longer is it Homo sapien. I've heard it referenced as Homo techno, basically whatever transhumanist type of being we are evolving into, which we're evolving. But when you're looking at Darwin's evolution of man, there's a new evolution that's occurring in the new being that doesn't die. That's a different type of, no matter which way you look at it, that's a different type of being. So then you'll have two types of humans: those that die, which will perhaps be like the people of North Sentinel Island, or perhaps some Amazonian tribes that are left to be preserved. And then you'll get the transhumanists of society that don't die anymore, that are able to start living off world, and then eventually start terraforming other planets and interstellarly exploring.
That would be nice.
That's the plan. We're at a very key juncture
I just know,
in society.
I just know with all the AI we've got, in the next 20, 30 years, we can be in for massive breakthroughs. Like huge. Like we can set AI supercomputers that we have. Like look in the last 20 years. If we had what we had then, you like we told you'd have that, you'd be like, no, it's fucking crazy. And in what 20 years we could look at the stuff we've got now, like at the PS. You remember when like the PS1 and PS2 were out? And they were like the godsend of gaming. The graphics were incredible, and now you come from a PS5 back to a PS3, and you're like, fuck, this looks like shit.
Yeah, but it's really
we can just set like AI on big tasks, and then in 20 years we can look at that AI and go, oh, look how simple that was.
Right, but even those are just processing and graphics. I think that's a fine analogy to make, but I think probably a more apparent one, or as apparent, is just the like a cell phone. If you look at a cell phone 30 years ago, it really had one use, and that was to call. But now we get cell phones that take pictures and take videos and live stream and do social media and can run different programs. Like, that is quite an advancement of a technology that's more than just better graphics and faster, speeds. And so to me, that's a little bit to blame. I blame the companies that, Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo, for not giving us more features. Like, basically they just give us the same stuff. Like, where they were really, I think, making some major changes were things like the Wii, where you actually had people moving in 3 dimensions, or the Kinect, where people would like the device would actually track your movement. And those were like new features that they were offering. Now, like the PS4 is like the PS5, except it's just faster. Or the PS5 is like the PS4, except it's just faster with better graphics. I want to see more features, basically, is what I'm saying. And like we've seen with phones, and I'm not even happy with where we're at with phones. Phones should do a lot more for us than they currently do. The iPhone is basically what it was in 2007. With the But we should have things like a projector that can shoot out of your phone to be able to show what you're doing on a wall. It should be able to perhaps read electro frequencies to know when you're in a place that is emitting high electro frequencies. It should be able to perhaps not have a battery that dies within 8 hours or so. I mean, I can tell you that in like 2005, I used cell phones that had batteries that would last for a week. Now, they weren't doing as much as they're doing today, but that was really nice that you didn't have to charge your phone for a week as opposed to having to charge it at least
Yeah.
daily or multiple times a day. Those are the kinds of things that I'd like to see improved with society and with this type of technology. And I think we'll see that. And it's just
Yeah.
it's just a matter of time. And AI is really going to assist with that because it's the first time in human society that we have something that's maximally efficient and can tell us all the things that we're doing
Yeah.
wrong. And people generally take it for the truth. I'm not saying it is always saying the truth, it makes many mistakes, but basically, like here's an example that I think for which we should use AI is the scheduling of um, airplane routes globally. Like that's a really complicated project that's still being done manually. If we were to give that to an AI supercomputer, we could have all the flights of the world essentially um, maximally efficient. And I think that would be something that would be very beneficial to the world globally. Meaning, like, you wouldn't necessarily like the schedules with weather. If there's like a typhoon over Oceania, we wouldn't need like a couple people who are um, who are um, who are like flight experts to be able to call their boss at the airline to be able to say, hey, we need to change it. Just change automatically. Like all of these things would be integrated. Smart streets are another one. Like basically, you shouldn't hit red lights anymore. All of the streets should be integrated so that once you hit a green, you'll go at a certain speed in your smart car and you'll just only hit greens for the entirety of your travel. That can be done, and it will be done with uh, AI. So basically, it's with the smart streets idea. You would hit one red light and you would wait at that red light until maybe for like 2 or 3 minutes until you hit the right sequence. It's only green lights until you reach your destination. It would be pre-programmed basically. And these are all opportunities that we'll have in the future.
Well, I mean, think the new EVs are coming up now, and they're being integrated with AI. So it's definitely a huge possibility. I mean, how long can we actually run on fossil fuels? And well, we always discover more. Don't get me wrong, but it's like the AI is the future. Anything that it has to do with AI is going to be great. So I this is one like air travel. This is our well, I don't want to say World War II because that was shit, but like this is our World War II. This is like our big massive thing that the world is captured in. So I can't wait. I really can't wait.
It's going to be very exciting, Barrett.
Yeah, out of any generation, I'm happiest because we've got the best healthcare, got the best of every world. We've got internet, we've got everything, and it's soon to, and then the next generation will have it even better, probably, hopefully, if we do it right.
One can only hope.
So, yeah, exactly, and someone like me or you, currently, we can't do anything, but maybe who knows? 20 years from now, 30 years.
I'm doing everything I can to do it.
And you could, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you currently, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
Yeah, so you this is your defining moment, This is your fuck, I'm trying to think of a word for it. This is your turning point. This is yours. This
Right.
is your moment to shine.
Exactly. Now, keep in mind, I've been doing it since I
And
was
who?
35, so I was even younger.
Yeah, and like I said, who knows? Someone might like come along and be inspired by you,
Happens every day.
or like I mean, to do their own like this, you know.
That's true.
Maybe you influence someone so much that they just think, oh, look, I'm younger, I can do this forever.
Yeah,
And they really lock onto it,
and
then like they could be like, you're my hero or some shit, or it's something that'll never ever be broken ever again.
it'll be broken. It'll be broken. There'll be some parent out there who wants to record their entire child's life from birth to, perhaps death or avoidance of death. That will happen, but it won't be as early on as mine is. The thing is about mine is that it's as early. I mean, there are people who have streamed before. There are people who have done it for over a year. That's how Twitch started. It started as a Joe.com, something like that. But the thing is, it is not archived. So you can't go back to those streams on Twitch or any of the other platforms because they haven't been archived. At least YouTube has. And it's at a point where we don't have to worry about Alphabet going out of business anytime soon. Alphabet perhaps will be around for a century. I don't know how long YouTube will be around, but I don't have to do it for the rest of my. I don't have to do it for the rest of Alphabet's existence. I just have to do it to the point where I go viral, and then they'll be able to take all of my data and download it on other servers. Amazon can get it, and Rumble can get it, and Meta can get it. It can be shared, basically, just like anybody else's content could be. And then it'll have other backups of itself in its entirety. And then it's for the world to be able to dissect. And that'll be really exciting to people. And AI to be able to dissect. I mean, it will be easy. It will be very nice for people to just say, show me the point where Rabbi laughs the hardest over the course of these 4 years. And then we'll have that on archive. Or show me the part where Rabbi was most wrong on a prediction, and it can show that. Or show me the point where Rabbi had the most amount of people in the stream simultaneously. Like all of these things, you'll just be able to essentially prompt AI and be able to find. That's all really great.
Do you know what? That's Ready Player One. That's.
It is.
I mean, yeah, that's him.
I've watched I've watched Ready Player One on the stream. It's very meta.
Oh my gosh. Okay, have you watched How to Train Your Dragon on this stream?
So I have, but it was like in a 6-box setup. So what I tried to do about 2 or 3 years ago, is I tried to watch every single movie that was like available at the time, and I would watch them like 6 at the same time, just so I could archive as much as possible. So yeah, but was I paying attention to it? No.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
Well, what about what about How to Train Your Dragon? It's so influential.
Influential is crazy, like a crazy word. Like when it's inspired generations. Like think how people have attached to Harry Potter. Like they've made that, like some people have made it their personality, and it's inspired so many people. But that's always the movie that comes to like my head. So that was just what I associated with, wanting to archive.
Oh, okay. I understand. Well, perhaps that's your generation. My generation would be the Truman Show.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's really good as well. Like I was thinking more like childlike sort of aspects of it. Like I mean, like Pokemon's one. Like how that absolutely like it's timeless. Like How to Train Your Dragon is timeless, and it's got empathy, and like it's got stereotypes. It's got a relatable character, and like it's got Hiccup. He's very relatable. He's very awkward. He's very teeny. And it's just positive reinforcement. It's just everything I can want. Like the new Superman. I liked that because of the whole reinforcement they've got going on there.
Okay.
And how like selflessly good it was. Did you watch the new Superman? Have you watched it yet?
I have not.
What? That's crazy.
It's difficult.
Internet Archive man has not seen it.
Well, you have to understand, it's difficult for me to watch movies because they're copyrighted. So I lose my stream when I watch copyrighted material. So I have to watch it like with music playing over it or something to distort it, or else my stream gets a copyright strike.
Did you not wear headphones and watch it, and just like have it to the side?
Yeah,
that it like out thankful.
And that's how I do. But chances are I'm going to get somebody in here who wants to talk, so I get interrupted. And I also kind of just feel like I waste time with my streams when I watch a video or something like that at length, because I'm not programming. Like my big thing is programming, making sure my bots are working. That's what is important to me. I kind of say to myself, I'll be able to watch every movie that I have ever wanted when I go viral. So I don't worry about it too much. And plus, that movie just came out like within the last 3 months. It's not like super old.
Oh yeah, it's just super good. I'd like to get your opinion on it.
Okay, well, perhaps someday you'll be able to.
Yeah, I'll be able to go back on the AI archive and search this exact moment.
100%.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, he still didn't watch that damn movie.
No, that's one that I want to watch. I mean, like again, I watch like every Marvel movie on the stream, but the way I did it was I played them all at once so that it distorted them all. But I want to go back and take time to be able to watch these things. That's an important thing. I love art and I love movies and film and such, but as of right now, unless it's a really movies to me aren't that interesting. I hate to say it. I like documentaries. I like things that from which I can learn. I'm not saying that you can't learn from Superman, but you also have to understand that's like the, I don't know, 8th different Superman that has come out over the course of my life, or pretty close to it. So it's like, I know Superman pretty well, but it's something that I would like to watch. So don't worry. And I'll tell you this, you can bank on it. When I go viral, we'll watch Superman together if I haven't already seen it. Okay.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be good.
I do like Superman a lot. I know it's late there. Why don't you?
It's really weird. I was never into Superman. I didn't like it.
Okay. Well, then it's the opposite.
And like the Henry Cavill's, I mean, they're good, but I never really attached to them like I had Iron Man or like Spider-Man. And then it was recently that I saw it was coming out, and I was like, and then I sort of saw reviews on it, and they were like, he saved a damn squirrel, and I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe I should see this. Like, it's so. And I walked out of that movie feeling the best I'd felt for months. It's really weird. Like, you really put yourself in that scenario and attach to it, I guess. Which is, I mean, I generally can't. I generally don't empathize with people, but like music and movies always has a deep place.
Excellent.
So, yeah. It's it's just one of those things that I find myself gravitating towards, and not that I watch it as much. Like I'll watch anime and stuff, and some animes are just incredible, and they stick with me for ages. And it's like the music, you hear a certain song and your whole back tingles, but like it's just that connection I can't really form with people, I guess. Like I'm great with people, I'm fantastic with people, but like I just don't. They're not my thing. They're not my people.
Okay.
So yeah, basically the whole point I was getting at is just like I think you should allow yourself some. Make sure you allow yourself some actual time to because like I mean like you're probably how often are you in your room like daily, hourly wise?
I mean, I leave my room and go to the bathroom and stuff, and see my roommates and go outside. But generally, I'm in here most of the day.
Yeah, so you should be like, so you've got roommates. See, that's something I didn't know.
Yeah, there are other people who live in the house.
Okay, and that's sort of how you get your socialization, right?
Exactly.
Apart from Discord, obviously.
Exactly.
And do they know about it? How do they feel?
Some do. We get some new roommates who I don't tell them about it if it doesn't affect them. Like I live in uh, a place with a major university, so sometimes we just get people here who are like
Okay.
international students, and they're not going to understand it. So
yeah,
we just have
there's
little
no point, right?
little discussions. Generally, I mean, it's a very diverse household, so we all kind of have our own interests and don't really bother getting anybody else involved in things. But um,
Yeah,
I I do my best to just keep them out of it. They have been on it though. Um, on some
yeah.
streams, they've been in my.
How do you Yeah, I was gonna say because how does that work? Do you take a camera with you, or do you GoPro it, or?
Well, like we have security cameras outside, so if I'm just going in the garden or to the mailbox or something, then I just know that that's being recorded that way. Um, when
Yeah,
when it comes to like if I'm gonna do IRL streaming, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in
yeah.
Disneyland, those kind of places. I if I have data, I'll use data. If I don't have data, then I'll use a GoPro. If I'm just walking around the neighborhood, um, a lot of times I'll have data to do that, and I'll just stream that. Um, it just kind of depends on um, like how long I'm going to be out. If I'm going to be out for a long time, I'm going to need battery packs. I might need lights. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
That's why I like to just stay near the router because then I don't have to worry about getting all the equipment that I need. But if I need to, I do IRL streaming.
Okay, it sounds really dumb. Toilet, like when you go to the bathroom, you just like film the floor.
Yeah, so I've streamed it on YouTube and I've streamed it on Twitter and those. It gets me banned on YouTube, so I'm not allowed to stream like that kind of stuff. If I'm gonna be in the shower or something, I either do on like Twitter from the or Instagram or something. I'll do it with like totally naked, but just from the chest up. Or if I'm gonna show my bottom half,
Yeah,
I'll just wear like a swimming trunks.
yeah. It's a good idea. Okay, so yeah, so every little thing that's documented is crazy. So what? I can go back and find your Disney trips, but obviously how? Like, am I searching up like? Do you have titles like I'm at Disneyland, or do you have time date stamps, or?
Yeah, generally you just have to go back chronologically. It takes too long, especially with as many streams as I have, to name them all and what happened. That's a job in itself.
Yeah,
So I'm not worried about that. People will be able to label things and do breakdowns minute by minute of what goes on. That's all for the people of the future to do. I just stream.
yeah. Well, yeah, it'd be kind of hard titling 6 different YouTube streams.
That's true. And then also, like, a lot of times I'll be in the car driving. Like, you can't be titling things when you're driving, or even if you're walking. It's, if it's really bright out and you've got a glare on your phone, it's difficult to keep it really organized that way. If you're a standard influencer, yeah, like, it's really easy to do because you'll take the time, sit down, make sure that you have the right emoji in the right place. I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm about quantity, not necessarily quality. So I know that people in the future will be able to view everything that I've done and be able to dissect it in any way they wish.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, before I go to bed, let me leave a message for the future. I just got to think of something profound and deep. And maybe here a while.
That's all right. Maybe that's your message. You were so overwhelmed that you didn't even know what to say, and you wouldn't be the first. I get a lot of people who come in here and they're like, "Hey, I just saw that you had your camera on in this random Discord, and now I've been here for 6 hours. I never would have thought that I would have been just entertained and enthralled by your project." And that's what happens. Like, you didn't even know you were coming in here. You clicked on a link and it was like,
No?
boom, you're in front of a voice channel with other
Right, yeah.
people.
Okay, I've got one question. Instead of maybe I'll think of a statement after. After all of your entire 39 years and however many years of that was actually conscious, what is the one thing that really defines being human?
Consciousness.
So consciousness. Do you like
The idea,
inherently
the-
believe
the
that
idea, like, I think, therefore I am.
humans have a consciousness?
I mean, it's part of what makes us human. It's the idea of I think, therefore I am. Do all humans have consciousness? Not necessarily, because there are people with, mental issues, or perhaps they're in a vegetative state or a coma, that they don't have consciousness. So there are the exceptions to that, but basically, the idea that we know that we exist as humans is profound in our understanding of what it is to be a person.
Yeah, that's a good look at observation of it.
It's not the only thing,
I
though.
always
It's not the only thing, and animals, I think, can have consciousness as well, but it's not as advanced as our consciousness. So perhaps I should
it's
say,
not as we know it, right?
yeah, perhaps I should say more advanced consciousness, but then to an alien race or an extraterrestrial race, our
We could
consciousness
be a dog.
is
Right?
very primitive. Exactly.
Yeah. So you don't do you find it really profound to look at somebody else and say this person has a life, they have daily rituals, they have different cognitive behaviors? What's to say that any of that is happening?
It's a great question. So basically, everything is subjective. So um, I could be making this up in my head, or it could be a matrix, or it could be a simulation, it could be a dream. Truthfully, I don't know that any of it's happening. It's my subjective opinion of what I what evidence I gather that it is happening the way that I interpret it. But that doesn't mean that it has to be. When I look at a ball that's red to a dog that might look gray, these are just subjective understandings of what color are. Or even to just a human who is colorblind, it could look gray or some other different color. And if that person has never had any experience of what it's like to be around someone with the ability to interpret color, they'll have an argument. One will say that it's gray, the other person will say it's obviously red, and these are just their subjective interpretations of the evidence concern in the world.
I had a really good question. It was such a good question. I got too deep into thinking about yours.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about my stream. If you ever think of it, you just come back and ask me.
Yeah. Well, just retrace. There we go. I've already remembered what it is. Do you ever find? See, this is I can backtrack off of just one word. It's crazy, but I can completely blank on trying to think about something that you forget. But as soon as one trigger word, you associate it with their memory.
Just one moment.
Who joined?
Just
Hello,
one moment.
Maureen.
That happens. People aren't expecting to come in here and have to talk with people. So then they'll leave. They'll check out the server.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they come back, some to talk. Other times they just stay in the server. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So talking to me now, how can you? Because it's so crazy to me that this is another human being that I'm talking to, and it's you could be like, you're not real, but I know I'm real. I feel like I'm real. But then how can you trust what I'm saying? How can I then listen to you say, I know I'm real and I know that you're real? It's really quite weird because we're based off of experiences and memories that we believe to know that we're real. But this could all be a simulation. It could be something so advanced that it's just crazy. So it's basically crazy to me to just imagine for you to be able to say, I know I'm real.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that.
It's all based off of.
I don't know that I'm real, though. The thing is, I don't know that I'm real. This is just my interpretation of what real is.
Yeah, well, and could you not consider it? Could you not consider it that you've had feeling, you've got sentience? Could you not then rationalize that's real? I think I'm real.
Right, but that's just your subjective opinion.
Exactly, but surely that's all that matters, right? It's my subjective opinion, but then it may not to you because you're not me. You see?
That's true.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy to think about. I could not be we could not be real. Fair enough, but maybe I'm not real. Maybe this is all maybe this is I don't want to say a simulation. Maybe this is something that's been made specifically for you.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt you. We'll continue that. But you know that guy who just came in, Maurice Taylor? Yeah. He's from Twitter.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Exactly. So had he want to come in and talk, I would have asked him, how'd you find out about it? But the way I can tell is I just have to look up his name and I can go to his tweets and I can see one of my bots retweeted something that he recently talked about cryptocurrency.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Word, dog. Okay.
See, and then this dude just got absolutely railed into the voice call.
Exactly. Some people don't like that, But I mean, I don't really care what they like or don't like. I want them to be here to be able to talk to them. Like you might have just been like, well, I don't want to talk to anyone in a VC, so you wouldn't have even come in here. And here we are
Yeah.
hours later having discussions about existence.
Ooh, yeah, crazy. And I'm not even high.
There you go. It make
Okay, well, hold on. What's your view on recreational drugs? Like, how do you do them?
I am
Is
full,
that
I am
something you
fully for
promote?
the decriminalization of all drugs.
Wait, decriminalization of all drugs?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the main ones: marijuana, cocaine,
Okay, yeah,
heroin.
like what, like?
I don't think that you should go to
But
jail for possessing something that can be grown in the ground.
okay, but like, so what about cocaine? Cocaine is like I mean, obviously it's a much to it. But at least as weed, it's something that grows as a flower, it's a plant.
Well,
It's,
the cocoa plant,
ketamine. Ketamine is
the cocoa plant, the way that they originally found out that it even did anything was from people in the Amazon rainforest. The tribes there would find the cocoa plant and start chewing on the leaves, and it gave them energy. So that was only like 100 years ago that we have really been able to um, understand that.
But I mean, my sort of point was that it's not exactly inherently natural, and it's also not safe. It may be safe in small doses, but once you've had that one taste, you're going to want to keep going, and that's where it forms. Like alcohol. Like alcohol is incredibly addictive. I'd put it on the same level as cocaine.
I mean, that's why I say decriminalization and not outright
Yeah.
legalization. I don't think you should go to jail for that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But definitely weed should be legal.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I bought weed on camera on stream and had it delivered.
Allegedly, I love that.
Yeah, I mean, like I've streamed at different dispensaries and streamed deliveries to my house.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't even need to say allegedly. It's legal in California, but just in case they ever reverse the law, that's why I say that.
Yeah, in case they ever put you on trial when you're an AI in about 200 years.
Exactly.
But for smoking the devil's lettuce. I think something like weed is incredibly harmless. I think everyone should be entitled to have it. And look at if you think about it, if they made it legal, there wouldn't be drug dealers. There'd just be pharmacies, and it would just be like, yep, come in, get a 10 bag, head off, see you later, bye bye. And if they just undercut prices to where it could just be such a neutral, a very like not non-profit, but like a very fair profit game. Like a lot of dealers, like the whole point of buying drugs is that it's not, like they're taking risks, so it costs more, and they got it from here, so it costs more. But if it's government controlled and legal, then there wouldn't be drug dealers. There wouldn't be any tampering with stuff. There wouldn't be anyone violence. I mean, it would just be done. It would just be this person gets this person gets that, and then you pay for that amount and what it's worth.
That's true.
So what I'm basically saying, we can rid a lot of violence and stuff if we just either, if we just legalize it. But like, you can't go out and legalize ketamine, cocaine, DMT, shrooms. You can't just go and decriminalize it. I mean, people are still
you can. Wait, stop. Yeah, you can. The state of Oregon did it, and it didn't explode. There are parts of the Netherlands that have done that. It didn't explode. You can decriminalize these things and still have normal society.
And how's Oregon doing?
I mean, it's still existing. They just found that you shouldn't lock up people into a cage for possessing something that comes out of the ground. And I'm in agreement with that.
Yeah, but isn't there like a bunch of like fentanyl and stuff that's like got into Oregon?
Wait, but fentanyl is produced by large pharmaceutical manufacturers. So if you're going to go after anybody, go after them.
And maybe we should.
Well, I mean, that's fine if you want to do that, but I don't think you should be going after a small time person who likes who likes to smoke pot or likes a bump of cocaine on the weekend or whatever. You shouldn't go after them for that.
Oh no, you definitely shouldn't go after somebody who just wants to enjoy themselves.
It's essentially a victimless crime.
It's the whole, yeah. That's your right to being human. You should be allowed to do those things. We only get one life. Well, allegedly, we only get one life. So why not live it however you want? You know, why be so interested in what someone else is doing or what someone else thinks? You know, you get one chance, and if that's something that's meaningful to you, then do it.
I agree.
So it's the same as this stream.
Exactly.
It's the same. Someone could look and go, "Oh, this is a terrible idea," and then, but it's not affecting you. Just move on with your day.
Exactly.
So, but I think I've bided a lot of my time here. I've been here for a good few hours. I'm tired. I'm at least 5 levels up now, so that's good.
That's wonderful to hear. You get your sleep, and when you are ever bored, come on in here and we'll discuss the problems of the world and try to solve them.
Again.
Exactly.
Well, okay, my question is, what do you do when there's nobody here?
That's my favorite time. That's when I work on like robots.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Well, enjoy working on your robots. Hopefully another plucky person comes in and just talks to you.
Absolutely.
Back on.
Well, thank you, my friend. You take care. It was a pleasure meeting you, Ferret.
A good thing, yeah.
And all I ask is just spread the word. All I ask is just please spread the word.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell at least one person. At least one person, I believe it's a decent person, to really just, who's got a broad mind, to just come in and say hello.
Excellent. Well, tell them that you sent them. Tell them to tell me that you sent them, and I'll know.
Yeah, it'd be a good thing. You can remember this whole little conversation. Okay, one more thing is, if there's one thing you can take away from this conversation, what would that be? The whole hours we've talked.
That you weren't even expecting to talk to anybody. You just thought you were going to join a Discord, and here you are multiple hours later, having discussed the project and all of the problems of the world and human consciousness. That, I think, is a beautiful thing. You never know. You took a risk. You saw me live streaming in some e-girl server. I'm not an e-girl. It's just a place that they let me stream. And here you are, many hours later, having learned a lot about the world.
Yeah.
I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that was an incredible way to put it.
Exactly. Like it's the complete unexpectedness of what can happen to you. You never know. When you click a link, it could be a drainer link and take all your information and drain your account, or it could be something who somebody says, look, I want to make your life better. I want to make you better. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want you to be able to live longer. I want you to be able to perhaps have, if you want, digital immortality. I want to talk about de-extincting previously extinct animals. I want to talk about artificial intelligence. I want to talk about, you weren't expecting any of that, and that's what I love when people come in here.
Yeah.
They're they never know it. You never know what you're going to get. I get people in here who are just like you, who are intelligent individuals, who are inquisitive, who are fun. You said you're good with people. You're absolutely good with people. I also get other people who come in here and just say, "What do you do when you have to goon?" Like, there are those people as well.
You know, the worst part is that'd probably also be me.
That's okay. It's a great question. To answer it, I can go under the covers if I needed to, perhaps.
Oh, wait, so they're just like videos of you fapping under the cover.
Perhaps hundreds of hours. But
I'm going to trawl endlessly from now on for the rest of my life. This tree, like your old videos, will be playing in the background until I find that video.
oh, they're you don't have to find them; they're available. I'm part of this cryptocurrency that finds those to be very funny. It just you don't know what I'm doing underneath the covers. I could be doing anything. I might have an itch.
Yeah.
But then I do have videos
Yeah.
where when I first started, I just didn't give a shit. I was just going to live my life the way that I normally lived it. So there are uncensored versions as well. Many of those accounts have been taken down and banned, but they still
Yeah.
exist on the netherworld of the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very interesting. I guess in the thought of it, what I have to say before I go to really like commemorate what how I've been here and what what I've taken away from this is, I guess, do you know what?
What's that, big dog?
Go confidently in this is for everybody, that this is a future archive. Go confidently in the direction of your dreams and live the life you always imagined.
Beautifully said.
That's what I've got.
Beautifully said.
So in the sense of archiving, this has been archived. This is my little impression on the world. Maybe probably I'll be back. In the event that I'd become the instant heat death the second I leave this call. That was my last words for it. That was my last statement.
Well put, Ferret.
All right. In a bit, I'll see you soon. I'll probably talk to you tomorrow.
Take care, big dog. Shout out to Ferret. What a cool person.
recent hackers show when it went down beside a hotel on PCH yesterday. These folks were there when it happened.
Just flying off of the 12th floor of the hotel behind you.
Police were telling us to move because they thought it was going to explode.
It's almost like something in a nightmare.
2 people on the helicopter and 3 people on the ground, including a child, were hurt and taken to the hospital. At least 4 people have been killed and 20 others hurt in a massive shooting in South Carolina. It happened early this morning at a bar on St. Helena Island on the coast. The local sheriff's department says the bar was packed. People ran to other businesses and properties to take cover. 500,000 Palestinians have returned to Gaza City and the northern Gaza Strip. This since the ceasefire truce with Israel went into effect, which includes the release of hostages. The United Nations Relief Agency spokeswoman says preparations are underway for aid to be taken in.
They're returning to their homes destroyed. Many of them are coming down because they're getting to Gaza City with just the road and the clothes they have on their back and they're forced out.
President Trump, meanwhile, has set off to the Middle East to mark the ceasefire deal. Former President Biden is having radiation therapy for his prostate cancer. Physician Dr. Darian Sutton says treatment can vary from person to person. Biden, who turns 83 next month, underwent the surgery to remove cancerous cells from his head in September. The World Trade Organization is slashing its global trade outlook for 2026. The Democrats cited U.S. tariffs as the key reason. The Geneva-based group predicts year's growth and slow start from its previous expectation of 1.8% to just 0.5%. Meanwhile, the heightened trade forecast for 2025 largely due to front-loading of the imports into the U.S. ahead of higher trade tariffs. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
George, winning is a big deal. Everybody seems to understand this. What's the matter?
Actress Diane Keaton is being remembered after passing away yesterday at Montgomery Father of the Bride. Her decades-long career included notable roles in the Godfather franchise, Annie Hall, First Wives, Love, and Something's Gotta Give. Diane Keaton was 79. Now let's go to a crash on the 105.
It's outside after 7:10 involving some vehicles. Now, the car in the center line of the inside the building was one right shoulder. So traffic is starting to recover already. Looking at the 405 southbound, it's loading up right there around Valley Vista. So having to slow you down there. Once you get past Howard Bears Park, the opens up really fast speed. 10 eastbound, about the same as the 405 traffic.
SoCal weather for KFI clear early this evening sunny, then low clouds and fog overnight. Lows in the mid-50s to around 60 for Metro LA and OC. Mid-50s to around 60 at the beaches. Low mid-50s in the valleys and IE. Mid-40s to lower 50s in the high desert. Tomorrow, Columbus Day, partly cloudy, with highs around 70. Right now it's 77 in Diamond Bar, 76 in Monrovia, 75 in Lake Forest, and 76 in Santa Clarita. Live from KFI 24 Newsroom, I'm Ivy Gonzalez.
Number one on your car radio preset and the new Banger Radio app. Free. Never sounded so good to me on AM 640.
Like the same entities, people can say things for free. In fact, it also keeps people in the box.
This is real KFI news. So we're getting more stimulating. Feel we're just an hour away from the Joe Business Live. What advice that was about somebody? I don't think I would think of a nicer thing to say about someone that person was at your time. Yeah, no, I agree. What's something that else is hard? That's what's in the nation.
Hands down, always angry. I cried. I felt like I was back. Friends is my comfort show. I read his book multiple times. It's really unfortunate.
With Michael Jackson, I know you're really
You know, I went on a date at the Oregon, and I said, I said to the guy, I said, hey, Michael Jackson died. He said, what? His world just fell apart. He's like, so what are we ordering next? So I was Michael Jackson.
Are you a little bit young for that whole influence by Jackson?
I want to say it's like older brothers who made sure that Michael Jackson was.
I got you. See, I wasn't all that affected by it because the whole life thing and stuff in the night was such a just sort of So when he died, I was like, wow, that sucks. That's too bad. But he was an oddball. Look, I'm not saying it wasn't sad, but I don't know that stuff, but that's what it is. The one thing that we hard was on my way back from the basement football game. I had worked that. Just hard. What they're trying to do is very cool. As far as I going outside of the circle of this guy. There's a guy who did wild stuff, and I just saw that myself. Yeah. So when he died, I was in the film market thing. Murder suicide film market. That would be pretty hard too. So I'm working on it. A project where I go play. So I was working out what I was going to work on with my actors. I got bored. Put the bed down, stare at the TV. Let's let me hear them. Obviously, you're on the iHeartRadio app. You said that talk back. Notice how one celebrity dead in you by hearts. You're going to feel these jobs or something. He's got to be one that's just so let's look at the partners. Get us into that talk back. You see the iHeartRadio app. If you're not,
Happy
birthday, number 8, coming up here in February 50th anniversary. America's Brains 250 show review of the strike event coming up at Pendleton as they celebrate. Vice President's going to be there. So, of course, J.D. Vance, the former Marine, he served in the South Aircraft Wing as a combat correspondent in Iraq during Operation Iraqi Freedom, and the first Marine to serve as the Vice President of the United States. That shocks me.
Well, his tactics.
Is that right? That he was the first? He's the first Marine
Tactic was
to serve as the Vice President of the United States?
that, and there was also saying that the coverage wasn't balanced, that it didn't have enough people that were pro-Israel. Then I thought about
You know what? I'm going to step it up. I'm going to change it.
Jordan,
I just Googled it, so it was much faster. Yeah, it's true.
there's been quite a few people that are pro-Israel.
You can double check the ChatGPT, but I hear it takes a lot of energy from the world when you do that.
Yeah,
Right.
it does.
Instead of
No, it's true.
how this is done,
First world paradise.
we all be thinking about
Shocks.
who are the experts and what are the things that should be discussed and shouldn't be
Speaking of politicians, Steve Porter is
get out of business. Somebody's
taking like Steve Porter.
right away.
Here's like the latest. This is her disastrous interview where she threatened to walk out of CBS.
What do you say to the 40% of California voters who you need in order to win? Who voted for Trump?
How would I need them? How would I need them?
It's a trap.
Well, unless you think you're going to get 60% of the vote. Do you think you'll get 60%? Everybody who did not vote for Trump will vote for you. That's what you're In general election?
Yes.
Multiple voters. Okay, so you, I don't want to keep doing some of the Thank you. You're not going to do the area. Not like this one, not with some of almost every single question you ask.
That's the problem.
It's attack.
I'm tearing you
You know, and then the
I
thing
got my talking points. That's mine.
dismiss
Every other candidate has a, I don't care. I don't care. I want to have a pleasant, positive conversation with you guys on every issue on this list. And with every question, you're going to make up a follow-up question, like when we're going to get there.
Unless we're talking about Shakespeare.
Where does it become Gary?
I don't have a degree in it,
I don't have to feel Gary.
but there's certain things that I'm
You're
actually
doing really well.
talk about martial arts. I do martial arts.
I don't think that sounds very good.
Disagree with me. You have to be
Like,
like,
sounds not very good.
in order for me to have a conversation.
There are still some
with
people who are back.
someone where they disagree.
KTLM is reporting on people standing up, including some
Like, what I
are
disagree with.
bickering. This is shocking.
For
Some people on the left are bickering with people on the right.
That's really
Why?
I'm just
Senator Bruce Murphy saying, name checking Ken Calvert, Republican congressman, who called Amy Porter unqualified after his comment saying that you should drop out of the race. And he said, why don't you look at President Trump, stuff that he says, Danny, this is one thing that happened, to one candidate for president of the United States, says things that people don't like every single day. So a lot of that whataboutism seems to be going on, but I really get the feel, and I've talked to a lot of Democratic consultants who have said, look, this is really putting a focus on this race. It's wide open right now, even more so than it was before. You could have these candidates like a Senator Alex Padilla or Rick Russo on the sideline who are saying, maybe now it's time to jump in.
Yeah, this is the time to pop.
doesn't mean
There are a number of other donors. Some are saying, okay, well, we're going to stick with them. There are other donors that are walking right with me. Some are going, well, everybody screws up and then well, Donald Trump. Well, that's the thing about it.
we never got into.
So then the question that you have to
conversation.
is Democrats. While you say, well, what about Donald Trump? Does that mean you can go
Very hard to say.
if you are okay with Katie Porter doing it, then why do you have a problem with Donald Trump doing it? Now we know that the Republicans are condemning Katie Porter, but excusing Donald Trump, we know that's hypocrisy. But right now, the Democrats, they're pulling the same hypocrisy. They have the upper hand on this to be able to say you're excusing bad behavior, but now you have Democrats excusing bad behavior. Because the guy they hate the most does the same thing.
Well, the crazy is, so he had that page.
That's not great as an independent voter. That's a huge turn.
But he had
Huge turn.
before.
Huge turn. Like, I'm walking into the room, got a turn.
So that,
I've seen protests before, but this isn't just about signs of change. It's about something that can change the way you get through your week. The pain in your ass, living your way, next, Chris Merrill, KFI, AM 640, we're live everywhere now. You're Radio Atlanta Gonzalez live.
Here's the latest. An investigation is underway into a man being shot and killed by an off-duty Orange County Sheriff's deputy on Friday night. And a review of more than 40 studies says GLP-1 drugs like Ozempic and Wegovy could be useful treatments for alcohol and nicotine addiction. More news at the bottom of the hour. Check the drive on the 210 next.
Hey, it's King Shark, the House Whisperer. I know how bad you want that new dream kitchen before the holidays, but can it really happen? The kitchen store says yes, it can. They have kitchens at every price point, lead times from 12 weeks to 2 days, plus flexible financing to make it all happen. Drop in anytime, call them at Pre-10 Kitchen or find them online at thekitchenstore.net. Tell them I said you get a free gift. Make your holiday kitchen a reality at the kitchen store.
From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need. It'll be clear and mild tonight with low clouds and fog after midnight. Temps will be mostly in the 50s. A strong one-day storm is expected to move into SoCal late Monday, bringing heavy rain on Tuesday. This report's brought to you by Audible. Watch out for us all on the weekend. Christina.
Kim is struggling eastbound on ramp to Lincoln. It's a car SUV that's over on the left shoulder. Looks like CHP now is getting ready to run a break. They get a truck in there. That deals with a lot of roads. In Monterey Park on the 10 eastbound at New Avenue, still working on that crash. The right shoulder traffic still looks like Atlantic Boulevard. And in Rancho Cucamonga on the 210 westbound at Fort Bay 3. Got an accident with your right shoulder traffic slow 15. With Southern California's most active traffic reports. This report is sponsored by Unbound.org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice: continue their dream of education or drop out and help their family put food on the table. You can help change their future in a simple moment. See how far your support can go at Unbound.org.
Audibles romance collection has something to satisfy every side. From recruiting to twists, romantic series from Sarah J. Maas, or find the perfect rom-com from Billy 2. Start listening free when you sign up for a 3-day trial at Audible.com.
GFI, precise revision is history with Malcolm Gladwell. A journey through the overlooked and ever misunderstood. Revisionist history re-examines something from the past, an event, a person, an idea, even a song, and asks whether we got it right the first time, because sometimes the past deserves a second chance. Revisionist history tonight at 9 on GFI, AM 640. More stimulating talk.
This year's Senior Plus is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and over. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older, and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you have an allergic reaction to a previous COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and unharmed swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's Senior Plus came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike here with the Senior Plus. Visit mNEXSpike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mNEXSpike.com.
Your one-stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
This Sports Spotlight is brought to you by Capital One Venture X Business Talk, founding partner of iHeart Sports. Did you know that the Women's Professional Baseball League, set to launch next summer, will be the first U.S. Pro Baseball League for women since the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League dissolved in 1954? The All-American Girls famously inspired women to make their own. Earn unlimited double minor platform purchase with the Venture X Business Card by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/VentureX for details.
This is Jacob Ronnie. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB.
Shortly, Drug Enforcement Administration is celebrating from October 23rd to the 31st. Take this opportunity to talk to your kids about drugs.
Bahamas, where demons are, well, you know where I just go. I drive 'em and I flip 'em, could be they're all the same. They call me the drug walker, yeah, the drug walker. I walk around. Oh, well, there's mess on my left arm and there's Esther on my right. And Annie is the girl that I'll be with tonight. And when she asks Jay how many chicks I fuck, I tear open my shirt and I show up in my truck. 'Cause I'm the drug walker, yeah, the drug walker.
Just hilarious.
How do we pay for all this? It's an only thing. Today was gonna be the day that they're gonna shadow ban my views. By now, you should have somehow realized that I do you too.
I don't believe that anybody knows the way I do about you now.
Red Sea, the word is on the street that the water in the sink is piss. You know I've called it all before, but you never really seen me miss. I don't believe that anybody loves the way I do for you now. And all the posts I never read are boring. And all the cats that post that they're hating. There are many drugs that I would like to walk you to, Mr. Whole Foods. Because Annie, she's gonna be the one that sucks me. And after all, Esther goes both ways. We'll take stop my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we just watched another Nick Cannon special. It was very interesting. Not as good as the first one that we watched.
Not as good as the Gringo Pop, be honest.
No, actually much worse.
Yeah.
It was bad. Ever heard of it? Didn't make us laugh. But if you want to see what we really thought, check out the Patreon. But anyways, you have any shows to book?
May 29th at the Paradise Room in Santa Ana, and then, wait, it's May already, right? Yeah. June 6th, 7th at San Diego Mic Drop.
My Basement Dweller show sold out. So we can play the Hawkman movie. So if you're going, let me know. But I don't have anything else, and that's not why you're here. Start the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so we're here for 10 minutes of shop. You forgot to say that. So this is posted by, let's see here, Jabronified. It's called The Nikki Will Light You Up B. Did you get to see any of this roast?
No, I haven't seen it. Well, I've seen some clips.
Okay.
You know, I saw it, but I didn't see it. I didn't saw it.
If this gets cadooshed on YouTube, we apologize. Let's see it.
I love you. Tom, Bert, I love you too. You're presenting together later like two peas in each other's mouths. Bert, I love you. You know I'm such a fan of your joke.
Nice. That's the clip that you like, Jumpy. That was good.
You're supposed to stay on. But he takes it off. So good. Andrew Schultz, you corny face bitch. I hate your comedy.
Can you rewind? What did you say? I talked over that one.
What did you say over?
What?
Oh, what did you say over? Yeah. No, what did you say over?
Oh, I think I just laughed or made a weird noise.
Okay.
Face bitch. Andrew Schultz, you corny face bitch. I hate your comedy more than Kevin hates high fives. I really.
He does look like a cartoon. So he looks like the kind of guy that will teach you out of like the ring toss or he looks like the guy that came up with that idea, making the thing so that the ring won't stay on or the hoop's too small. You know, he's like back in the corner, like, okay, you know, I got this great at fucking D. How about this? We got one of those water hoses, right? Well, listen to me, right? Water's not. It's not going to ever be hard enough to make the horse go fast enough. It's a thing where the hoop is too small, dog, right? They come and they pay $50, whatever. The thing with basketball, they could go making money out here, dog.
Yeah. levels to this shit, bro. Levels to this shit, bro. Okay, so this one, I don't even want to play it, but check out the clip. It's Gringo Papi was better than this shit, posted by Grizzly Peak Financial. Did you watch this or no?
Is this part of the roast?
Yes.
No, I didn't see it.
I don't even want to watch it. I mean, it's just fucking cringe, dude.
I heard they were really bad.
Yeah.
They embarrassed themselves.
All right, now back on to T-Fat K here. This is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Brian's on the Verge of a Nervous Breakdown as the pod circles the drain. Edited but long. It's Worst Pain in Your Life. There is a short side dish at the end if you want to skip this beast. Well, let's see the whole thing. Papa, this is what I live for right here. Yeah.
You have low energy, huh?
I have low energy.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I wouldn't skip over a chin sucking balcony clip. I don't do this for the publicity.
I have low energy, huh?
I have low energy.
You suck this podcast.
What do you mean?
And then the roast. Now, I wasn't asked to do it, which is weird. But you're not a roaster. I'm not a roaster. I am looking at all my friends who seem to have blown up since COVID. And sometimes, sometimes it's a little difficult for me to watch how outside the mix I am after my entire life of dedication to a craft and to my business. Well, I'm not in Hollywood anymore. That's a little bit. You're out. I'm out. And probably will never get back in now here. And I'm getting a little sad. When I watch the clips, I can feel like I'm going to cry because I'm not on it.
I'm trying to get more like Robbie's impersonation of Callan. I'm inspired by him now.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's more fun to do if you do the hand motion. It helps.
Yeah.
It helps get it out.
But you know the issue with Brian is?
What?
He's not on Netflix or TV.
Yeah, he's not even in Hollywood.
Yeah, so why would he expect to be on Netflix, dude?
And so that's tough sometimes when you're 57 and you've worked hard and you had some success and then see ya and then you're on your own. That's a little bit hard.
It triggers you?
Yeah, well, it just reminds me of some things that have gone bad and it makes me angry. I'm not for their success. No, of course not. For the world that, but I will say this. Let me just...
He's not mad at the success of his friends. He's angry at the world when they succeeded. The world has brought down on fucking Brian, dude.
The world has no respect for these guys.
This world, this woke shit, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking, they're pushing out people that fucking. That's a little bit of hand. We did a little handshake there. They're pushing out everybody that fucking made comedy, dude. Brian, remember when we doubled up comedy? Now the legends are on a red seat somewhere.
Yeah.
They're not in the roast.
Let's be honest, it's the liberal left accusing my boy fucking Brian, dude, of not wanting to fucking ask for permission for certain things, which are allegedly not true. Allegedly. And they can't stand to see a player win, dude.
Yeah, let this sandaled freak get up there and fucking roast Tom Brady.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are we doing here?
Dude, I would have loved to hear Brian's thoughts on Tom Brady's physique.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you think they'd be?
Oh, yeah, blonde eyes. Blonde hair, blue eyes. I bet you fucking football gets real happy when you grab it, huh? Football's like, oh, yes, grab me, Tom. Grab me. Look at Gronk. He's a man, right? He's like, I'm a straight man, but when I look at Gronk, I'm like, that could save me. Yeah. Really, like, rough me up. Yeah. I like that. I like this energy. Of all the people on this stage, Gronk is probably the most romantic. Like, you take me on a date, and then a fucking sheep would come and bite me. He's like, look at Sam J, right? Look at her, right? She's like, not rich. She is a woman, but she's like not feminine in a traditional way. So I'm like, is that man? Could you squeeze me? Could you fuck me? I wanna fuck you.
This could have been great, dude. It could have been something. It could have been a special time. Instead, woke Netflix producers with the wokest roast I've ever seen. Well, no, Netflix is woke, okay? I came in there, I was like, wow, this is like woke shit, okay?
Yeah.
Where's Callan? Where's Dalia? Where's the guy from that video who puts the belt over the woman's neck and drags her across the street? Where's that?
Mm-hmm. That's too far.
Dude, 2 bears, 1 cave, more like 2 fucking hawks, 2 red chairs, dude. They should have been on that shit, dude.
These two, right, yeah. Switch it out.
1 hawk, 1 duck, 2 red chairs. Yeah.
Grade them.
Positive. Hey, let's get positive.
No, pretty positive.
You gotta lose. But when you lose everything and you build it back, then you're probably a fully realized human being. And that's part of what a lot of successful people do. And that's what they tell themselves before they blow their fucking brains out.
So it's like,
It's just
for Tony, it's like now it's his time. We had the torch for quite some time.
Yes. And then COVID and not being able to do the podcast, a lot of stuff like that. So, a lot of things go on in life, and it just reminds me of loss. It reminds me of loss, and it reminds me of, and I lose all the energy
Now, do you want to take
in my body. What are we gonna do? Don't bring up certain.
I would have respect for Brian for being open and honest if he didn't fucking do what he did. It's allegedly. But I don't give a fuck, dude.
It is cool to see him complain because most of the time people don't say anything; they just silently stew in it.
Yeah.
So that I enjoy, but it's like, yeah, you're not on it, but it has nothing to do with. It's just because you suck. You should never have been on the other things either. Yeah. Sorry. Cool story, bro.
Since I'm sensitive, fuck off. Like, that's just the way it is. And I will tank a podcast. That's all. I will tank.
Well, no, that's why I'm saying we can't bring us.
Wait, we've had some great podcasts.
Yeah,
We've had some great podcasts.
Yeah, it's been great.
Don't bring up dreams. Don't bring up my dreams. That's all. Don't bring up my dreams that have been dashed to the rocks. Hey, dude. Now you're fucking all mopey pants.
Yeah, because there's nothing we can do. Like, this is the situation. It's fine. We ran with the torch for a hot fucking second.
We did have the torch for a hot
Yeah,
second.
10 years, dude.
10 years of fucking.
How many podcasts are out there now?
Hey, at least we get a lot of thanks. A little fucking respect for your elders, you fucks. I hope I die. I want to just, like, it'd be funny if that's a lot.
Guard, man. I don't want you guys to die. I'm entertained by you. Don't get me wrong. I'm douching Brian, but even with Brian, it has got to the point where I enjoy seeing him be cringe. He's like a necessary component to the show now. He used to be just Shop for me, and I was like, just get him off, just let Shop do. But now, no, Brian's part of it. Sanaz, Chin, all these people are parts of a truck, if you will. Like, Brian's the blower. Shop is the fucking demon engine. Chin is the steering wheel. Sanazer's the rims. Like, you need it all. The beanie guy is the fucking back of the truck or whatever.
You suck so bad.
What's another thing? Blowers and.
I was waiting for the punchline. There was no punchline.
Kibby Tech. Oh, you're waiting for the punch. That's your takeaway?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. All right. Well, your blockbuster. Hey, Gerardo. Your blockbuster.
Chin's the fucking blind valve that can't cook.
Okay, see what happened there? I like that. But, it didn't land this time, but it was good. I loved it.
Let's see.
The last thing he said was,
That's when they'll appreciate it, though.
yeah,
You see clips online, count one of the goats, and all that.
Who said the Callan's one of the goats? 1 second, let me look this up. Talk for a little while.
Okay, so that I missed a second. I missed it, but I'm glad that you caught it, not in like the Cubby thing. I do want to know who said Callan is the goat. He said another comedian said that Callan is the goat? Or another comedian? The comedian said that Callan is the goat?
I'm just looking up. Joe Rogan is why? Okay, so Joe
He's
Rogan.
the goat.
Somebody called Joe Rogan the goat.
Shocker that Joe Rogan said this. I mean, who else would have
No,
said it?
you're wrong. That's not Joe Rogan talking. That's Brian Callen saying Joe Rogan's the goat. Let's see here. Nobody.
Because my guess would be Rogan. Because, like, who else would say something like that?
I searched it. He said it's all over online, so we should be able to find it.
A guy saying that Brian Callen is the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Tell me it's the yours
One second.
It would be funny if it was praise frequency.
It's all over the internet, so 1 second. Hold on a second.
Just continue scrolling, but you can, stick to the thing.
This is
when you're 55, you're not one guy's favorite. Here's the thing about being that age, your dreams don't come true. Nobody in their 50s picks up things like parkour.
Charge Harkness. Fuck yeah, the man dragon. Okay, so we got one person. Oh, this is the guy, Dom. I didn't for all over there, Dom 6. Dom Mejia. No bio yet. No. No. We just have bio yet. Okay, well, this is bio. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. So he's an artistic kind of guy. This particular time. Okay, so now we know Shop wasn't lying. It is all over the internet. Well, he didn't say he's the GOAT. So, 1 second. But it only took us, like, a lot of, like, page 10 to get here. That's everywhere. Most of what they call Break down this girl dad. Right out for some kid. Break down shop show. It's somewhere on the internet. It's all maybe it's just because like I'm in a different zip code or something. Well, what happens if you search Dave Chappelle's zip code? I think I might be Shadow Man or Brian is Shadow Man. Definitely. Why? Okay, see. How many people a year do you pops up right away? Okay, so maybe Brian Kelly good. Greatest comedian of all time. I spelled it wrong, that's why. Okay, Brian Comedy Hero. Brian Callen is amazing. 33 up first. That's what people have said about this. I actually found it very funny when I watched the first time around Brian Callen 10 years ago.
Just not going to he's already getting 10 years ago. But it wouldn't be the worst thing they're already like, despite everyone saying that this is the worst thing they've ever seen, actually, that was pretty funny when I first saw it. There's like caveats in there when I first saw it.
Okay, so there's obvious evidence that he's the GOAT.
Yeah, I think sometimes we look at that.
I'm surprised his shop doesn't even read comics.
Yeah, that's true. He never saw any of those.
Let's see.
Although my band Tears, my special, has 750,000 views, I had no idea. Last time I checked, it was 250, and I was like, oh, not bad. Dude, something to be positive about. Something to be positive about. This is 24 million. I'm depressed now, so there's a good chance you see a car wrapped around a tree. It was me, and it was the white Tesla. It was me.
Oh my god, those fucking dishes at the end. What you up, B?
Well, don't be too negative, guys. You guys are doing pretty good. It's not a sad thing.
Okay, so this made you laugh earlier. I'm not playing the whole clip.
Yes.
But it's posted by Drew Long. It's called Warning Long Clip. It sounds like they're talking about Shab. It's with the man at Austin here. Yeah.
So there's, a few guys.
Let's just skip towards the end.
Came to the store and I heard he was doing a show. Oh my god. They use that old school thing where they only want them to be successful. And they only celebrate people that are way less successful than them. If they do celebrate people, it's always someone's like kind of okay and they pretend they're really amazing. Really amazing. That shit's so oh my god.
That Usher song, but Joe Rogan. People like that were funny, but I'm not funny. He did this, Shop did this, and they're talking about themselves, and Shop, or Rogan is talking about himself, and Shop not right? He puts on people, not Derek, but other people that are not funny, that says they're great. Shop does the same thing. People that are not as famous, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, no, he's probably talking more about his narcissism, saying, like, he'll employ people that are worse than him, and when they start to do better, he gets rid of them.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's like, both of those things are true, or both ways.
Excuses a while, like, oh, just, with this or that. I just learned it as well.
That's what's real problem. This part. I've seen that happen. That produce boy. But, that's on them. They have to live with that. That's not good. Take it as also, don't you want the show to be good? That's what I be thinking about. Like, don't you want the people in the show to also be going, I love the whole show, not just the main guy, but I love the whole thing. I think what people can take out of this that don't really talk about comedy or stand-up is that the mentality of like doing it the right way, you can apply that to everything in your life.
Yeah, like, I mean, it must be weird though. Your job, watches, people are like, damn, what the fuck was that? And then Chuck comes out, he's like, we got a metal prop, we got a metal line prop, y'all. And they're like, what? Or he says something that makes no sense at all. He's like, just got back from SeaWorld, those whales are big. Yeah. It's just gonna be, you must start feeling weird after a while. Why is the movie called Blackfish? It comes big. They've been laughing so hard that they're tired, and then the shot comes out, and he just says things that are just the most unfunny.
I know what you're thinking. This guy plays shortstop for the Dodgers. Long lost cousin. Okay, so this next one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Who do you? Okay, so I mean, listen, we can talk shit all we want, right? But if we ever start touring, we're gonna bring Miguel with us, and as soon as we go to this one show, he's off the tour.
Oh yeah, I mean, but like Miguel is already banned from the show because I mean, this is inside baseball, but he's like always in Portugal or fucking Greece or something like on Turkey. We tried to have him on that Turkey or some bullshit. We tried to have him on one of the Patreons, and he talks so low that no one could hear what he was saying. You know, he's banned. He's shadow banned.
Alright, so this one posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Imagine Being a Dog Trying to Figure Out Chin. I don't know what that means. Let's see.
Steroids, the powers that you're always able to stand there. It's not like to wash him down grade, so he can't get mixed in there. But it stands that out.
Rotten fish. Do you think that's a shot at us since we had the dog in that one episode? Fat guys firing shots and like, oh, we do what you do now.
Yeah.
They're copying us.
It would be wild if they had your dog. That would be crazy.
That would be worrisome. You just know they do with dogs. Give them right back.
They make a movie star.
It's a show dog.
Yeah. Okay, so speaking of Chin, we got another Chin Second Balcony here. Brian X beamed it what podcast he listens to. We'll see.
I'll get these notes earlier. Well, that's going to be for our lunch. Like, I listen to podcasts when I drive to work. If I'm working out, like, I can't sit down and watch like a TV show. If I'm at home, I'm not watching a podcast. I'm watching the real talent, right? It's on TV. It's on HBO.
What is that podcast? Wow, what?
That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, that is the podcast take no talent.
He has a show.
Yeah.
He's saying he doesn't have any talent.
It's not easy, dude. I mean, 6 months of work goes into this episode alone.
That is true. So why is he saying that? He should, of all people, should know. It takes years to sometimes to get out one episode of Toon Town.
Yeah.
What is that? It's not talent. It's working hard on something.
Yeah.
TV shows, it's like they film in a few months and then put out the whole season.
Yeah, I've heard of Chin's talented at making podcasts because he can't cook worth the shit.
No, yeah. A restaurant with Chin would shut down pretty quickly. It would never be an A in
Stuff that you did, Doug. Let's see.
What TV shows you watch? Podcasts. I listen to Schulte. I listen to a ton of MMA. All MMA. Podcasts. Yeah. Comics.
Losing 17 seconds into the fight with the same shin injury that derailed the career of the second fight between Chris Weidman and Anderson Silva. Dude, how cool it would reject a script if you wrote that in? Because it would be just too impossible for the audience to believe. If you wrote this for Harley, it was script. He gave me story of Chris Weidman and how when he fought Anderson Silva, Anderson kicked him, fucking benches like it breaks it. And then you're at the end of the script, right? And then Chris Weidman was trying to run you out. Just doing high takes, I feel like, go for it, brother. You suck.
Yeah, either of us would be happy. Yeah. It would be amazing to see Sean just did something that we did on there.
Like, I can't wait for the day where Sean was like, yeah, when I was 8 years old, I took him to put a Sharpie in my butt. I'll be like, hell yeah, Sean.
What if Sean stole your Sharpie pen and it was like huge for him?
Yeah, I think that's why I like that what was it called? Poor Man's Copyright, where I already put it out there. Imagine if I didn't talk about it in the store. I would be just in a prison in my own mind. I'd be like, how the fuck did he put a Sharpie in his butt at the same time I did, dude?
I want Chop to do stand-up again and do the Spanish alphabet closer.
Hell no, dude. Put that out there on your way. Put that on T-Mo's.
Oh, this guy, he's finally come to his own, and he's trying to kick it. His leg breaks the exact same way as their shows did. Argo.
Yeah, he's botching it because he naturally botches stuff. But what I think is also funny about this is like, it's very much like the Gringo Poppy. Because if you go back to the first time when we first watched the Gringo Poppy special, what I harp on is that he cannot remember what he's going to say. So he constantly is like, how you doing, Dallas? I fucking love Texas, because he's trying to buy himself time to remember his act, which is only 25 minutes. So he's doing like the same thing with this. He heard this from Lou, and he's trying to regurgitate, and he's like remembering, like, okay, so the script thing, and he's forgetting, and I just think that's so.
And he's also going to do a cool story right now. It's going to be about nice. I mean, it looked like he was ready to drop a cool story right now.
Exact same way as their shows did. Argo. It's too on the nose. It's just, it's too obvious. I
was expecting to hear a boner alert. I want them to say boner alert.
I want them to say boner alert. I also want to just randomly be like, can I get a banana? Like while Brian's talking.
Can I get a banana alert?
Mainly MMA. With Roman has good guests on one of our friend doses of that. So the combo of Rogan, Schultz, and the majority of MMA.
I filmed this, dude.
Yeah. It's like a close-up of him eating that.
Why film this?
These guys are obsessed with guns.
You're obsessed with filming everything, dude.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Like a Truman Show deal, or like a fucking Gerard Carmichael show or something.
It's like when you're trying to have dinner with your mom, she's like, oh my god, ask the Sarah, take a picture. And you're like, no, bitch, why don't this hear it?
24/7 on that. That's what Chin is.
Oh, well, this is what happens when you film all the time, dude. Chin's like a balcony again, that username. Chin gets shamed by a mystery woman in San Francisco before walking into a pole and falling down. Oh no, our heroes are falling. He's like, yeah, you know. Oh shit, it's so hard to start another. Yeah, you know, the cheapers, they're really corny when you're not. Yeah, they're very pretty.
They are. That's also another thing.
Awesome. So just recognize when you're more candy.
Is it like a charity friendship? Is it a charity friendship? No.
Ooh, that was nice.
Yeah.
When main character energy goes wrong.
Are you okay?
What do you think he's thinking right now in this moment? He just bumped into someone.
For sure, he's like content.
I actually 100% agree with you. I think he's thinking content, but even more than that, I think he's literally like, first he thinks, ouch, like all human beings think. But then immediately he's like, damn, when I put this out, I'm going to have to put a subtitle over it that says what happened. I tripped in on a middle pole or whatever. Maybe that's a lie, maybe it's something worse.
He's like, this is what's going through his head.
You got a fast ride. Are you
Oh my god.
Did you see that thing?
I did.
I know, yeah.
when the neck thing happened, I kind of thought, well, that's just price of working for shop. But now I'm like, dude, maybe it's chin. Yeah. It's like he's literally not looking where he's going and walking down the street, cooking fish with condoms. Yeah, cooking condom fish, filming himself eating spaghetti. Like, the man is out of control.
Yeah. I mean, God bless his heart, man. He's also just walking around with some other random chick.
Yeah.
When his girlfriend's like, I'm already dealing with your terrible food. You're seeing other women. What the fuck?
You work too much, you cheat on me, and you just fall down all the time. Your boss insults you. DoorDash orders and film us eating. That's his girlfriend?
I don't know, dude.
Who knows, man? He's a man of mystery, dude.
Yeah, and let's see here. So this one's Money Loan, 1864. It's called They're Used to Papa's Lies at this point. Let's see. Yeah, dude, that shit made a huge all day. All day.
I put some music on. I went to work as a kid. I'm on business. Had George Jetson on the car. I was 13.
You are actually. You probably got shafted too. All the neighbors know about it.
Oh, I'm gonna be at St. Petersburg here, Irvine, Chattanooga, Charleston, Richmond here, and I got a bunch of in New Zealand and Australia. Go check it out.
They already saw it 7 days ago, of course. Yeah, dude, Elias Bates, he literally does the fucking, what's that, not The Simpsons, but the other show, the Fry face from Toronto, or something. Yeah. Did anyone post that in the comments, the Fry face? Because that looks like a fucking Fry face I've ever seen. That's awesome. It's the funniest face I've ever seen. People say Billy is not funny.
People say that Brendan Johnson didn't have a fucking lawnmower business when he was 13. You did that?
Did I not have? No, I definitely did not have. I know friends of mine that did. So I don't know. I don't think that's a crazy thing to have, but Shab saying it. Also, George Jetson on the business card.
Okay, yeah, that's
wild. Maybe it's going to pay for that. I think my friend did actually have a business card.
Yeah. I had one called Jerry's.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But dude, I thought you hated that name.
Dude, this was back in the day when I was going by Jerry until my dad found out. When my dad found out I was going by Jerry, he was like, hell no, I need to get out of the cabrón.
He was like, listen, what did he tell you?
What? I don't know. What did he have? That's exactly what I just said.
But did he have, like, did he say you're one kind of thing, but not another kind of thing?
No, he did not say how does a Taco Bell Mexican do.
I'm sorry, I can't control myself.
Yeah, no, dude, he just said, of course he did. All he said was, your name is Gerardo Cabrón. He was very upset.
I mean, I get it, dude. You know, it's like, you hear it both ways sometimes.
I did lawn mowing and car washing, dude. Fucking made no money. I was basically just a child worker for free, dude.
You didn't make any money doing that?
I wanted to fill up the time, dude.
You did it for free.
I didn't do it for free, Cooney. But the rates nowadays, with inflation and whatnot, I was getting paid fucking pennies on the dollar.
You're mad, judging by today's inflation.
Yeah.
You made as a child.
Like, if I was a kid today, I would do it all over again, dude. I would fucking charge $40 a lawn. Shit like that, dude. $100 a lawn.
Well, you fucked up in the first place. You shouldn't have been doing that. You should have been selling comic books.
Comic books is where it's at right now, especially. It's making a resurgence.
Your dad would have been totally cool with old guys coming to your house and buying comic books.
Yeah.
All right.
So this one's posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called Another Swing and Miss from Your Boy. Let's see.
Alexia Narve, who is not only an excellent policewoman but also an influencer, is often called upon to ensure security in certain stadiums during football matches. But her typical Colombian woman,
the tongue out, dude. Dude, what brings the tongue out? That's a good question. For a job, food, Colombian women. What else? I don't know. Too much. Those are too many things.
I don't know. I mean, I'm on chops out here, dude. Lock me up, dude.
Okay. Yeah.
I want some cuffs on me.
You want to be in a Colombian prison?
I want to make sure that she has to interrogate me.
Oh, yeah?
You know what I mean?
Right. Do you think that's going to happen? You're like,
they lock you up for whatever crime in Colombia, they're gonna have her interrogate you.
Be like, listen, I'll tell you whatever you want, but this gotta be mutually beneficial. You know what I'm saying?
What if they bring in someone who's not hot?
No, well, you're changing the hypothetical here. The hypothetical is that she's interrogating me, dude.
Right. What kind of questions do you think she'd ask you?
It don't matter, B. We have to sign the dotted line, dude. I see the bag. I'm trying to scoop it up. You know what I mean? This next one is posted by Papa Bink. It's called Spread Too Thin. Had to give up my career in comedy. Let's see. How did comedy go?
Well, everybody thinks you quit comedy, and everybody thinks
I pulled back on my comedy because doing what I'm doing with the cars, the podcasts, getting bread, commentating, racing, something I had to give because my son's, he's gifted at baseball. He's on the travel team. I did my car stuff, the merch, the stand-up. I was like, I'm about to break down. I don't know what to do. Spread, so would you spread too thin? I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm freaking tired.
My plan is to start doing some sets at the stand. Start going over to see Chris Mazzilli at the Gotham Comedy Club. Do a couple of those, and when I feel like I got 45 minutes, I'm going to take a residency somewhere.
Where you and I are going to be at the some news soon. Okay. You'll have some what? We'll have news soon. Okay, well, yes. I'm at the Vulcan this Friday, Saturday. But Five Kids Live might be back there very shortly. Very shortly. Maybe do a residency out there in Austin. I'm about to break down. I don't know what that means, but I need help. Then we have a mutual friend in Bradley Martin. I text Brad yesterday. I talk to Brad probably once a week. Brad's a close buddy of mine. Help me out, with my energy levels and peptides, and Brad's my guy.
So now we're going to inject the peptides into subcutaneous tissue.
You surround yourself with the right people, fucking Bradley Martin, Beanie Man, Jelly Roll, fucking Callan, God knows what. Never count yourself out, dude. Yeah. Ozempic or whatever, peptides, happy hippocratum. You gotta be doing all this shit. I want to give advice to the people watching, all right? Watch these guys, watch these hawks. Watch how they move, dude. If you're not fucking finding out how to get peptides right now, and you don't already got them, you're bugging. Get that shit.
Yeah, dude. People should be taking pages out of Shaw's book. They should stop just skipping chapters. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, yeah. And page 7, white person handout. I need to take sometimes a
yeah. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "Looks Like He Just Found Out About a New Controversy." Controversy. Let's see here.
What's up, brother?
He was in Color Me Bad, and now he's doing this.
Whoa! You put tape on?
There we go.
Hey, what up, buddy?
Here he is. What's up, bro? Is that Nick Carter? What are you doing, dude?
You had it.
I had it, and then he fucked it all up.
Yo.
Fucked it up for tough. Chevy.
Sonoyan. How you living?
That's funny, dude.
How are you? Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me?
From the Alien Planet Discord.
Oh, tight. What's good, son?
Just chilling, bro.
Oh, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to 2021. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie Hasanoyan, The Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother?
Yes.
Beautiful. Well, that's
Yeah.
excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. I have more content, more data online than any person ever. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than anybody, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I'm going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Sounds wonderful.
That's what I like to hear. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the use of life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How's that sound to you?
Sound like you're a great person, my guy.
Oh, you're so sweet. Very well. Well, I do my best to be. I talk about other things for the benefit of the world. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies futurology. So things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like fusion power, fission power, other types of nuclear energy. I talk about things like space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Hasanoyan, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. When you were born, Hasanoyan, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that, if you want, with your consent, to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as peptides, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Hasanoyan, is that you may be able to experience a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Interesting. I want to be immortal.
That's what we want too, big dog. Well, that's what I do. And I know you found me from Aiden's stream. It looks like they booted me from there. I'm going to go back to Aiden's stream right now, and I'm going to go talk shit to them. You ready for it?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
so...
going to go ahead and join the VC.
Okay, join the Aiden Ross VC. I'll be there in a second.
All right.
You've been vibing here all day, huh? What's up, nigga? I mean, I've been in and out. You can't be doing this. You can't be fucking doing this. Well, you know what people crazy. Titties. You got some nice ass titties. Yo, that's Rabbi. Rabbi, shake your ass again, Rabbi.
Fuck yeah, baby. How you living, pimp?
I've never seen a dog. That's the first I've ever heard. Rabbi, say what's up, dog. Rabbi, say what's up, dog.
What's up, dog? How you living, peaceful dog?
He gets so excited to talk to men. Hey, Rabbi, you see how you put more in?
No, I don't blame him. This rabbi guy, he's in the VCs for 2 years straight.
Hey, Rabbi. Hey, Rabbi, when you say this, you gonna remember me?
Do I remember you're asking? Well, first question, do I think you can pull? That's up to her. That's her decision.
Smart fucker. Rabbi. You already know, brother. I spoke to you 1,000 times. This guy is not it. He's not going for it. Hey, Mark, right. Be honest, Mark. You think I'm ugly, Mark? Nigga. That's all I gotta hear. That's all. She just laughs, bro. She just laughs. I don't look bad. I'm a nice guy, bro. I don't even know nothing. Joey, what is that build?
BMX Lunchable.
No, God, you're young as hell, bro. Just go to the gym. You're young. To be honest, I've been eating a lot. Yeah, we can see that. Just go to the gym. You're young. I used to be 145 last month. Now I'm 170.
Do some crunches.
Shit, you got a disease then. Because that ain't normal.
No, was that a compliment to your body?
Listen. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I used to be depressed and shit. Like, I didn't used to want to eat. But nah, I'm eating. Nigga happy. Nigga got money and shit. You gotta go back to that eating. I'm gonna be honest. Bro, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Go back to being depressed. You have money playing on a stock PlayStation controller is crazy.
What's up? I'm supposed to have. You don't. Are you in New York?
No, I'm in Chicago.
Nah.
She's in New York right now. She at my crib.
Hey, Richard, wait, Mark, I live at the Bronx. Where you at, Mark? Of course you're from the Bronx, buddy. Of course you're from the Bronx. Stop. Mark, what's up, baby girl?
Look, my friends are nice hotel. But damn near like my asshole, bro.
Yeah, I can get you a hotel right now, baby. What hotel you wanna go to? Bro, don't you keep talking, bro. Just ask for the cash app. Yeah, Mark, give me a cash app, Mark. Let me show you a little something. Let me show you on my line, Mark. Give me a cash app. Wait, why you crazy?
She's around 100 outside of her father.
Hey, bro, what she do for $1,000, Mark?
Oh, wow. Damn. I got paid for it. That's crazy.
He said, what you do for a
He ain't even say, I'll bless you with it. What are you going to do for it? What you going to do? That's crazy to say, bro. I ain't going to lie.
That's good. Hey, Mark, you know I'm joking, Mark. Don't take it offense. I like your personality. You remind me of myself. That's why I don't like you.
So, a female reminds you of a male?
No, like, she reminds me of me, bro. Like, she's a funny person. She's a cool person. Wait, the fuck? I want somebody who's funny like you, like me. Oh, yeah, stop sitting up. Hunchback, yeah, there you go. All right, what were you saying? Like, yeah, I'm a better like this. I'm a better like this. Nah, you can't do that talking to her, bro. I'm trying to look out and trying to make sure. I'm taking W minutes, but hey, I'm about to do something wrong right now.
Stay on a foot to motel.
Mark, you ever been to Love Hotel before? What's a Love Hotel?
It's funny, this body shape is nasty.
Hey, Richard, please. Not today, Richard, please.
My name could be Ricardo. Why do you keep saying Richard?
What did I do to y'all, bro? What did I do, nigga? Seriously, what the fuck did I do?
Oh, you said y'all dog shit.
You look like you like smoke hookah all day and eat like fucking kebabs. Man, that gotta be racist. Fucking shawarma. What do you mean racist? You said you're from Yemen. Nigga, I do though, nigga. I eat cod. Yeah, that's what you eat. Exactly. I eat. Hey, boy, I want you to be my habibi. You my little habibi. Give it to your habibi.
Here we go. Now he's gay.
Hey, Richard, one more sentence for your computer, Richard.
Why do you keep mentioning my name?
His name's Ricardo. Ricardo. What is it, Ricardo?
Yes.
Yo, his name is Ricardo? You got dumb head.
Hey, I'm scamming, bro.
Who's scamming you? Who's scamming with you?
These dudes,
What did they do to you?
they playing with me.
How they playing with you, Mark? Let me know, Mark. I got pull, Mark. Let me know what you want me to do. Wait, show how you gonna pull up. Oh, nah. It's finna air up the whole block.
Not the lamp on the side of the wall.
Are you in a prison? Those are prison lights.
I thought he was in a halfway home.
Is that light is sick, bro? Hey, bitch, I love you. Bitches, shit my light sick. Bitch, I love you, bitch.
Bitch, you a cool. Like, you, bitch, if they hurt my feelings, she makes me sad. They'll double Benji, I knew. I got a small hurt. They hurt my feelings. Why not doing this over here? Damn, we're hurting your feelings, bro? Especially Richie. He's a bastard. You're feeling that? You think I? Fuck, man.
Airbnb's both here are cheaper than hotels.
Yo, Mark, I'll buy you an Airbnb right now, Mark. Can you pronounce it? Your what? Airbnb. Airbnb. He's got that premium shit, Amari. You may want to listen. He's going to get you an Airbnb. Some shit you ain't never even heard of. I'm not actually fat. Bro, when you sit up, that builds, like, just pick up your shirt. Hey, like, no homo, just pick up your shirt. I mean, I did it. Grab your pants. I don't know why you feel like his body is like a computer mode. You got some shit. You got some shit poking like on the near the belly and shit. You talking about this? No, bro. I'm watching a Chiefs game, bro. I keep watching.
It protein is so much cheaper. 127 so 5.
I said that for sure. No. These are cheaper. I said that to you. I can't stop right now, bro. We can be cool.
Nigga.
Say yes, man. Why you trying to be tough? No, Doug, she's independent. She doesn't care. Oh, she wants to make her own. But Mari, you gotta understand. Your boyfriend and you are this person. Your bank account is terrible. Hold on, thank you, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Word? Wait, Doug, you and Richard in the same city. You guys don't know. Where you at? Richard, you're at Virginia? I'm in the Bronx. I'm at Virginia, nigga. Damn. You just in the Bronx.
Like, this one's literally like, I think that's why they're so cheap.
Hey, Mari. Not good, Mari. You look good, though, Mari. You like, I don't know why they're hating you. Like, especially Robert is the clown, Mari. So, you know Robbers? No. She knows the Robbers.
Downtown.
Okay, that's why you trying to go downtown with me?
This one's closer to downtown.
You gotta hang it up, Doug. She ain't even listening. Yeah, she ain't listening to me. If I fuck out freaky and shit, she's gonna answer my questions, though, right? That's what I'm saying. You gotta try a different approach, you know? Shit ain't working.
Okay, what date is it? October 13th. So it's like,
look, I don't wanna be a creep. That's not the type of person I am.
Okay. So I'm gonna have sex. If I go tomorrow, October 13th, I can check in. Wait, let me see if I can check in today. Oh, no, I can't check in. October 13th. October 8th.
Are you talking to yourself?
Listen. It's October 13th.
Are you talking to me? You talking to me?
Let me talk, you know. It's October 13th. October 13th to October 15th, and it's $243 only.
Well, how much is that?
That's like 5 days, bro. That's actually okay.
For only 243?
Yeah.
So 50 days.
And it's a nice road. It's next to downtown.
Is your shop near there?
No.
Is it all crib or job is not there?
It's like a small room. It's like a studio.
Oh, but you're not like in somebody's house. But think about your job is not here, Mark.
And I can play with Klarna. I can do like the fourth. I'm gonna do the fourth basic.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Trying to
meet up now.
Day.
Where is it at, Mark?
Shut the fuck up, bro. You in Virginia.
Oh, yeah, I have to add a profile picture, bro. What if they try to sex traffic me? Should I use an ugly photo?
I don't think you're gonna get sex trafficked. You think I got like a gun or pepper spray or something? You live in Chicago.
Yeah, my dad gave me pepper spray and we got into an argument and they took my pepper spray away.
Oh, well, shit, I mean, steal back free leave.
They're not gonna let me use it if I use it.
You want to eat out? Yeah.
Hey, Mark, you want to see if you'll be fighting? Yeah, sure.
This was like 5 months ago. I'd be up at Crackhead. And he was black. Lieutenant General. I am a Lieutenant General. I want to see how you get down. I'm show you how this young punk can get it down. Hey, Richard, I fucking hate you, Richard. Fucking hate you, you fucking bastard. That's Ricardo. I don't know how to say Ricardo. You just said it. Ricardo? You're learning. Hey, that's a cute name, Ricardo. Hey, yo, Mario here, bro. Mario don't want me. I don't know no more, bro. So you go to the nigga. All right. Yo, he's a test to the next option, Ricardo. Yo, nipples, white thing, then, or ironic, Benji, ironic.
Nationwide, don't miss your shot. Download the Kalshi app or go to KALSHI.com. Use code podcast and get $10 when you trade 100. This is an investment that carries risk. Kalshi.com.
Why are independent election experts urging Californians to vote yes on Prop 50 this November? It's simple. Donald Trump and extreme Republican politicians are stealing congressional seats across the country, trying to rig the next election and give Trump really unchecked power. Prop 50 will put the election back on a level playing field, giving the people of California the power to approve temporary maps to counter Trump's power. Citizen community laws and all support Prop 50 because Prop 50 sets checks and balances, ensures that voters, not politicians, decide our elections, and reaffirms California's commitment to independent, nonpartisan redistricting for the long term. This November, defend democracy in all 50 states. Yes on Prop 50. At the Equal Pay Assembly in the Election Review Response Act, Governor Newsom's nomination period. Committee's top funders. Fund for policy reform and HMP for Prop 50. Dried beans, Roman beans, wheat beans. All of this go to your beans, huh? Beans again. Red beans. No beans. White beans.
Those are the super beans. Great on salads.
And garbanzo beans.
With these, I'm making every house.
Everything sounds really good.
So many options. Why not green beans again and again and again? Find them in the goodie section of your local grocery store. If it's good, it has to be good. It's California offers different services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers. Health insurance counseling, caregiver support, and information on elder abuse. Aging resource guide has it all. And let's not forget about the friendship with available 24/7 for those who need a friendly conversation. Download the Aging Resource Guide today at aging.ca.gov and discover the support you need. Because together, we make sure every older adult in California is now in service.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find the latest fall looks all for under $30. Rivals every day. You never know what amazing deals you'll find. No way. Find the location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
On the new season of the podcast Heavyweight, I planned to have him sit to listen to Joe, the man who rocked the band when he was 14 years old. And centenary. We discovered the month lost 80 years ago.
It's athleticism.
Listen to Heavy Fever on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio. Follow Heavyweight and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. KFI GX 640, more stimulating content.
I have no idea what's going on.
We're definitely making noise on that mute thing.
There we go. I got you now. All right. Yeah. We're fucking it up, but it's okay. We figured it out.
Yeah. All right, what's up? What's your name? Where are you from? What's up, big dog?
What up, what up? Hey, I'm Russell. I live in Colorado.
Hell yeah.
What area?
Whoop, whoop.
What area?
What area?
You know what I think of it as? So my read on this, yeah, obviously he's on the phone the whole time and not really paying attention. Job really sometimes treats the show as if he is the CEO of the show. Like he's the president of a business. So he doesn't really have to like do the job.
Yeah.
You know, he's just like overseeing. His job is to come in when the other guys are fucking up, or like just to like be the figurehead. But he doesn't need to like pay attention to the whole thing. That's the Leah's job and Eric's job. What do you think about that?
Nah, dude, Shab's a fucking idiot, dude. Why doesn't he just pay attention?
Good question.
Yeah.
It is crazy to just be like
On your phone.
the whole time, dude.
And it's so aggressively, like, facing down on your phone.
Yeah.
And then to act like you're interested at all in what's happening in the room. To act as if you can multitask in checking your phone and be in the room. You can't do, dude. You can't even say fucking residency, dude.
That is a good point. With all the stuff, like if he's ever watched himself or known any of it, like if he knew himself at all, he would know that like being on his phone and also hosting a show is impossible.
Yeah.
He's never been able to multitask. He can't even show up to things without having to pee right away.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I gotta just drink a big gulp. I gotta go pee real quick.
Yeah.
Who says that? You're commentating a sporting event that's on TV.
Even his hour specials are 25 minutes, dude. It's like, you can't.
Yeah, and he couldn't memorize that.
Yeah.
But he can be on the phone the whole show and also interact with whoever's on this Zoom that doesn't even work.
Yeah, dude.
We're getting heated.
Yeah, he's just an evil guy, dude.
But I think that it might be the CEO because, you know, he said he has a boardroom, he has a thing. He may see himself as this sort of like figurehead kind of thing.
Well, that's the problem, though. It's not okay.
No.
Like, obviously that's true. Obviously he knows the show's in ruin.
Okay.
Those thoughts are going through his head.
The show's in ruin.
He knows it, though. Like,
yeah, you might be right. I mean, I hope not. But you're probably right.
No, that's what I'm talking about what we just saw. His face.
Yeah.
He knows everything's fucked. He's like, oh, now, and then the actions he has, like, now this is happening. Like, another thing that's fucking the show up.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you're supposed to just have fun, your podcast. Just true shit.
That's the thing you can forget sometimes. It's a show, but you should be. It's the whole thing is that you're having fun. If you're not having fun, you know. But even though he's not having fun, we're still having fun watching him. There's very little he could do where I'm just like, all right, I can't even take this out. But it does happen sometimes. There's like things where we couldn't even do that. Like we couldn't watch the Burton Tom clip. We just decided not to do it. But like most of the time, whatever he does, it draws us back in. There's gonna be another truck flip. Right? That's coming. God knows what it's going to be, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt it. I feel like it's going downhill fucking fast, dude.
I feel like we've been here before. This is a fucking time is a flat circle, dude.
Yeah.
You've always been the Russ Cole of the show. You know, you're a very serious guy, dude.
I've never been undercover, dude.
Oh,
but I am a fucking hot guy.
That's what an undercover guy would say, though.
Yeah.
Right? He'd be like, yeah, no, I've never been undercover. I don't even know what you're talking about. Nah.
I will say that having you perform at Flappers did feel like that Russ Cole scene where he's undercover and then he has to shoot a bunch of people fucking to get out of that one take or whatever, that one shot thing.
Yes, I have fun. But dude, this is a funny thing because so we have the show. We've been doing it for over a year now, right?
2 years.
over 2 years. I'm not a numbers guy.
3 years.
Almost 3. I've never been a numbers guy. I don't even know math. Never seen it. Never do it. So I think we like doing the show. Let's say 10 years from now, we don't do the show. We're older, right? We've stopped talking to each other, and like the cops bring you in, and you're just like Russ Williams in 3. It won't be very loud. Hopefully not be very loud. It'll be like giant rain thing, and you're lucky. You somehow you have a southern accent. You're like, you're lucky you got me on Tuesday. I don't have to work today, dude. So I'm gonna drink rain energy all day.
Dude, we take 1 month off of Timos, dude.
Yeah.
Hear me out, dude.
Okay.
We take 1 month off Timos, and then that first episode back is exactly that, dude. It's just me with brains, just killing rains and making little figurines out of them.
And not even just that, like you're all fucked up, like your hair is all crazy. You got like a beard. You're dressed like him, And I'm divorced, even though I'm not married. It's been a month. I'm already divorced. My wife hates me. I have kids somehow. And they're like, I've been cheating. You don't respect me because I cheated on my wife.
I fucked your wife.
Yeah, you fucked my wife. And do they fuck in the show?
Yeah,
Russ
fucks his wife, dude.
I'm realizing how horrible this scenario is.
It was her fault.
All right, well, in this scenario, you fucked my wife. I'm not married, but it was in this scenario that happened. And then,
but I did not like it afterwards because she fucked me like a whore, dude, and she was trying to leave you. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, get the fuck out. That was me, dude.
They're like, dude, have you talked to Jordan? I can't do Woody Harrelson. I can barely do McConaughey, but yeah, that's why we got to keep doing the show. We can't let something like that happen. I can't cheat on my wife, and I don't want you to relapse on rain. So let's keep it up.
Dude, that was an epic scene. And then we had somebody be the other detectives too. Alright, let's get to this clip. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called He's a Funny Guy. Let's see.
I thought Kevin Hart was so funny, man.
He was funny. He's funny. He's a funny guy.
Please welcome future rapist Chris.
Damn, dude.
He did the face in his mind.
This is the man.
Funny guy.
Funny. He's a funny guy. Pissed, dude.
Like,
oh my god.
Goodfellas.
To go from so pissed to so fucking happy. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that damn.
Why does this shirt say satire? That's like how Shop says satire. Is he making fun of Shop?
I don't know what satire is.
It's like kind of like satire. Satire.
I got it the first time, dude.
All right, fine. Let me bomb then. Can I bomb?
I don't know. Is that like a clothing company?
Probably, but I was hoping that he was a douching Shop. But yeah, check it out. Please look it up, Chin.
Satire clothing.
Yeah, which should I get a satire shirt? I'm wearing my Dinosaurs Foundation.
I know, right? We gotta get more merch. How much is $125 for a hoodie,
bro? Why is everything these guys buy? Everything these guys buy is so expensive? They must be just making lots of money. So.
Do you think he had to take it down a notch after not being so famous? He's like, I gotta stop buying fucking Gucci. I gotta buy satire now, dude. This is the shirt I think right here.
Funny, yeah.
$55. That's so expensive. It's all in your head. It's all in your head.
Oh my god, that's what his shirt says?
Well, it's the front for sure. Dude, you definitely gotta get a gold chain if you're gonna wear this, daddy.
Dude, that's fucked up. That's all in your head. That's kind of a scoop there. That's what the back of his shirt says to Leah. I wonder why you want a shirt like that.
Therapy.
Yeah, get better help to Leah. Oh, he can afford a real therapy.
Yeah. This one's posted by Haphazard. Why are Haphazard's clips not being upvoted so much, dude? They're all in the back catalog now.
That's weird.
Yeah, he shadow banned for sure.
Yeah.
This one's he has his black belt in buying views. That makes sense. Let's see.
But so you know Triller or Thriller? Triller. That did the Jake Paul thing. Did you see the latest on that? Was it really interesting? So they raised $423 million. They now have $900,000 in the bank, and they're claiming bankruptcy because they found out that they bought. Find out how many bots they bought. It was some crazy amount. They bought
the views.
So when they went to raise money, from what I understand.
We have 400 million downloads.
And their investors said, I'll give you this, and it was all fake. I think they
Right, so they said 550, but nobody, so few people. That's so short-sighted because when you do that, again, you might get.
I want to hear your take. I feel like he's about to speak about this the most eloquent we've ever heard anyone talk about something. Right, he's been preparing for weeks. He knows. He knows what happens when you buy views. Right, yeah. He's so well versed in that he can tell us what's going on. What I was thinking is like, dude, buying views is good. Like, we bought views. We bought millions of views. Mm-hmm. We also have made people up like Bud DZ is not a real person. President A Banana, not real. No. That's just someone we created haphazard. That's dude, you guys think Balloon Fart's a real person? You're crazy. No chance, dude. Not a chance. Or LP27 or whatever it is. Does that sound like a real person? No. I mean, not at all. No, dude. Ooch Wally, come on. Yeah, a wolf cat with a gun. These are all from the brains of Cooney and Gerardo, also a.k.a. George Cooney, dude. Yeah, dude. And you know what? It's making us money. It's up to the Patreon, baby. Yeah, dude. Like, when you buy views, you get... What do you get when you buy views? You get fucking views, dude. Yeah, more views. Yeah. The most views, someone say. The viewest. Fuck the movie. I feel like he's about to spit some fucking game right now because he knows. Let's see. So few people. That's so short-sighted because when you do that, again, you might get that initial money up front, but then in 6 months, like, hey, dude, we invested whatever is $50 million, and we're under the impression you had 550 million viewers. Now we're looking at the hardcore numbers. Yeah, there was an article that said you're not going to get, so when you lie like that, you're not going to get any return. So let's say Coca-Cola's like, holy shit, 550 million views, here's $5 million. When they see a fraction of the return, they're going, oh, this can't be, someone's lying it. Because we know if we apply this much money in the budget, we get at minimum this much return. You're getting less than that. Yeah. It's so easy. I think they filed for bankruptcy, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Sounds like I did that Tuesday for this shit. I know. Well, that was what what's his name, Nadav, was trying to say about download numbers on audio. That those are fake numbers, and that not Instagram. What is it? Apple's going to change the way that they count downloads. Yeah. Yeah. So they can no longer go to what are they called? Promo people? What are they? I forget. Sponsors. They can no longer go to sponsors and be like, this is how much we fucking, because it just automatically downloads episodes and it counts as a fucking listen. Yeah, well, I have a feeling that TFK sponsors it's already like, it doesn't matter. They don't even check numbers anymore, dude. That's like a family there, dude. Yeah, it's a family. They're thick boys, for sure. Fucking Black Rhino Coffee is going to give up on them, dude. I don't even think, I bet you Black Buffalo doesn't even pay for anything. He just loves nicotine. He puts it up to remind himself to take nicotine every day. Yeah. Because if it's not there, he'll forget. For sure, he's not getting sponsored by Rain or Black Buffalo. He's just like, I need it, daddy. Well, that's what we're doing, dude. I don't get any money from Rain, but I just drink it all the time. Yeah, well, it's always here. Yeah, I mean, I replace those every day. I've gone through 3 of these and put them back and cut those parts out. Yeah, so, yeah, and thank you. Because we don't want to leave like empty bottles. No, it's a bad look. Yeah. Isn't that not our first podcast, really? I mean, we're lucky they don't see the floor here. There's so many nicotine pouches right there, dude. Man, they all over the place, man, because we chase the bag daily. Let's see here. So, we got a couple more clips, dude. This one, I was trying not to make this one an hour long, but it's so hard on chains nowadays, dude. Yeah. This one's Papatello's, the username. Epic mic drop from Tito Ortiz. Content for the Cats on Break. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Pretty funny. Funny. No. Oh my god, the CT on this guy. Fucking shit, dude. Operation Black Ops. Yeah, that's him. Wow. Let's see. Let's get that one more time. It's long. I purposely didn't say anything because I wanted to see how you would react. Yeah. And let me just say, it wasn't as good as Bappa, dude.
What did Bappa do?
This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Bappa flexes his 1 out of 250 versatility and his reaction to the Tito Ortiz hitting himself in the head with a mic video. Let's see here. That's 100% better than what you said. Better than what you said, for sure.
Life will kick you in the dick.
Life will kick you in the dick.
Bappa can relate to this beat, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is like something like this has happened to Bappa a bunch of times.
Yeah.
He's a truck flipper, truck walker. You know, he's been here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I haven't been here.
Yeah.
I've never had the situation where I've thrown something up in the air and it hit me in the face. You know what I mean?
You know that one Drake song, God's Plan?
Yes.
Tito was on stage and he was like, nailed it. Threw it up, God's Plan, hit you in the head, dude.
Right.
Life will get you like a dick or whatever they say.
If you're not watching, man, you know, like, actually, the real issue is, in that clip, he was not chasing the bag.
Yeah.
He let the bag go by itself for a second, and come back.
Yeah, if I was him, I would have like gotten knocked out by it. I would have been like, and then I would have hired a referee. You know, within the split second of hitting and me hitting the floor, I would have been like, act like a referee, Cooney. And then you come over and you go, and then I'm knocked out by the mic because what I was spinning was so hot. I scooted the bag by acting like it knocked me out.
So it's like a bit like a Jim Carrey type bit, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I try it.
Yeah.
Their eyes is like, what the fuck?
You know, there's like 4 people on this screen right now, and the worst one of us all is Tito Ortiz. I would never let that happen to me. Something about that seemed real feminine to me, bro.
Never in a million years. No, neither one of us would ever throw the mic and hit our sets. But that's a low bar that we're setting for ourselves.
Is that GB?
But guess what? It's never
No, it's not. Hey, come to my Discord. Come to my Discord. The link's in the profile.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a professional comedian.
Chop to Cooney 0.
Look, you're a numbers guy. That hurts my feelings a little bit. If you're going to hurt me, you got me, brother.
Let's see. He's like, ow. Something that didn't even happen in the video. Chop added to it, right? You didn't add jack shit, dude.
3-0, dude.
He's like, ow, fuck. Tito, ow. Ow.
We got a microphone problem, y'all.
That's the best one so far, dude. Tito, ow. Oh. Why did they make everyone Asian? Unnecessary, dude.
And the mic was Asian as shit.
Tito, ow. Ow. Tito, ow. Ow.
You suck, dude.
Hey, listen.
Chop is so much better.
You're comparing me to one of the best comedians ever did.
Yeah.
Let's be cool.
Yeah.
Okay? Be cool. All right.
You should have worn your beanie this episode. That's probably what it was, dude.
Beanie Man.
Alrighty, so let's see here. This is the last one for today, posted by Haphazard. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. It's called The Ex-UFC Fighter Beats Up an Elderly Man. Let's see.
Be cool, bro. Be cool. Ah, shit, dude. All right, it's all good, right? Is it Wednesday? Yeah. Is it? Oh, spanking today. Oh, gosh. Look, it's Wednesday, and I feel like spanking. No. Yeah, dude. Spanking me? Yeah. So here we go. Yep, dude. Here we go.
Great things.
Okay, so that's up.
Dude, he's fucking strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in this situation if I were Brian.
I'm scared watching this.
Yeah, this isn't ideal for Brian.
Dude, and their studio's so much bigger than our hostage room. Like, I never really got perspective on how big this room is.
I want this to be part of their studio. Like, they put the sign up, like a K or something like that. Or fucking Thick Boy East.
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
Thick Boy East. Northeast LA, Thick Boy, dude.
I'll snap that off right now.
That's not good. That's not good. One of you guys is this. Get out here. Get out here.
Don't break that. Don't break that. Where do you want to go, Daddy?
I don't like watching this because it's like it's like one of those like elder abuse videos that you see, you know, where the nurse comes in and like beats up an old woman, and the nurse is laughing the whole time. Like, oh, I forgot you wanted food today, but you forgot that I'm not feeding you. Those things are so fucked up, dude. Those videos, like, they disturb me so much. Yeah. Like when the fucking old people get beat up by that, like the nurse who's just fed up for some reason. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, I hope this is like only this time that this happened. And this is causing me PTSD. And I hate when the nurse is Latino or Latina. I'm like, come on, guys. I know she's white, but still, you gotta feed her. Yeah. Dude, you can't just punch her in the stomach on video? Yeah, it's crazy that they do. Like, on video is insane. Yeah. Why? But that's what's happening here, too. That's like stage 5 chinisms, dude. It's like when you're filming yourself beating on an older person. That's crazy, dude. Those nurses are like chin. They just film everything they do. So if they're gonna beat up an old person, they're like they have like a fucking selfie stick, and they're just beating up some old white lady. Mm-hmm. Damn.
Got me on that. Got me on that.
Oh shit.
Got me on that. No.
Okay.
No. See that? One more. Come on, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. It's Wednesday. Hands on it. I'm gonna slap your stupid ass.
We're laughing, but dude, like this is look at his face. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? So much fear in those eyes, dude. There's no bag anywhere near that. It's so embarrassing for Callan. Like, you remember the cow thing where he's like, "Moo!" It was staged, but now he's got this mongoloid just roughing him up. He has no say in the matter. Yeah, but you know what they say, dude. When you're making a lot of money, you like kinky things, dude. Right. This is how he's getting up. Bro, he's probably hard as shit right now. He's into it. Okay. That changes everything. Okay. He's making a lot more money than we are. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, he's making money, and he's also like, he's gotten bored with, this is his kink now. And to put some perspective on it, I put Sharpies in my butt, dude, so like, I'm broke as shit. Imagine what he's doing, dude. You gotta step up from that. I mean, Sharpies in the butt aren't gonna do it anymore. No.
I can slap me. Nobody slaps me.
I just slapped you. It's Wednesday. Do you want it on Thursday?
No, we got it. Yeah, you got me a couple times, but you saw me stop it. Fuck, I had those underhooks.
Your hair's all fucked up.
Damn, dude. He doesn't have hair. Well, that is the saddest clip of the week and the last clip. Yeah. So, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye.
When Donald Trump's agents threw me to the ground, they were trying to silence all of us. Now, he's trying to rig the 2026 election. Prop 50 gives voters the power to stop Trump's power grab. Yes, on 50.
When the views are down and the show is bad and the clip is the only chin we'll see. No, I won't be good news. Oh, I won't be good news. Just as long as you walk, truck walk me. So any truck walk me. Oh, truck walk me. Oh, truck. Truck walk me. Truck walk me. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon, the latest thing we actually do is 18 minutes of Gerardo Alarcon stand-up.
We also got 8 minutes of Brendan Cooney doing stand-up.
Oh, that's right. It was my return to Flappers Comedy Club. Never heard of it? So if you want to see that, how that went, gotta join the Patreon, baby. But, we actually would plug our shows as always. May 17th, I'm headlining
Basement Dwellers. And the tickets are on Eventbrite, which is also on my profile, so get those.
I'm doing May 29th at the Paradise Room, and then June 6th and 7th in San Diego at the Mic Drop.
Yeah. If you want to see us do stand-up, go to those. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Okay, so this week is a lot of reheats, as they say at Chang's.
Right.
You know what I mean? Also, a lot of fucking redacted shit that happened this week, dude. Which, par for the course when they're talking about that.
Makes them both 80.
Yeah, a lot of hot Cheetos, though, for sure. Let's see here. This is posted by Jabrotified. These Homo sapiens will light you up, B. And it's scientists reveal the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. As you can see, it is Shab.
Yeah, I saw the original. Well, I've seen articles like this before, And so I saw this and I laughed. It's a job, and I knew immediately that it's not real. Chang scientists made this discovery, right? But Othman texted me this, being like, LOL, he thought it was real. So did Shab, I think, or at least she shared it, right? Which we might get to later. I don't know if he pulled it up.
Oh, no. This is the only thing.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, he does share it on his socials.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, dude. That looks like a Neanderthal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how people fell for it. Someone shared it. I don't know if who shared it on Twitter if they really thought it was real. But they were like, wow, or whatever. And then Shab shared it being like, man, that's my face.
Come on, bro. Be cool.
He says he doesn't like the fucking subreddit, but then he shares it. What's going on there? He's spirited both ways.
No, he loves it, dude.
Yeah. He's redditing it. He's searching his name.
Dude, we're attention whores, dude. Which leads me to my next clip. And it's the Gringo Papi homage, a 2-year anniversary celebration. We made it to the top of Chang's. Posted by Haphazard. Shout out to that guy.
Hey.
Yeah, dude.
Give me a fucking high five.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. Look, I'm not speaking for. I'm honored to be involved. Are you honored?
I'm honored, dude. Yeah. I wish I would have sent him one without the Patreon plugs. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, it wasn't. We posted it, and then Hap was like, "I'm gonna post this." And we're like, "All right." But then, yeah, it has Patreon on. We didn't get Gadoosh for that. But that makes sense.
Yeah.
Doesn't count.
First, the biggest comment is one take, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, and that's also is awesome because that means people are watching the show and they don't know about the one take.
Fucking employee of the month. Guy's doing the best he can with shitty material. Laugh, love his energy. There's one guy laughing so hard in the crowd. You must be homeless.
Yeah, I think that was
Fard.
No. Although Fard laughed really hard at the
North Korea with the beach.
because I sat down and he was like, "What was that?" And I was like, "Oh, I was doing Chop." He's like, "Oh," and then there's a pause. He's like, "Does he really say LA is North Korea without a beach?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he laughed pretty hard again. Yeah.
Dude, another thing too is like you do jokes like never heard of it, or there was one time you were bombing at the fourth wall and you said big dick, sorry about that, and then Kevin Fard came up after you and was like, "Did he just say he has a big dick? What the hell was that?"
He was like, "You got a big dick, Coney?" And I go, "No,
it grew into that.
Yeah.
He did his whole 5 minutes about big dicks, and at the very end he was like, "So Cody, how big is it?" You're like, "It's a shop reference."
I told him when he said that, I said to Shab Reference also, like, "Listen, I'm not going to sugarcoat this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fucking put sugar all over your dick and say so."
He's like, "What the hell's the matter with you, Cody?"
Not that we matter. We didn't matter. But I do appreciate it.
It has been very fun to do Gringo Papi at random open mics.
Yeah, because people don't know that some people don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And they don't know what I'm doing. So it is a little bit, I do get a little bit nervous. Like, wow, people really think that I would say, like, she's not a Taco Bell Mexican. She's Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Born and raised, okay? Came here 10 years ago. Illegally. Like, I would not actually say that.
Dude, the second 5 minutes we do, or you did,
Yeah.
when you were like, she's a Guadalajara Mexican, this dude in the front just started speaking Spanish. Remember that?
Yeah, Blaze.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares.
He was affirming what you said. He's like,
Yeah, I would say insane things that Chop says, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Your girl's spicy, right?" He's like, "Oh, definitely." Yeah, man. But yeah, that's totally why. Also, it's both of us because you might be up before, like a coach. Like, remember to turn that on.
Yeah.
And then you film it, and then it gets that's how the magic happens.
That's the fucking BTS right there, baby, daddy, baby. This was posted by Joyce Diversion 2. It's called "How Soon Before Papa Starts His Christianity Grift," inspired by a recent video of the king of grifters, Hulk Hogan, who's recently began banging the Christianity drum. I'm wondering how long it'll take Papa to run out of vaguely manly pursuits and fall at the feet of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Great guy, just met him. Also, he is the head of Joel Osteen in this photo.
Hey, I'm more interested almost in the Hulk Hogan is doing a Christianity thing. So he's like, you believe in Jesus, brother?
Yeah.
Brother works well with that, I think. Don't they say brother?
Yeah.
Christians and all that. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Papa's going to go Christianity?
Yeah, it's only a matter. It's more of a when than an if.
Hey, see, you love us.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, I bet you Satan's shaking his britches, dude, waiting for Papa to join God's team, dude.
Like, for non-believers out there, Grim Reaper might come a knocking, right? He might, you know how many times I need Jesus? 7 times a week.
I can't wait until Papa starts dropping Bible verses on TFAK, and he's gonna butcher them.
Oh yeah, all those names. I mean, I have trouble with those names, like Phoenicians or something. That's gonna be hard.
He's like chapter 2, verse 8, Corinthians. Thou shalt not be blockbuster.
Corinthians, Exodus. Yeah.
I mean, John, Paul, Mark, and Luke. I'm scared of those names too.
Those names are gonna fucking keep him busy for sure. Luke. This is Luke's. Do you remember when John the Baptist went up to Luke and was like, "What are we doing here?" Right. Yeah. That's
You get that wrong, though, dude. John the Captivist, dude. Something.
Yeah. No, I can see it.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. I hope he does. We're open-minded, dude. We'll hear him out. This pitch.
Okay, so this is a lot of picture posts this week. This was posted by Snotty Pippin. It's called "I'm still going to be doing spots around LA." It's just this picture.
I wonder, man. I haven't really checked up on it. What are the Changs people? Have they found what spots he's doing? Has he done stand-up recently?
I don't think he's doing stand-up, dude.
It's too bad because we want another Poppy.
You'll see later. There's been a development on his Twitter where I don't think he's doing stand-up.
But he's still going to be enough of a draw to do these local shows. Why not? It's fun. I want to see more stand-up.
Your fucking thing.
I don't want him not to do stand-up. That fucking sucks ass.
We've been fighting about this.
Maybe we've been too hard on him, Changs. Like, I want stand-up from Bob. Yeah. Maybe you don't. We can disagree
on camera, but yeah.
Disagree to disagree. And the wrong camera. Double hit. You suck my battleship, bro.
Dear Cooney, you're so dumb and ridiculous when it comes to the camera placements.
Well, I picked up the bait.
Well, let's see this. Okay, so here we go, dude. I love this part of the show, dude, when it comes to BC.
Oh, yeah, the man.
You know what I'm saying? BCEO, dude. The CEO just goes Lumumba 0. Let's see what this is about.
Luke, finally, the sequel to Tiger Thick Whiskey is here.
If you're listening at home, there is a bottle of something here from, I don't know if it's some Asian country, and it's called Magical Penis Wine.
Yeah, that is, wow.
That's what they were having at that BKFC press.
It'll give you Ozempic face, I hear.
Magical penis wine is so funny in and of itself.
Yeah.
But, a little garnish of Papa related. Thig dissing.
Yeah.
Don't let me catch a thig dissing. Right? So sneak dissing.
Yeah.
Street Talk Wireless, that's hilarious.
Dear Brendan, your whiskey's blockbuster.
Dear Dallas, my whiskey is different.
If you guys don't know, we're referencing Meet the Grahams by Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Miss Aquarius.
Wait till she says yes.
Are you ready?
That's the best thing to do for you.
Yeah, we can say.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to do Robbie doing calendar. Because honestly, Robbie doing calendar.
You should have an invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't give a fuck anymore energy beat.
Let's see
There you
this.
go.
Oh, look who
Let's
he is.
do it.
I thought you were gonna be super late.
Let's go.
We just started. Oh, you tie.
Okay, that's a tough split.
And then, you know, it was a late night. 'Cause I
It
did
is.
kill Tony
But you
last
can get
night.
it. Get the two on the left.
Just hanging out, you know what I mean?
You got it, Rabbi.
Oh, for sure, Miss Aquarius.
End of the day, though, pretty good run.
No doubt.
Come find it.
No doubt. These are easy two, maybe the easiest two in human history. Perfect.
So I did that.
Yay.
To kill Tony, and that was bananas.
That song was the song.
Wait a minute.
And I mean,
What is up with you getting all these tough splits?
No.
Nelly has some.
Get one. Just get one.
Come on.
Just get one.
Get it. Yay.
Oh, you almost got them both, Miss Aquarius. That was almost amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Boo. Oh, I'm going to get this. Get it. Almost. I tried.
Yeah.
Oh no. Papa
Get
just
it,
walks
girl.
in every time. Yeah. It's like name another Wu-Tang.
Get it, girl.
Oh my
Are you serious? 3 in a row? I don't know if we've ever seen that.
Is it? There was that.
Oh my
No, a
God.
song. And he pretends like he doesn't know. But
You
there's
got it.
Literally just another song. That's some country
I'm gonna
grammar.
break the record with these tough splits.
These splits. You got that right. You're like a gymnast with all these splits.
I don't mind proving that.
Oh, no, not what I wanted. But I'm going to get this.
You got this.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah.
Legs. Yep.
All right. Is it going to be 4 in a row?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We
Nope.
don't talk about men on airwaves here, so it's fine.
You got
let's see here.
this.
This one's called "Does Papa Know Pete Davidson?" Posted by Suitable Cat Cause
Boom.
4975.
Come on,
We've seen this one
Rabbi.
maybe like 30 times on this show, but it's still funny to this day and very highly upvoted.
Right.
Okay, I've got it
The
split.
subtitle is, I guess they talk.
But not nearly as hard as the ones that you've had. Give it to me. Boo.
Sounds like a lie. Right off the bat. That's how a lie sounds.
You've got this. No doubt. Strike.
Answer what this is. Sure says voila.
Okay.
Come on.
Get this.
So, I want to answer like that to anything that gets
There you go. And then get a strike.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Yeah.
I hope so.
For sure.
Say yeah like that. It's a way of like not wanting to continue the conversation. Right? You don't want to follow.
Another
You got this.
incredible split. All right, I'm going to try to put curve on it.
It sounds like, wait, cool story, bro.
Yeah.
Just around.
Is he hang out? I've never seen him once.
He goes there sparingly. I don't know. We just like being cool.
I'm going to try to put spin on it.
That's you're lying.
Sparingly, and you
Good.
take off the hat.
No.
That's it. Like you're in
That's
line
okay.
mode, you're like, should I keep lying or should I fess up
You
to
got
lying?
it.
Like, oh,
Yeah,
like,
level up to level 25.
Nice job. Miss Aquarius, level 25.
Yeah, he really put on stock sparingly because he doesn't have
All right.
All right, Miss Aquarius. You are up. And away we go.
I got this.
For sure. They shouldn't even make you throw it because I know you've got it. Guaranteed.
Got it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Why did they both do that? We don't do that. I don't know. Oh, you think it's just like
No.
maybe you're in a
But I'll get this.
chair,
This
you're
is
in a
easy.
podcast for a long period of time,
Easy
you put your fingers
peasy.
in your mouth. That's just the thing you do.
Lemon squeezy. Give it to me.
Dude, when I'm editing, I put my fingers in my mouth.
Oh yeah, pause. How do you edit if you have your fingers in your mouth?
Well, I'm watching you fucking be redacted.
Get it.
I'm like, oh,
Yes,
You
yes.
have a third podcast
For sure.
that comes out of your stomach.
No
It's
doubt.
you're right. Like, this is
Oh,
natural.
that's what I'm talking about, girl.
It's
Now
not-
look at her,
they're not
folks.
even, like, doing things like that. They're like,
Give it to me.
Come on, Ray. Come on.
That's what I'm talking about.
They have the most nervous energy.
You
They're
did it.
Yes, I did.
always nervous about what they're going to talk about. Right? Just like, oh, fuck.
They also got
I'm just noticing this now. A bunch of shoes up there.
We're at.
Like the two shoes in the front.
One of us a koala in it. It's a very shoe-centric podcast. There is a koala in
You
that
got
shit right
this. No doubt. Look at this spare, folks. Look at this spare. She's got 50.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. That's what I'm talking about. 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 That is what I am talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's okay. That's okay. You got 3 you can get. No doubt you got this. No doubt you got this. You got it. Bo. No doubt. No doubt. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Give it to me.
You got this. You got this there. You got this there. Yeah, you got this there. You got this there. You got it.
Woot, woot. Woot, woot. Woot, woot. All right, you got this.
This is what I was referencing earlier.
No doubt.
Spot the difference.
Get it.
Dicey posted
She
by
got it,
hashtag
folks.
Lee.
She got it. Get this now.
Beast.
Get this now.
No.
She takes the lead, folks. She's got the lead. Get this. Get this. It's over. You get this.
That's all the good stuff right there.
No, you
Okay.
got it. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, no doubt. I'm going for 100.
Podcast, whiskey,
Okay,
pickles,
come on.
Tarek Shucks, Toontown.
Boo.
Podcast?
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Give it to me.
Let's go.
Yeah, basically, dude.
Here we go for 100. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Dude, that's fucked up. Yeah. So then
106.
Yeah.
I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. And tomorrow, maybe I get 350. Great job, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That is one of the funnier clips when he's like,
Right. We did
oh,
it.
sorry, man, I gotta be a string of big
Good
ball.
job.
Hey.
That's such a good, like, fucking
Good
clip.
job. I just been sleeping all day and chilling.
Also, take out
Time to
TRX,
just
just put
rest
trucks, dude.
myself.
We know you're all about
But
it.
it's
Trucks.
helping.
What
I'm
is it?
going better.
Fish,
I'm gonna
trucks.
take this medicine and go to
That's what
bed.
your fucking body should be doing.
Okily dokily. Are you at 99% yet?
I know not what seems, I know what is, dude.
Yeah,
He's
I'm at 98. Close to 99.
That's amazing.
a fucking comedian, dude.
Yeah.
That was a nice little
Alrighty.
Shakespeare riff right there. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confidence Surge
And see you in the
86.
morning, okay?
Sweet dreams,
It's
Kevin.
called Just played the Real Mothership House Socials.
Just rebrand it out. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the golden hour. It's the golden hour.
You should have ran that by me. Right?
Dude, that voice is always gonna fucking kill me. I did the DNA thing. I spit in the cup. Give me a jar of mayonnaise, bang.
Give me back a jar of mayonnaise.
I can never say it right, but I love that voice too. Oh, it's so good.
Dude, he could be such a good comedian if he fucking didn't have kids, if he didn't have podcasts, no whiskey, no trucks. If it was just comedy, dude, imagine what we
Yeah,
get.
the sole focus on that shit, dude. He's got too much stuff going on, but we like the other stuff. So it's like, you're only gonna get close to genius. You're not gonna get 100%.
We love everything he does, but we wish he did one thing. That's true. Stand-up comedy. Yeah. I want to be your opener, daddy. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Kicked. Okay, so Papa kicked off his podcast in the most bizarre way, only to be ridiculed by his staff flawlessly. Nice. Do you want to guess? I haven't seen this yet. Maybe something he said.
I have no idea, dude. I have a guess here.
Let's take a little quick inventory here, because this thing's always evolving. We still got that Demon, Black Buffalo, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 reigns. Right. Safety shot. We still don't know exactly what safety shot is.
Maybe safety shot is something that you take right before Magic Mind.
Just to be safe, because Magic Mind will keep it.
Because maybe Magic Mind, it could chill you out too much.
Yeah. Another thing, dude. What's back, bro?
The favorite shoe.
Favorite shoe.
Fuck yeah, dude. It looks
right
like a
here.
Nike.
It's all white, which is kind of fucked up lighting-wise. Chin, fix it. Your boy looks kind of blockbuster. Like, what used to be there, dude? Tiger Thick Whiskey.
Oh, well, there's 2 tigers in the back.
But he's ashamed. He's not even showing the fucking... We got Ray back here, Daddy. Why don't you just make this the Tiger Thick fucking table, dude?
That sounds like a producer problem.
Yeah, you're right. Blame the team. You're so fucking right.
The team is wrong, as usual.
All right, let's see how they can do shit.
Oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over.
Okay.
What could that possibly mean?
I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. He's pitching to his son. Oh, so he's not a good pitcher. Get the best brains. But let's keep our minds in the gutter, Daddy. I like that too. Let's see here.
Oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts. But
okay, so he's talking about these nuts.
So what does that mean?
Maybe he slings a lot of dick, dude. Okay. He's not that good at being in a relationship because his balls go all over.
Okay.
It's not even the dick they want.
Dicey. Wow.
One person had that. I need sex once a week.
Look, I'm not saying nothing. Not saying nothing.
All right, let's see how this develops, dude.
oh, I'm not that good, so my balls go all over. I'm talking about these nuts. But here's my problem with lube and the sleep things is what they don't take into consideration is sometimes you gotta be mentally tough and just get your shit together and you gotta move forward and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using lube for a while. Sponsor Prime, I used it for a hot second. I'm talking months. And drove me.
Sorry. That was so funny. I don't know why it's funny, but saying I use it for a hot second, I'm talking months. That's so fucking funny.
That is good. A hot second is months and Bappa time.
Dude, we gotta start saying that, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
Kevin Spacey was jacking off in the theater for a hot second. I'm talking months, dude.
And it's like, Bappa time is different. It's like, there's different kinds of time.
Yeah.
Military time, Pacific, Eastern Standard Time, and then there's Bappa time.
And then there's hot seconds, dude.
Yeah. How many hot seconds?
And you gotta move forward and you gotta knock out that workout. I was using lube for a while. Sponsor Prime, I used it for a hot second. I'm talking months. It drove me nuts. Cause today's gonna be a rough day. Take it easy. I'm like, oh, I have 4 podcasts, a workout, and I gotta pick my kids up from school. So it put you in the wrong frame of mind. I didn't like it. So
dude, it is kind of like gang affiliation when he starts doing this shit right here. Like he hears that Drake and Kendrick diss, he's like,
so you put you in the wrong frame of mind.
He's teaching a spin cycle to Crips.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, all right, seize up, gentlemen. Yeah. We're on our last lap. Seize up. Don't let me get YG. Keep it up. Keep it up, YG.
We have 2 more sets to go, dude.
2 more sets to go. Pick up the bag. The bag is gonna be soon coming.
Scoop up the bag. I'm talking about for a hot second here.
Hot second. We're gonna be doing this for months.
I didn't like it, so I kicked it. My life's instantly better. Try it out, dude.
We don't fuck around with crabs here, blood. We don't fuck around with crabs. Oh, actually, you wouldn't say that. It'd be the other way around.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't know.
I don't know shit. I was trying to get murdered.
He's talking shit about Whoop. I think maybe that's where this Gadoosh is coming from. Because he used to be sponsored by Whoop. He's talking shit about it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what Whoop is. That's something that went over my head.
Whoop strap. Do you remember Sober October?
Yeah.
They use Whoop straps to track their fitness.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And then so that became like a big. Then everyone got sponsored by Whoop because Whoop they saw the bag, they tried to secure that shit, they scooped it up.
I guess I forgot about it because I only watched the Sober October thing for like a hot second. I'm talking months. For the bugs of it.
Feel better when it gives you a high score on your sleep thing?
I feel like good about myself. Like I'll take a nap and I'll be like, well, you did a great job, dude, taking a nap. Good for you. And I'm like, you know what I did?
All right, well, that's a positive then. Yeah, that's the other side of it is when it wakes up, like, you're at a whatever 100% kick-ass today. You're like, oh, thanks, man. But I want mine to say kick-ass no matter what. Good sleep, bad sleep. It's going to be like, today's going to be rough, dude, but you got this, bud. Today's going to be rough. You got 2 hours of sleep, and it's going to be rough. But you got a lot to do, and we can do this. And you can rest the next night, and we'll figure it out. But it doesn't say that.
Yeah, because they can't fit that on the screen.
True. I was in Phoenix doing some race stuff and
Got my hat, got my big dick. Sorry about that. Got my whoop.
So I don't get it. He kicked off his podcast in a bizarre way, only to be ridiculed by his staff. I don't understand.
Listen, the Reddit already talked about how we don't understand any of the clips, so we're just leaning in.
4 podcasts at workout and having to pick up the kids from school. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to do, dude.
How many snags you milk? That one comment says, how many snags you milk? You show that to somebody outside of the chain road, they're like, all right, okay. You're just retarded, I guess, a psycho. You just said, how many snags you milk me?
oh,
All right, let's see here. This one's Successful Capital 217 posted this one. Dick rides him the whole podcast, and then once Bauer logs off, he shits on him, calling him fat. This is who Brendan Schaub is. Dude, I thought it was Brewer for a second. You know, we're big into the Bruniverse now.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Pretty sure I've never seen it.
But I'm pretty sure this is Trevor Bauer, disgraced pitcher from Major League Baseball. But turns out that nothing's true.
Who knows, baby?
Who knows? I have both ways. Yeah, I heard it both ways too, dude.
I never met him, don't know who he is. Yeah. I don't even know who Schaub is. Yeah. Dodgers. Never heard of him.
Let's see here.
Those are the samurai. Accept everything exactly as it is. Sometimes you have to do that.
Especially when it's out of your control, there's nothing you can do. Hopefully he makes it back.
Yeah.
Shout out to Trevor Bauer, man.
Yes, sir.
Get away from that Mexican food. Just put on some weight.
Let's do some.
I mean, that's not that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that.
It's a very random thing to say, but not for Schaub, because, you know, he's a connoisseur of Mexican food.
Yes.
He did the quick version, but he could have been like, stay away from that.
Yeah. My favorite. There you go. Yeah, I mean, he's been into Mexican food for a hot second, dude.
Yeah,
I'm talking months.
It's a mixed message from him because he's like, stay away from the Mexican food, but then truck walk diaries is all he fucking eats.
I mean, listen here, dude. We make fun of Schaub all the time, dude. Sure. If he can't call somebody fat, then what the fuck are we doing, dude?
I've never called anyone fat. I don't even know.
Jelly Roll, dude.
Jelly Roll is a great musician. Probably one of the best. He's one of our guys. All right, Jelly Roll and his brother, Pork Burrito. Nick.
Yeah, it sounds like Jelly Roll's brother would be.
That's the worst one I've come up with ever.
It would be like Huevos Rancheros would be his brother or something, you know?
Yeah, the Mexican.
Yeah.
The Guadalajara Jelly Roll.
Yeah. But if you can't say this guy's looking chubby, dude, then what are we doing here? Because we're talking a lot of shit, dude.
When you see a person who's overweight, do you ever ask them, hey, are you a Taco Bell Jelly Roll or a Guadalajara Jelly Roll?
Are you a barbecue Jelly Roll?
Can you imagine going up to an establishment and asking for a Guadalajara Jelly Roll? That's all right. Go ahead.
I like that. Go to Tacos El Pollo and be like, can I get a Guadalajara Jelly Roll?
And then the guy taking the order is like, called it. How do you say called in Spanish?
I haven't made one of those for a hot second.
I don't know.
Anyways, this one's posted by Gallo Bird. It's called, he is now officially trying to claim, quote, no vax now, despite having record himself saying he's, quote, vaxxed on several occasions.
Awesome.
Well, you can't let them know what you're going to do next, dude. So he's just
know your next move.
He's doing this for TikTok, bro.
Oh, shit.
Now he's been bro.
I mean, if I told you what I was going to do next, then you would have already been, like, waiting for my TikTok to drop.
Yeah, would you even comment if I didn't say that shit or like it or subscribe, bro?
Right. Exactly. 100%. The bag has been picked up. The bag is coming from inside the house.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Every time I do that. All right, let's see.
It's down, bro. Meanwhile,
Also, I'm just sick.
no
It was
back.
just so fucking. Bro, you've had COVID 9 times.
Yeah, man, I'm stronger from it. I'm stronger from it, dude.
Why are you acting like
This whole vaccination stuff, I'm not anti-vax, man. I'm vaccinated, but
Okay. I mean, Devil's Assistant, I don't really think he's saying for sure he's not vaxxed. I think he's joking around like no vax, like he hasn't had it recently.
Dude, he's the funniest person.
Yeah.
So if you don't think that's a joke, dude, like nobody knows. Nobody knows who he really is. Dude. He's like a George Carlton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know who George Carlton is. Who the hell is that guy? Is he black? I don't know.
Who is George Carlton African?
Yeah. That's like him saying, like, no Mexican wife, dude. He has a Mexican wife. He doesn't want you to know that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
4D chess. Ever played it?
Nah, dude.
Sounds like Gallibird hasn't. Okay.
Hey, Gallibird. You blah, blah, dude. Alright, this one's posted by ABTB12. You better not piss us off, dude. The majority of us, huh? Ha. Bappa genuinely thought his, quote, 300 pages would close Chang's doors. Old dish reheated. We've seen this one. Let's go. But I love, this is my favorite, honestly, dude, this is my favorite podcast of all time right here. I watch this one at least. I'm talking about every hot second, dude. Every couple months. Every knee. Let's see here.
That's how toxic that group is.
Well, hey guys, if you have any doubts, go look at it.
Yeah, they're radicalized, but then also,
Go look at it.
The reason that your account got flagged in the first.
That's like the first time we ever went to Chang's. Guys, it's hilarious. If you doubt, go fucking check it out, dude.
What reminded me of is the Booker and Flappers being like, pull up his Twitter right now.
He hates this clip. If you doubt it, pull up his Twitter right now.
Guys,
Got it. Yeah.
go look at it.
They're radicalized, but then also,
Go look at it.
The reason that the account got flagged in the first place, for it to get to me, a guy who ignores it, for it to get, because it hurts my feelings, not because I'm better than social media or Reddit groups. The reason it got notified is because there's a video of this man beating his son.
It's man. He wanted to say gay man so bad. That's man.
He was 6 years old with autism. That's when it crosses. That's what you're dealing with.
That's when you realize who some of these people are. Some, not all, some.
A majority of them.
Dude, 90%.
Yeah.
He called it. He's a numbers guy.
How did he see that video of you, dude?
I'm a 6-year-old man. What did he say? With autism. Okay. I am what I am.
I remember the first time I went on Chang's, dude. It was just a bunch of people beating up kids with autism. And Eddie,
that means that he's doing that in the spin class he's teaching.
He's not bringing up 6-year-olds with autism.
Why is this motivating us? Right.
I love that, dude. Honestly, that podcast, dude. If you're ever feeling down and out, do yourself a favor, pop that bad boy on, dude. When they're saying the 300 pages of evidence thing, dude.
Oh yeah.
I can't talk.
I have not watched the whole thing. I've only seen clips.
It's amazing, dude. Yeah. Watch it every hot second, dude. This one's called Bathroom Skits and Bits, posted by Lumumba Zero. Another one from the CEO himself, dude. Let's see.
They have a rule in that really nice bathroom next to our studio. It's a no pooping rule. You have violated that rule before. Did you violate that rule today?
I did not violate the rule today, but I definitely violated it.
You always wonder, like, what had to happen for a rule like that to be?
I mean, I gotta tell you, if you tell me there's a no pooping bathroom, it's gonna require my utmost restraint to not defecate in the sink.
Okay.
That's great from left field, dude. Yeah. Man, with the fucking snits and bits.
Look how happy fucking he sees fans.
It's like a birthday gift.
It's great, dude. Let's see really quick. Slow-mo here.
It's gonna require my utmost restraint to not defecate in the sink.
Okay.
That fucking page right there. It's so good, dude. I love it. Oh, man. I am 100% on Luke's side here, dude. If you tell me I can't piss or poop in a toilet, dude, that's meant for piss and poop, I'm gonna try to do it best I can.
Yeah, unless it's broken, there's no reason to say there should never ever be a no pooping rule. Why is that?
Okay, I can give you one no pooping rule that I did go against. But when I was very young and my parents were looking at houses, we were in a model house, dude. They didn't say to you, boy, there's a no pooping, no pissing rule, dude. Yeah, maybe there was no water work in there or whatever. I fucking pooped. And nobody noticed because they were trying to sell a house, dude. Fuck. Yeah, and then when it came time to go to the next house, they were like, where's little G-Man at? And I was pooping in the fucking sink, dude. Yeah.
Damn.
You learn more about us as time goes on, dude.
That's your shot throwing a guy through the window story. Like,
That is.
Dude, Gerardo pooped in a fucking model home, and like, think about how the realtors had to deal with that. The little boy's poop. He laughed about it. He's a bully.
No, they bring it up all the time. They're like, remember when you pooped in that model house, dude?
How did they know?
Because it became the talk of the town, dude. The town wasn't even there yet.
People kicked into your door when you're home and thought you got away with it. You're getting out on the phone. Where's fucking Jared?
This is Caldwell Realty. We need you to fucking show us that fucking shit. Okay, I'll stop.
Open his ass, see if the poop fits. Oh my god, there's a Sharpie in there. What are we doing here?
Okay, all right. That's shop style. Almost, right? Yeah, just busy.
I mean, how long is the show? 2 minutes! 2 minutes and we're doing skits and things.
Yeah,
he's the one that did it, though, dude.
Yeah, but he maybe didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah.
He just got, subliminal.
Well, there is so many, like, shoppisms touch every facet of life, dude. That is true. In any facet, dude. So it's hard to not say a shoppism without even knowing.
You know what I should have said for the religious thing? Now he's really going to have to axe Jay. Jesus.
Dude. Here you go. A fucking 18 clips late, but it's fine, dude.
Well, Australia saw it.
Yeah, they saw that coming. This one's posted by Successful Capital 217. It says, translation, John Jones is indeed gay, and so is Bappa probably. Let's see here.
And, I'm sure there's stuff like Brendan Schaub's gay, or, Brendan's into this, or Brendan beats his kid. Wild shit. You see wild shit out there. It's the Wild West. So this is the Wild West. I don't entertain it. It's just not what we do. I don't think anyone would feel good if I covered this. For the MMA guru, I'll say this. I get it. I get why guys do stuff like this. It's just not what we do. Let me just say, I've known John for a hot second.
Oh fuck, dude! He's known John was gay for months.
Fuck, man. I wish I could have been there for that hot second, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They were probably smashing. That was the noise coming from the bedroom right there, dude. Hey, two hawks just letting each other have it. All right, I'll stop. Let's see here, dude. That look right there is so menacing. He's like a Sith Lord, dude.
Hey, MMA guru, you bought us.
Wrong camera. All right. So let's see here, dude. This one I was excited for you to see, dude. It's posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "So Many JRE Guests Turned 1 or 2 Appearances into a Multi-million-dollar Grift, Yet Bappa Squandered 140 Appearances." And what is this right here, dude?
Jocko, dude. You know what that is? Good. I fucking take all that shit.
Yeah.
Every one of those things I take it every morning.
Yeah.
No excuses.
You know why it's called Go? Because you're supposed to OD on it. Good.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying, dude? Was it worth it? I don't even know.
I mean, all I know is that stuff, the Molk, Jocko Molk, MOLK, that's what I fucking put that shit in me so that I'm ready to go. I'm like, pause, yeah. I mean, if you could go through life without taking Jocko stuff.
Yo, what's good, son? How you living, pimp? Excellent. Please remind me, how did you find out about me?
Been in here since like June.
Okay, very well. How did you find out about me, though?
I think my friend sent me an invite. Like, he was like, "This rabbi's like really insightful."
Oh, dude, your friend rules. So do you. What's good? What's new in the hood? What's good in the hood?
I don't know. It's kind of, I'm just living in the hood, really.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I do. Excellent. How are your friends?
They're good.
Are they slinging dick like it's going out of style?
Not them, I don't know.
Okay, why not?
I don't know, they're just kind of impish.
Alright, shit happens when you party naked. Do they talk? Pickens K, how you living, pimps?
Yeah, Jackson, I think he's talking to you, bro.
Yo, baby, you shy?
I think you might be a little shy.
Alright, shit happens. What up, dog? How you living?
What's up?
What's good, son?
Just chilling, just chilling.
All right. Kicking ass, taking names. All right. Question. What are your hobbies? Doug, aside from playing really loud sounds, what are your hobbies?
Slanging dick like no tomorrow.
Doug, I
Jackson
mean,
hasn't said a word since we've been in here. She's put it down.
Yeah, Jackson, you're gonna be a little annoying. You're locked in,
Jackson.
Now he's acting like he's sleeping.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I remember my first beer.
Yeah.
All right, Jackson, what's new, son?
Yeah, what's new, Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson.
What do you want?
Are you giving your town venereal diseases? What's new?
How many STDs do you have, Rabbi?
None, but if I had them, women would want them.
Are you sure?
Positive. Bitches be like, whatever that rabbi has, I want.
I think you have like the one video ad where like you have like a force field around you attracting women.
No, I'm like a black hole. I make them gravitate toward me. And then I pound out their black holes.
You're like black people with fried chicken. You're like fried chicken with black people.
Doug, I'm like fried chicken to all people. Who doesn't love fried chicken?
Asian people love fried chicken.
Dude, are you kidding me? Asian people love fried chicken as much as anybody else.
No, they like fried chicken more.
Okay, Jackson. That's cool. What are your hobbies, Jackson?
Huh?
What are your hobbies? Things do you like to do? What are your favorite things?
Nuding.
All right, that's obvious. What else?
I wonder. Casey, you're one of my hobbies.
Not one of your hobbies. Do not include me in this.
Yo, baby, what up?
Rabbi.
Yeah.
Can I tell a little story of Jackson pipe down real quick? Alright, so I was with my girlfriend, right? And she uses my phone to like text her friends sometimes whenever like phone like dies or whatever.
Yeah.
Saw his nudes.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
I look over my girlfriend's shoulder. Her friend was talking about how her boyfriend was like nothing to her feet.
Okay.
Which one?
His boyfriend like still suction the girl and was like sniffing them without her knowing.
All right, well, that's not cool. You want someone's consent. But I don't kink shame. Whatever floats your boat, baby.
I mean, I guess, but he was like sniffing her. So.
No, for him to steal them, that's not cool.
Jackson's got a crab kink, like he likes when people have crabs.
What are you talking about?
Did you know that genital crabs are becoming extinct?
Are they really?
At least in the Western world. Yeah, because so many people.
You know that Casey only likes fat black ladies?
That's tight.
You know Kaden only likes skinny Latinas that have very, very wide openings, if you know what I mean, Rabbi?
Like
vaginas
or buttholes or both?
People slide in without with a payment of only $5.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
He waits until they're used.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it's true. He waits until they're. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not smaller than the last one?
Are you sure? That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure.
Jackson, are you sure? Have you been doing stuff with Kaden's girlfriend?
Is there something I should know about?
Jackson, have you been getting it on with Abby behind our backs?
No.
Kaden, have you ever checked yourself for crabs yet? I think Jackson might have gave you some.
Kaden.
His genital warts might have worn off on you.
You have pubic hair lice, Kaden. Silk.
So Jackson, what are your hobbies?
Hello. I like watching the NBA, the NHL, the NFL, the MLB, and many others.
All right.
I also enjoy playing Indian cricket.
Okay, that's tight. So, who are your NBA teams?
I also did Kaden's girlfriend.
Yo, dog, remember that time I asked you a question? Who are your NBA teams?
Miami Heat.
Oh, okay. Very well. What do you think of the coach?
He's the best in the NBA.
All right, very well. Who's your
Like Jamal Adams. He's the best in the nation.
All right, what are your thoughts on the Dolphins?
I'm a Bucks fan.
Oh, okay. They won today, right? Baker Mayfield. They beat San Francisco. They beat San Francisco. What are your thoughts on Bucky Irving?
Hopefully he's back next week for my fantasy team.
Word, dog. Okay, now we're getting to some real subjects. How's your fantasy team? Dog. I was talking. Let's get down to brass tacks. How's your fantasy doing this year?
5-1.
That's really, dog. That's really good. Who was your
I do not need to win with you.
dog? Who was your number one pick?
I think I took HN in the first round.
All right. How's he done for you? He's pretty well, right?
Good. Yep.
All right. Who was your second pick?
Bucky Irving.
Okay. Who's your quarterback?
Justin Herbert.
Ooh, interesting. How's he done for you?
Good.
All right. Who's your other running back? Oh, Bucky Irving.
Bucky. Devon HN. That's it.
Right. Who are your receivers?
Emeka Ibuka, George Pickens, Ted McMillan.
Ooh, that's a nice lineup. All right. Who's your defense?
Yeah. Currently I have the Raiders, but I swap every week.
Oh, good man, dude. You know what's up. All right. Who's your kicker?
Cameron Dicker.
Okay, the Raiders did well this week, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and who are your flex spots?
We don't play with flex in my main league.
No way. Okay, so you just play with a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 receivers, a defense, and a kicker?
3 receivers.
Oh, 3 receivers. Okay. 3 receivers.
A quarterback, 2 running backs, 3 receivers, a tight end, kicker, and defense.
Who's your tight end?
Tyler Boyd.
Oh, how's he done for you this year?
Good.
All right. Well, I can see why you're 5-1. Did you win today?
Yeah, the only reason why I lost last week is because I benched Emeka Ibuka.
Dude, why'd you do that?
Okay, buddy. 1-4. Not the one that we're in together, but like my family league, the one that I took care of, the money league.
Okay. How about in the one where you're sucking dick, 1-4? Who's your quarterback in that one?
I don't know.
Dude, you got to pay attention to this kind of shit. All right. Very well.
Dude, I have to use 3 different apps. I have to use Sleeper, ESPN, and Yahoo.
Okay, I mean, there's worse shit to have to do in the world. All right, that's good. Do you think you're going to win the championship this year?
Hopefully, then I'll win $700.
Can't beat that, big dog. How many people are in your league?
12 people in the one that in the money league.
Do you play point per reception or half point per reception?
PPR.
PPR, there you go. All right, in the other one that you're in, do you have flex spots?
My ESPN one, yeah.
Okay, very well. Well, you seem to know what's going on.
It's only one.
Who are you picking in your who's going to be your defense next week?
Let me see. Probably whoever plays like the Titans next week.
Dude, that's the way to do it. You know what's up. The Titans suck so much fucking dick this year.
I
The
did
Titans.
that last time, and then I made it to the finals.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Find the worst team in the league and see who's playing them every week.
I actually took over from my father's fantasy team. He did terrible. Then we went like 14-1, like the season I took over.
Okay. So is this Dynasty?
No, it's redraft.
Redraft. Okay. Very well. He doesn't play anymore?
I just never had to draft away by him. What?
He doesn't play anymore?
Yeah, he doesn't play anymore.
All right. Very well. Well, you seem to know what's up. Doing well. Good on you. All right. Do you play any other fantasy?
I think I'm playing like 1 or 2 NBA fantasy NBA fantasies.
Who's your starting 5?
We haven't drafted yet.
Okay, well the season started.
No, yeah, it starts on I think the 21st.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Hold on. And what the fuck am I doing?
The preseason's on right now, yeah.
Yeah, let me see if ESPN does preseason. Like, here we go. Preseason. No, you're right. Okay, what's the name of your team?
Like once I get a player that I like, I'll probably name it after that.
Okay. Were you in any WNBA drafts or at WNBA leagues?
No.
All right.
No.
I won mine out of 25 teams that I had.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Who's your favorite WNBA player?
Probably Tyler Hero.
All right. What are your thoughts on Asia Wilson?
Asia Wilson?
Yeah.
Like the WNBA player?
Yeah.
She's the best in like the league.
Word. Okay, what are your thoughts on Caitlin Clark?
That she's like one of the best in the league, not the best yet.
All right. What are your thoughts on Brianna Stewart?
She's with the Liberty, right?
Yep, they won last year.
Yeah. She's also pretty good. She's not like one of the best, but she's definitely she's a good playmaker.
Who's the hottest chick in the league?
I don't know. I really don't pay attention.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Angel Reese?
I'm not like. Yeah, she's pretty good.
Okay.
Like she's too much of a diva.
I understand. What are your thoughts on Haley Van Lith?
She was a better rookie than Caitlin Clark.
Oh, okay. There you go. What are your thoughts on the WNBA's expansion?
They shouldn't do it yet until they're profitable.
Dude, there you go. I like your takes. All right. Are you in any hockey fantasy leagues?
No, but I do watch hockey. I'm a Lightning fan.
Okay. There you go. What are your thoughts on are you a Bulls fan? A South Florida Bulls fan?
USF?
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, they're my second favorite. Miami's my first.
Okay, let's talk that. What are your thoughts on? Well, they're the number 2 team in the country right now. What are your thoughts?
We should be number 1, but they don't know how to rank.
Why? Who have you beaten?
We've beaten 3 top 25 teams, and they've only beaten 1.
Okay, that's legitimate. Do you think you're going to lose any games this year?
If we do lose one, it'll either be a playoff game or like the conference championship game.
All right. Do you think you would beat Texas A&M right now?
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, 100%.
Do you think you would beat Alabama?
Yeah.
Do you think you'd beat Ohio State?
Yep.
Who's your worst matchup?
Like as in how?
Like
just
what?
terrible?
What? No. What team would be the most difficult for you to beat?
I think if anything, it would have been FSU, but I think since we passed them, I think we're really just on like a roll now.
Do you play Florida this year?
We already played them and we beat them.
That's right. Wait, and you beat Florida State?
Yeah, we beat them. I think last week.
State champs. All right.
Yep.
All right. So you've got really who else is going to be difficult on your schedule?
Nobody.
All right. So you guys are just going to cruise into the college football playoff.
Yep.
Who are you going to play in the ACC championship?
The other spot's like as open as Caden's girlfriend, but I don't know who.
Okay. Do you think you could play Florida State in the conference championship?
I think because they just lost to I think so.
Yeah.
I don't really think they're gonna be able to like make it in their conference record.
All right. How about Clemson? They're terrible, so I don't think they'll make it either.
No, I'm not making it.
Yeah, ACC is so weak.
Yeah.
Who else is there?
It's only Miami.
It is only Miami. Okay. All right. So you're a Hurricanes fan. So you guys look you look poised, but I could see you dropping a random ass game, just like to Syracuse or some like just crazy loss that you
like
weren't.
How we did last year.
Exactly. But okay. But yeah, you had a strong start of the season. All right, so you rank the top 5 teams in the country for me right now.
Yep.
Rank them. What are they?
Number 1 has to be Miami. Number 2, I would say would be Ohio State. 3 would be Indiana. 4, I would probably have like Texas A&M. 5, it would either probably be either like Old Miss or like Alabama.
All right. Who would you rather not play? Alabama, Ole Miss, or LSU? Or Georgia?
I think probably Old Miss since it's LSU.
All right.
Well, yeah, they knocked off LSU.
Any way Texas makes a college football playoff?
How many losses do they have again?
They have 2. One against Florida, one
can,
against Ohio State.
They might still be able to make it.
All right. Who's going to be the 12-team playoff? Give it to me right now.
Number 1, Miami. Number 2, Ohio State. Number 3, probably Ole Miss. Number 4, Texas Tech. Number 5.
Wait, you mean Texas A&M?
Probably,
Hold on, you mean Texas A&M or Texas Tech?
Texas Tech, yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Because A&M's in the SEC, but I think Ole Miss might win that. So, the Texas Tech's in the Big 12.
Right.
I think I got that. So, number 5, I would probably say, like, A&M. Number 6, Alabama. Number 9,
7.
Oregon.
Hold on, you did 6?
10,
Hold on. You need to do 7 and 8. You went from 6 to 9. So who's number 7? Who's number 8?
Oh, yeah. 7, I would probably put, like, Georgia Tech. 8, maybe Tennessee. 9, oh, yeah, I already said 9. Did I say 10? I'm sorry.
No.
10, maybe BYU.
Okay,
11, maybe Texas, and number 12, USF.
Wow. Okay, so no Indiana in the playoff, even though they're 6-0.
They have the Big Ten schedule. They play Penn State, and they UCLA, who might knock them off.
Yeah, but Penn State just
Penn
lost.
State,
Penn State just lost their
they just
quarterback,
fired,
and they
James Franklin. Yeah.
exactly. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, like he deserved to get fired after like 3-3.
Would you have fired him at this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Who are they going to get? Who's out there? Who's available?
They might call somebody up. Well, I think it's a call somebody up from their program.
Ooh, okay. That's an interesting one. All right. And then where does James Franklin coach next?
Probably either like he might head coach for like a way smaller school, or like maybe coordinate at like a bigger school.
Okay. And do you think Kurt Signetti stays at Indiana, or does he go somewhere else?
I think he'll stay unless he gets like an NFL offer.
Okay. And so of your playoff teams, no Oregon in the playoffs?
No, I think they might have like a collapse at the end of the season because they barely beat Penn State.
Right.
And then they just lost it. They just lost to Indiana.
That's correct. All right. And no Illinois in the college football playoff?
Nope.
All right. And no USC in the college football playoff?
Nope.
All right. And no Oklahoma in the college football playoff?
No, because John Mateer's like hand, and they just lost to Texas also.
That's right.
Unranked at the time.
That's absolutely right. Okay. You did have Texas in the college football playoff. Who's going to win the Heisman Trophy this year? Carson Beck?
No, I'd say like probably John Mateer if he does well enough. If they're able to make the playoffs, then probably him. But if not, maybe like I forgot like Dante Moore, I think his name is, of like Oregon.
Why not Carson Beck?
Because he's done good. He's just like more of like a game manager, not like a game changer.
I mean, isn't that what you have to be?
No, but to be a Heisman, you have to be a game changer, not a game manager. Because
it's arguable, but I understand what you're saying. All right. And who wins college football's head coach of the year?
If we're able to finish 12-0, then probably Mario Cristobal.
Of course. Okay.
Like, if not, then maybe like if Ohio State finishes undefeated, then them.
All right. Do you think Ohio State? Do you think Ryan Day? Do you think Ohio State beats Michigan this year?
Yep.
You know that
Michigan's just not as good as they used to be.
Right. They lost 4 straight though to Michigan. You know that?
Yeah, but still, they have a true freshman starting at quarterback. They have
Underwood.
Okay, let me check this stuff again. Because I know, yeah, they have a true freshman starting at quarterback. Their run game, like their passing game's just gotten way worse from what it even used to be.
Doug, you know
like
what?
If anything.
You know your college football. Okay, excellent. Who you got in the World Series?
I got the Brewers and the Mariners.
How much you taking the Dodgers, man?
Because I feel like the Brewers are the closest team to 100 wins. They might have like the better team. I feel like the Mariners are better. The Brewers are better motivated to and they have like more pride to win it.
Who's gonna win?
I think the Brewers win.
You think the Brewers win? Boy, that would be something. That I don't know the last.
Yeah.
When did the Brewers last win a World Series?
I don't think they have one.
I'm gonna look it up right now. They certainly haven't won one this century.
Yeah.
And they have never won one. Yeah. with their sole appearance in 1982. Very interesting. Well, this might be their year. What are your thoughts on their logo?
The Brewers logo.
Yeah, it's like an M and a B in a glove.
Yeah, it's more like a modern like logo, and I like it.
Yeah, it's good. All right. So you got the Brewers winning. That would really be something.
Mhm.
All right. And in the NBA, who's going to win the title this year?
I gotta like see like the first few games, see how like who does good, see all that stuff. But if I had to like pick one right now, maybe if the Wolves, maybe like the Bulls might have a chance at it, but like the Warriors, the Bucks,
What about
the
the
Thunder,
what?
obviously.
What about the Lakers?
Like the Spurs might have a chance.
What about the Lakers?
I feel like they're just getting too old. Like they're gonna make the playoffs, but I don't really feel like they're gonna be able to win it.
How are the Mavericks going to be with what's his name? The Cooper Flag. Thank you.
I feel like they're gonna like still do good, like but not as good as they did with Luca because nobody can replace Luca.
Right.
They're still gonna be able to like do something like good.
All right. You're a Heat fan. How are the Heat going to do?
I feel like we might like if we go to like our ceiling, we'll probably like make to the conference finals. If we go to like our floor, it'll probably be like a 30-win season.
Are you a Rays fan?
Maybe. Yep.
Okay, very well. So you default to Tampa, but you also like other teams outside of that.
Yeah.
All right. What about in the NFL? Who is going to win MVP?
I gotta say Baker Mayfield.
No way. That's not a homer pick?
He lost his running back one and his 4 starting receivers this game, and he still went crazy.
Yeah, he did. Okay. But let's say not Baker Mayfield. Who else is going to win it?
Maybe Matthew Stafford definitely has a chance.
All right.
1,700 yards, 12 touchdowns, to only 2 picks so far.
Look at you.
And yeah.
How about Josh Allen?
Anything, like if they're gonna give it to a position player, I'll probably say like Puka.
Okay. What about Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah, he definitely has a chance of Puka. Like if it's injury today is like severe, if he goes for like over 2,000 with like 20 touchdowns, he definitely has a chance.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you there. Who are we going to see in the AFC Championship, and who are we going to see in the NFC Championship? Go.
I would say maybe the Colts in the AFC with the the Colts with the maybe the Jaguars if they're able to stay good enough.
Oh wow!
Or maybe like the But
okay.
Like if the Bills if the Jags like even fall off a little bit, then probably the Bills and Bills and like the
Bills and Colts.
Bills and Chargers.
Okay, is there any way the Ravens make the playoffs?
No, they're 1-5. Lamar's hurt. Like their entire defense is hurt. They just don't really have a chance.
Is there any way that the Chiefs make the playoffs?
Yeah, they're gonna make it.
All right. And in the NFC, who's going to be in the NFC Championship?
Lions, Bucks.
Okay. Who wins that game?
Depends on who's the home team, really, for me. If it's like if the Lions get home field, it'd be probably them. But if the Bucks get home field, probably them.
Could you see the Packers in the NFC Championship?
Yeah, I can see the Packers in there, but like Mike, he's there. he just signed that huge contract, but he hasn't really been like doing that much on the D line. Only has 2.5 sacks and like 5 tackles.
That's right.
So I don't really think he's doing. He's definitely not living up to the hype of being there, but he's still like helping them with like their edge rush and all that.
Could you see the Giants making the playoffs with Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo?
No. No.
Okay. Could you see?
They're 2-4, and they have like a really rough schedule ahead of them.
Could you see the Commanders making the playoffs?
If Jaden Daniels doesn't get hurt again, then yeah.
All right. Could you see the Texans making the playoffs in the AFC?
No.
All right. Could you see the?
Oh yeah, maybe sneaking into like as the 7th seed, but that's really like all I could see them as.
Could you see the Cardinals making the playoffs?
No.
Okay. How about Seattle?
Yep.
All right.
If JSN doesn't get hurt, then yeah, they'll probably win.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Sam Darnold?
He's definitely like a good bridge quarterback, and he's gonna help mentor Jalen Miller so he can be their next starter.
What are your thoughts on Denver? Do they make the playoffs?
Yeah.
Do they have the best defense in football?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right. Do you see who has the best offense in football?
I would say either like the Lions or the Colts.
Okay. Could you see potentially the Bills making a Super Bowl run?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna win it.
Okay, why not?
They just like as a franchise as a whole, they're just not good in play like the Super Bowl and all that. I think it'll still live with them. They're just not gonna win it.
All right. What are your thoughts on who's gonna get the number 1 draft pick? Who's gonna be the worst team in the league?
It's the Dolphins. Probably the Jets since they're 0-6 still.
Right.
But maybe the Dolphins, they could make it. Like they have a chance to get it. Maybe the Titans again. Maybe the Browns. Even maybe the Bengals if Joe Burrow doesn't return.
Yeah. Okay. So.
The Cardinals might, like the Saints might, and that's not really it.
All right. Do the Rams make the playoffs?
Yeah.
All right. Let's just go down the list. Who makes the playoffs from the AFC? Who's the number 1 seed, the number 2 seed? Give it to me.
Okay. Number 1, I would say probably I would have to say the Colts. Number 2, probably the Bills. Number 3, probably like the Chargers. Number 4, the Steelers. Number 5, the Jags. Number 6, the Broncos. Number 7, probably the Patriots.
Interesting. Okay. Give me the NFC.
For the NFC, I gotta give the Bucks 1, Lions 2, Eagles. Now the Packers 3, 49ers. Wait, no, my fault. But yeah, Seahawks 3, and then the Eagles 4, the Rams at 5, Seahawks at 6, and then maybe the Cowboys at 7.
Okay. Does Arch Manning declare for the NFL after this year?
Nope.
Does Arch Manning ever win a Heisman Trophy?
Nope.
All right. Is Arch Manning going to be a successful professional quarterback?
I believe if he has like the right organization around him, yeah. But if he like gets drafted into like the Titans, like Cam Ward did, he won't succeed.
Do you think that Jerry Jones and the Cowboys somehow manhandle their way to get Arch Manning somehow?
No.
You don't ever see Arch Manning playing in Dallas?
It's like if they get like if he's projected in like the 4th round and they have a 4th round pick, then yeah. But if he's gonna be a first round quarterback, like if he does good next season, then yeah, I don't really see them getting him. But if he still doesn't do that good, I can see them getting him.
Who's going to play in the Super Bowl?
Maybe like the Bucks and the Bucks and maybe like the Colts, maybe the Steelers, maybe the Bills.
What are your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers this year?
On who?
Aaron Rodgers.
He's been playing good. He's just like more of a game managing quarterback now.
Absolutely. All right, who wins between the Bucks and the Colts?
I would have to say the Bucks because they have both like with all the weapons they have on offense and defense, the Colts are just not going to be able to like handle them.
All right. Who is the best running back in the league today?
Jonathan Taylor.
Who is the best receiver?
Puka.
Yep. Who's the best quarterback?
I would say like Matthew Stafford right now.
Not Baker Mayfield?
No.
Who's the best offense in football, did you say? No, you said the Colts.
The offense, the Lions, yeah.
Oh, Lions, okay. Who's the best tight end in football?
I would say like Trey McBride, yeah.
What are your thoughts on Brock Bowers this year?
He's good. It's just injuries are holding back.
Exactly. Does Tyreek Hill ever play another down in the NFL?
Yeah, I think he'll play like a little bit of next season, but like he'll retire after.
Does he play?
So like, I think I might go because it's getting late. I think I gotta get to bed.
Okay, before you go, I want you to know your sports knowledge is very impressive. Take care, man. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you, big dog.
See ya.
Take care. Very impressive sports knowledge for that young man.
with your partner as a team. So bring them along. It'll be fine. They'll eventually learn it's okay. All right, here's Dr. My ex cheated on me. My best friend since 9th grade. I had your best friend since 9th grade. Your ex cheated on me. Trust me. They both lied to me about moms until I caught them in the act at the moment. My girl and I were together for 12 years. Now, she's been with my ex-best friend for 7 months. I was very distracted by her things. It's like they chose not for me. I can't handle losing my friends and my ex. What's the best way to go about this? All right, first of all, I'm so sorry for saying to you. I am so sorry that you're experiencing what many young men, older men feel after a breakup. Women tend to take the social capital for themselves. And, back when I was alone, I was very much my husband. I would meet these men that I used to call alone wolf men because they didn't see things. They were just put out into the wilderness in exile after the divorce because women tend to burn the social capital of the family. But it sounds like some of these friends have found me. Let me say this. You need to try hard. You need to love people first. One person will be the nicest and most important. And do stuff with them. Invite them to things, get tickets to things, whatever, just to buy. That's what you need to do. And I also want to encourage you to friends, volunteer, to join a club, do something. And don't let you feel isolated. I'm so sorry this happened to you. But obviously, it's works. It's life for me. I certainly do hope that you got this, okay? I'm going to do it. All right, moving on. Dear Dr. Wendy, my boyfriend of 3 months is not interested in my hobbies like yoga and Reiki and me. It's hard for me not to be happy. And we work these things. Even when I'm there. I don't know how to say this. It is not his job to be your complimentary entertainment. Now, in a healthy relationship, people do take turns like, okay, I'm not a huge sports fan, but if Mike Leo asks me for his birthday, I'll be on because I know it's so important to me. But he doesn't ask me to go. He knows, right? I'm the same with my favorite thing. On the other hand, there's certain movies, things that I want to watch, and it's totally not his thing. Every once in a while, he'll go, it sounds like the only nuance you are looking to create a male version of you. You think that would be attracted to him and each other. It's probably your differences. It's a funny thing about love. We get attracted to somebody who's the opposite, the other half of us. Different introverts love extroverts, extroverts love introverts. And then once they get in a relationship, they try to change the person to be more like they are, which is going to lead to a relation. And so I just want to say, after 3 months you feel you don't have much in common, you haven't lost a whole lot. You moved on if you want to really good guy. But you pick a guy that's not your guy. That's what I want to know. Don't try to change him. Just ask yourself about your choices. Okay, next. Hi, Dr. Wendy. Is 6 months too soon to imagine future dreams and begin to create family? I'm so bad. I feel like one calendar here. Please wait 1 calendar here. Quit my job, move across the other side of the country, get pregnant. Shocked at what is. I would say baby steps. Take your time. Yes, 6 months is too soon. That's what you wanted to hear. Yes, 6 months is too soon.
like to see couples together for powerful seasons. You have to keep it as it's when you love slow to roll. These things that are friends love are delicious. Dr. Dear Dr. My girlfriend just had our first child. I trust her, but I have a close friend who found out his son wasn't his. What's the most respectable way to ask her for a text? It's a really tough. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. It is the male fear since the history of the beginning of the human species, right? Because women have conceived fertility, you don't know who gained access to mental sites you, and you trust her to think that was a secure relationship. Now you're frazzled. What happened to your friend? I think the conversation should either I'll take the baby for your shots. I don't know them. Or I am so glad for what happened to my ex-friend. And I trust you completely. And I know our baby is cameras. And I have just got this anxiety attack. That's a bad thing. Can you help me calm my anxiety? When we come back, you know what they say? Never go to bed You're listening to the Dr. Show. AM 649.
Here's the latest. LA Metro rolls out a new plan for sporting events participating. Vice President Vance told the White House when considering looking the Insurrection Act here from San Francisco. Pro-Palestinian protesters marched worldwide for the new Gaza peace. 110 briefing. Thinking about spine neck surgery for necrotic pain? Stop. What you going to do tonight? There's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option. Bespoke Biologics. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, authentic brain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, and failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells right where your body needs them the most. This is cutting-edge medicine. Patients avoid life-altering surgery by harnessing the body's own power to heal your wound with pain. Don't get until you tried Bespoke. Schedule your introductory consultation now or call 832-6STEM or online at BespokeStemCell.com. That's BespokeStemCell.com or call 888-326-STEM. Let's go to a star Monday.
Jefferson on up to Sunset Boulevard, and it's still moving over on 101 southbound out of Silver Lake into Echo Park. With Southern California's most popular traffic report, Trail 10. This report is sponsored by Stand Up to Cancer. Dr. Johnson is welcoming you back to the Center Convenience Park. She's looking at the cigarettes. She just wrapped the job on the counter. Standing with Cancer and Rally want you to reduce your risk for cancer. So take the healthy stand up. Thanks to us. What I call live 5 to 6 a.m. on KM and on America behind on your IRS collection money could be coming. Listen carefully. IRS's bank accounts revoking reports. That's a fact. Here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Crime and division continue to affect communities across America, but there is no longer we cannot solve. We have the courage to turn to each other and not for each other.
Dude, page 7, white person handout. I need Jocko Willings. Mulk. What type of weed? Mulk, dude. Mulk. Yeah, anybody out there, write in comments if you're taking Mulk. What does Mulk do for you?
We should on it, dude. Join the Patreon and I'll buy some Mulk tomorrow at night, Daddy. I'm assuming it's protein powder, right? Probably. But I like the name. I'm a name guy, dude. I don't like chocolate protein powder. I'm more of a vanilla guy myself. All right. You know? But who knows? He probably has vanilla Mulk.
Yeah, what flavors of Mulk can we get?
Yeah.
I'm down.
I want some strawberry Mulk. All right, so this one's a throwback to an instant classic menu item posted by 12 Washington Beard. And, you know, there's just some iconic outfits where we already know what's coming, right? Let's go for it, dude.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful, crisp Calabasas morning. How's everybody doing?
God damn, what happened before that? I know. Hungover or something? Hair of the dog?
Definitely hungover. I mean, this is drinking Papa, dude.
Yeah.
This is DB.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta have that.
That's around the time where Tiger Thick was at its height.
Right. You could only get it for $100 a bottle.
Yeah. And that was a steal, dude.
I know. I can't believe it's so much cheaper now, dude. I have so much. Yeah. I have no idea.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if I count or not, dude. I'm not a numbers guy. This was posted by Successful Capital in 217. It's called Don't Say. Very short clip. Chris DiStefano.
No, but if you talk to my friends from high school, they wouldn't have told you I was funny.
What did high schoolers say about you?
Because I was actually bald in high school. So.
Slinging dick.
Yeah, that's true. One of the... That didn't matter.
High schoolers say about you?
That I'm Netflix. That doesn't matter.
Alright, so this one's good. This is this week. But there's part of this I've never seen before. It's called Callan is Papa's True North Star, posted by and Will so makes an appearance, dude.
Papa tell.
For me as a fan, I'd love to see him fight John Africa. I'd love to see him fight Tyson Fury whenever that happened. I'd love to see him train John Africa.
There's been talk of Idris Elba playing the role as
black actor in Africa.
in Africa, right? I just said. But that's
An African actor.
no. Hell yeah. Quick witted, fucking always on it beat.
Maybe the opposite of the T-Fat K brain.
You don't SCTE. Here, it's called "Let Me Answer That Question for You." As you can see, it's Trevor Bauer. Oh, they never let him answer the question. Oh, that's how you know, dude. I can't wait. Let's see.
So, Trevor, like how we've seen that you're the two people that brought these allegations are complete and total frauds. And that's been proven in courts of law. There has been zero civil merit to any of these allegations. And that has been proven over and over without a shadow of a doubt. You make these videos of saying this woman has done this to 10 other men. She's caught red-handed and it's extorting you. Downright just absolute fraud where she's actually getting a trial. Your first accuser had put makeup on to your Cy Young winner. It's been 3.5 years. And somebody would say, hey, dude, this has obviously been proven to be a sham. You got railroaded. You were lied about maliciously for profit. Extorted. You never paid a dime. You scrounged. You sat here in purgatory. Come on back. Come on back.
I know, Trevor, one day.
Dude, this is not even a question. No. Right after all that, Trevor should do like a cooking video where they're fucking asking this question, like, or just like chore.
He's not even that fat. It's good to be fat as a pitcher, dude. Pitch better as a fat man.
I don't know if that's true, but I don't think he's like, too fat to be a pitcher.
Shout out, baseball doesn't exist, dude. They have a whole video about it. Never heard of it.
When let's say you're innocent, you think these are the last two people that you want capping for you.
Yeah.
You want to, you hope you could get on a better podcast for people that are more, I don't know, less ridiculous.
The first time Trevor Bauer didn't get hired.
Or he's like,
what hit him, T-Fat K?
Yeah. They convince him he's innocent, and he's like, okay, well, Thick Boy Squad did a whole video on how he's like, look, you can tell 3 C's. You're not getting that.
The issues that I find myself defending you all the time is the media, putting yourself innocent, you come through all this stuff you have to go through, and you're doing your thing on mental. They're not covering the same energy that they cover one story about. It's like the narrative, we know it. And there's people that follow it, know it. But as far as like ESPN and all these outlets, it's like, why are we covering the same energy you guys had? You want to just get down. Now there's these process you guys want to go through. They found nothing to do this dude's life to a certain extent. Why isn't this out there on the national scene? And I think that's why to answer the question. I think that's why teams are full.
Answer the question.
No chance.
It's so funny that out of the 3 people here, the one perspective I have is dude. Yeah. Let's see.
Sorry, dude. Let's let you talk, because we're both heated.
Question at the end. Next time we have a guest. See how long we can talk.
Great idea, dude.
Yeah. Put it in the bank.
We're doing it. We probably already did it to Robbie once at least.
Yeah.
On the internet/social media, dude, literally talking about the latest different social media drama / gossip, etc. But then said this shit. I got kids. Capital 217.
essence of friendship.
They should choose a name. If it's just all that, like, I would tune in.
Yeah. Well, we're focused on making that count. We should have some episode, which they're going to stay. They have to stay focused on that.
That too. But then that can also be incorporated into might be gay. Like, not don't count. Well, I grab ass sometimes too. Like that kind of stuff. Don't count.
A crossover.
Yeah. Like, for sure they need to talk about Drake right now because Kendrick is saying he might be gay, dude.
Oh, Kendrick said that?
Yeah. He said that he has a beard because he's a good beard.
Oh, right. I did hear that lyric, yeah.
Dude, T-Fat K needs to... Dude, there should be an emergency meeting at T-Fat K today, dude, about that.
I definitely would like to hear Shop's perspective on the beef. I'm sure there will be many clips about that.
Yeah, dude. We need this, Shop. We fucking need this. Well, Monday morning, it's going to be Christ, so he's got to talk on it.
Check my watch.
Yeah.
0.6 million views on this Twitter post. Okay, so same thing. He went. I watched the entire video as well.
Worth it. Funny. What he said, not the clip.
But no. It's called I Go to Dark Places.
Yeah,
I watched the entire video as well. Stuff. Sure did, Chen. I got kids.
Yeah, not worth it, but funny. The scene here.
The opening is pretty aggressive. So
here they are. Let's crack these eggs first. I have one egg. Because I don't want to eat hard-boiled eggs. For this. Oh, shoot. There's still some shell left on it. Gosh dang it. This. There's all these shells on freaking meat sticks.
Meat sticks, dude. Meat sticks, dude. Is that alcohol?
I think so.
That's alcohol.
I don't know what that is, but I thought the other thing might have been soju or something.
Chin.
He's just drinking. Sit up, dude.
His girlfriend's like, no, I don't want meat sticks with hard-boiled egg, dude.
This is like a random thing to say, but I don't think I've ever, when I have hard-boiled eggs, I've never gotten the eggshells on meat. So
yeah.
They're just not eating the things together. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
But who knows?
I mean, dude, he's the best brains for the arts, so you gotta watch your mouth.
Right. Also, his apartment with the highest level of crime activity anywhere in Los Angeles.
Yeah, definitely some fucking outside, It's posted by Icarus Lives with the Flair John Africa. It's called Eric Griffin Walks Onto the Golden Hour Podcast. Dude, this was pretty funny, dude.
Oh, yeah.
If the music gets kadoosh, then fuck.
Yeah, good. It's like an old crime documentary or once again into the brink, my friend.
Like Saving Private Eric.
At the end of the movie, the main character realizes what he fucked up. He's just stuck in the same loop forever. Golden hour. It's the golden hour. What have I done? What have I done? I've been gadooshed.
He's redacted.
He's redacted.
Why block those
Oh, really, dude?
Oh, look who he is.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be super late.
West Virginia. We just started.
He's tie.
No!
He said tie. What do you think about that?
He's a man in his own prison, dude.
Yep. Gadoosh. All right, we're at the towards the end of the show here. We got two more little chins to clip here. It's posted by Haphazard. Quote, his audience knows that he's a fisher, end quote. We sure do. It's a longer one. Let's see what this is about.
No, nothing.
Oh, speaking of trips, so you and I are going in June to Alaska.
Are you coming?
Listen, hold on. Well, do the announcement, man, for you fucking ruining
Sorry.
I talked to them this morning in Lex.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, there's 6 spots on the boat. You guys are only using 4. We need 2 more. And I said, well, our producer, Chad.
Damn it. What? Nothing. A boy can dream, Cootie. There's 2 spots left on the boat.
Oh, like me and you?
When you say that out loud, it makes me emotional, but it's fine.
We're going to Alaska with them?
Yeah, dude. You wouldn't want to go to Alaska.
No, I'll put my life aside to do that.
You wouldn't fucking put your 2 weeks in that work right now?
Oh, yeah. No, I would be gone.
The content, dude. Just
Say goodbye to everybody, dude. I don't care about the content. I'm looking for the spending time with the pop.
I've been wanting to as a chin for a hot second, dude.
I know. We can all have a hot second. Months. Talking months-ish.
His audience is actually knows that he's a fisher. It'd be great content if he said he's coming.
Chin?
All expensive.
That's my dream come true. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. That's my biggest dream as far as like traveling. That's awesome.
Fuck. Chin took our spot. Anyway, bitch.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Appreciate it.
Have fun eating meat sticks, Brendan.
Yeah, who's gonna cook you food? Fuck Oakland, don't you?
Bullshit, dude. Have fun eating fucking burger pizzas. Sounds like a great time to me, huh?
You raise a good point.
It's good. He's like, I've heard the condom fish in Alaska is excellent.
We are outdoors guys. We love the old sea too. We like to really.
Why you hunt though? You are a hunter.
I hunt.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, hold on. Been hunting. I played basketball last weekend. I don't refer to myself as a basketball player.
I've been hunting. Been hunting over 4 times. And listen,
there you go. You're right at this point.
You know what I mean?
Granella.
I mean, I track animals.
Sure.
And as long as I have plenty of gear and plenty of guides.
Nobody gives a shit, dude.
Brian's gonna go into one of his characters now.
Yeah.
I track animals. I get them in my sights.
There's one time there was a leopard.
I'll shoot a deer
all day.
You know what I'm saying?
Chin's coming to Alaska.
That's really cool.
Dream come true. So
we're on the 25th to the 29th.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We're gonna have a great fucking time. Chin, you have 3 cameras and recording.
I mean, I'll do some B-roll stuff, but I want to just enjoy it. We have a guy there, yeah. Oh, hilarious! You thought you knew. Oh, but we have a guy for that.
Who?
The staff. Chin's there to relax and
so we have somebody who's gonna shoot stuff, and
we got Marcus that's coming at Marcus.
Fuck! God damn it!
You're mad that Marcus is coming?
Yeah. I wish I could do it, but like, you know, this guy that produces a really good podcast sits in red chairs like us. Gerardo, actually a huge fan of me.
You go without me.
I would leave you in a second, dude. If T-Fat K needed another guy.
What if you had to share a bunk bed with Marcus?
Cooney, I don't think you know what I would do to you to be Beanie Man, dude.
All right. I get it, dude. I get it. You don't have to sugarcoat it for me. Please don't.
Dude, I'll spend as many hot seconds with Mark as I need to, dude.
Hot seconds.
I'll get Mark a hot second quickly, dude.
Don't put Gerard under him and have to get on a boat and have to fuck his way out.
Fuck his way out to the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Mark's coming. Nice. Well, and then we don't do a little podcast. Podcast maybe from there. I mean, Canada podcast. One thing at a time. Let's just get through it. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Alaska is not Canada, you fucking quack. It's a piece of shit. It's America, daddy.
Yeah, the podcast.
Still have fun.
Yeah. Good thing about all this bullshit. Yeah, let me enjoy, Brian. Yeah. We don't have to bring all this stuff.
On the boat, wind whistling. Got ourselves a salmon.
That's all we need.
Right. We'll be able to. Yeah, we'll get video content.
Yeah, and I'll definitely show you. What are you gonna catch?
Dude, halibut, salmon. What?
Fuck this guy. I didn't know I was gonna have a mortal enemy today.
Marcus.
Fucking Mark, Chin, all these goddamn fucking people are going to Alaska with Baba, dude. And I know what you're thinking, oh, Gerard, you're not going to be able to go with them and this and that. Just say the word and I'm there, dude. I'll buy my own flight.
Yeah, Doug mentality, I think you can't go, dude. Hawks find a way. Yeah, make it happen. That's for Hawk Roll and Raid 17.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot more Hawk Rolls too, dude.
Oh, so many. Someone say the most.
Oh, the most Hawk Rolls. This one's posted by Exo Truck. It's called 2 Canceled Comedians and 1 Retired Comedian Interview Mayhem, and they talk about themselves. Who is Mayhem?
MMA fighter.
Okay.
I think retired, got in some trouble.
Well,
when MMA legend. I don't know.
When you're messing with a couple dragons, you're gonna get lit up, B. They don't care about you coming from wherever you come from, dude. Yeah, dude. We'll see.
What about you when you go on stage and shit? You feel like, yeah, you guys look fucking super calm. Like, well, that's part of it. You have to do a single fighting, though, right? But
you've done it long. Fighting's different because the wrist, like the wrist would get knocked down. Like stand up, it's like, all right, if let's say you're at the concert in the main stadium, right? You're about to go.
Yeah.
All right. Go out there and if you get like a spot to laugh at,
but I piss my pants. It's very obvious. That's why you wear diapers. Bye, Chris.
I think the difference with fighting is the peaks and valleys. Like it's so different. When you stand up, my mom can redeem yourself like 10 minutes. Right. Or you're not thinking about it for like 6 months, and you're not getting half the thing.
Well, I'm interested here from you guys about the
He's trying to be the interviewer because they're so bad. He's like, well, if you're not going to ask me any questions, then I'll ask you guys questions, I guess.
If that fade away where you got comfortable, where you just get into your material, that's an interesting piece where it's like you're in the moment, but you're also, because I've seen you guys like squash hecklers, like you guys in the moment, but also
so when I kill a guy, I smash his head open like this kind of a grapefruit. What do you guys do with your hecklers? Like, yes, CT hard.
On your material, real sharp.
Yeah, I got a tattoo on my hand that I use. So when a guy, I'll punch him in the face real hard, he can see my tattoo.
But when you got to the hecklers, you can't punch him in the face.
What do you do?
How do you? I'll punch a heckler in the face for you.
Do you smash a head?
Yeah. 10 years before you like really find your
Yes. Oh man, that was the creation of the sequence right there, dude. That was great. I want to see this more time.
So they say 10 years before you like find yourself.
Yes, but also like I feel fast. Well, yeah, but I feel like when it comes to like really being comfortable and speaking my mind on stage, it's been recent, you know. Like, I don't. So I mean, I always think like, thank God nobody in the audience, at least they don't have a microphone, you know. There's nothing louder than that. Like that's like the fail state. You know what I mean? Like you just talk over them, and it's like.
Well, do you get nervous when you do big theater still?
No, never.
What about when you're at the Comedy Store when you look at the line? It's like
he can't go to the Comedy Store.
Yeah, he's banned.
His face, like you realize what he just asked.
Like you have to go like, Kevin Hart's gonna come in do 30 minutes, and then you gotta go on after something. But like, you don't get nervous. You just go, fucking whatever. Who cares? What if I'm gonna bomb? Whatever.
Also, you can't do anything. Like
have my set.
Yeah. I have to like somebody.
He means literally. Someone's gonna die. Man, he's not talking about fighting like a fight. He worked for the mob. So he's got to go kill somebody the mob wants him to kill. Oh, you think that's what? I got to go to Pueblo. Do stand up for people that.
He started with
I gotta
go fight him, man.
I gotta go to Pueblo too, but I'm gonna kill a guy there.
But once you get there, why do you think I always dance? I go like, yes, because it's all over. All the weight cutting, all the back work is over with.
I was happy to kill. That's why I think.
Oh my God.
You guys would fight a little bit harder.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, yeah. I don't know, but there's like no way to make it even more exciting.
All right, well, great clip to end it, Jim. That was wonderful.
What up, Zoot?
You guys have a great week. Join the Patreon. Bye.
Hold on, Zoot. Did you do your stand-up? When are you doing it? Zoot, you dropped the ball. Why didn't you go this week?
He said, because of the public holiday last week, he said wait because there's a lot of people that want spot tonight.
Okay. That's understandable. So you went all the way down there, though? And then they didn't let you go up?
I didn't go down there.
Oh, he called you?
Hey, Rabbi, I thought of something funny.
What funny, Zoot?
I called the gambling hotline, and I called the gambling helpline, and they didn't help me. I asked them if they knew any good YouTube videos about blackjack counting, and they couldn't fucking help me. This is not what we do. So after that, I wasn't thinking about it, but I called the suicide helpline and I asked them if they had a homicide helpline because I was kind of pissed at the blackjack dealer.
Okay. Who was the blackjack? Okay, I get you.
Why don't they? If they have a suicide helpline, why don't they have a homicide helpline?
Well, because you're not supposed to kill people.
Yeah, but they should have a helpline that prevents you from committing it. But if you have homicidal thoughts, you should be able to call up someone and be like, "Yeah, I'm having homicidal thoughts."
Now that's fucking hilarious, dude. Hold on. Now that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. I love that joke, Zoot. Now that is really fucking funny. You just struck oil there, my friend. There's a lot to that. So your joke is along the lines of I know that they have gambling hotlines and I know they have suicide hotlines, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? When I really want to fucking kill somebody, I need somebody to talk to. That's a great joke, Zoot. Zoot, that is the best joke you've ever had. That's really fucking funny. Zoot, you just struck gold there.
Yeah, okay.
That's the best joke you've ever had. I mean, I don't like to think about killing people.
Now, would you say, but do you think if there was a homicidal hotline, how busy do you think it would get?
Well, okay, so you could delve into that. So I mean, dude, that's a fucking very, very, very funny joke. Dude, that's very funny. But you've gotta keep it short. I think you say it the way that I mean that's the way I would say it, which is, there's a gambling hotline and a suicidal hotline, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Like when I really want to fucking kill somebody, I need somebody with whom to talk.
I do.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucking really funny. I mean it. I normally don't think that you strike gold with jokes, but this one you did. This one you did, but I'm not secretive about that. I tell you straight up that I don't know if that one's going to work. I don't know if that's that funny. That one is really fucking funny.
Like, why isn't there a homicide hotline?
Because I need someone to speak to when I feel like I'm going to kill somebody.
Isn't there a homicide helpline? Like, I need help.
Well, hold on. So this joke could go multiple ways. You could have it be people who would help you with killing somebody, or you could be like what the suicide hotline is, which is they talk you out of killing somebody.
Kill yourself.
No, but killing somebody else. So, I mean, now that's a joke in itself. So you could say, there's a gambling hotline and there's a suicide hotline, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Like when I'm really pissed off at somebody, I need to talk to somebody, or I don't want to use somebody twice. Like when I'm really pissed off, I need to talk to somebody. And that got me to thinking, would a homicide hotline be a hotline that stopped you from killing somebody, or would it be advice on how to kill people? And I think that both are viable options. I think you could have a business, or I think you could have an organization that prevented you from killing somebody. But then I think that there's an alternative business that could teach you to do it the right way. That's a
we are more concerned. We are more concerned as a society about people killing themselves. We forget about people killing other people. Probably because suicide.
Probably why?
Because suicide is more common than homicide. Homicide's pretty rare.
Zoot, you struck gold with that. Zoot, you struck gold with. Zoot, you struck gold with that fucking joke.
It's a funny way to die.
I don't know about that, but you struck gold with that fucking joke, dog.
No. Sorry. Imagine being on the homicide hotline and you die because you're. Imagine, and then I'll be like, yeah, I think the guy, I think it was a homicide hotline. I think they'll probably want to fucking kill me the amount of times I pull them up. It's like every day.
Zoot, that's a very funny joke. I mean it. That's a winner. Like that joke right there is the best joke you've ever had. And it's very, very funny. But you've got to work on the punchline of it and get the wording correct. I mean, I'm not even getting it correct. So it's got to be something like, there's a gambling hotline for when you gamble too much. And there's a suicide hotline when you've got suicidal thoughts. What the fuck happens, dude? But there isn't a homicide hotline. And I'm really pissed off about that. Because when somebody's really getting on my nerves and I feel like I want to kill them, I should be able to call some kind of support hotline. That is fucking funny. That's a professional fucking joke. That is. I'm pissed off I didn't fucking think of it. That is a fucking 10 out of 10 joke. If you could deliver it right. All right, so Big Dog, deliver it. You know, there's a suicide hotline, or there's a gambling hotline, there's a suicide hotline, which got me to thinking, why isn't there a homicide hotline? For instance, when I feel like I'm going to kill a motherfucker, there should be some kind of line out there that I can call that provides specific support to me in my time of need. Dude, that's a funny fucking joke. I'm pissed I didn't think of it. That's really fucking good. Fuck, dude. That is really fucking funny. Best joke he's ever had, without a doubt. His other jokes suck, but that joke is hilarious. Without a doubt, the best joke he's ever had.
across the street. And I was able to put exactly my expressions in the because there was the designers
times away. Best you soul, put my credit away. Damn shame. What's cash gonna do? Nobody loves me. My brain is no do. I could just drink rain and just be cool, but I've been in the same living as a big boy with 3 C's. This big cat's on the red. Lord knows they all just wanna have traction control. They can do what I post. That goes for you too. And they don't know I go, but I know that you do. Cause they always say shit, and I never read them. Cause me cats on the red.
One day.
We stroll rolling, look out at cars, and not just cars who do well at a show. Lord, we got folks with CT, ain't got no breaths in C, and my kids playing T-ball. We got it for 5'10", and only 300 pounds. Credit out like the
The same.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. So for shows, I got May 17th, I'm headlining the Basement Dweller Show. Tickets are on Eventbrite, and I just added the 25th. So if you want to go to that too.
May 29th, I'm going to be on a show in Santa Ana at the Paradise Room in the Yost Theater. And June 6th
Yost Theater,
and
it's big time.
going to San Diego. I just got back from San Diego. And then sometime in June or early July in El Paso.
Never heard of it? El Paso. But anyways, before we tell them why we have a special announcement, it is the 100th episode of 10 Minutes to Shop.
They said we couldn't do it, bro.
Yeah.
They said we couldn't do this shit.
They said that we'd be done. They said we lived in our parents' basement.
Yep.
They said we didn't have a profile. We're just cats. Right?
Yeah.
They said they talked about men on earwaves.
We don't matter.
Exactly. We don't count. We still don't matter. We've done 100 episodes. It will never matter. We'll never stop. We got a few things real quick just to show you. I'm wearing the Brendan Walsh World Record Pod shirt, just to throw it back to the beginning of our first sponsor. We also have some more rain because the rain truck came, they dropped it off. I know a guy, he DM'd me or whatever. And then Gerardo was able to get this amazing. You want to tell him that?
Paul C2, dude, he fucking sent us this. I don't know if we did it on the Patreon or a public episode, but we asked for somebody to make a net of the Joe Rogan gun picture.
Yes.
And hopefully YouTube doesn't caduceus for how fire it is, dude, because that shit is amazing.
Listen, Paul, you knocked it out of the park. I was saying Gerardo got the frame for it. I went to Staples today. And we printed it out. If anybody has an idea for the Kimbo Slice thing, throw that our way.
Yeah.
But anyways, this has been too long, right? It's 100th episode, but we didn't matter. So that's not why they're here, right?
No.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the jingle.
And I'm not gonna lie, this is part of my bucket list, dude. Like, I've always wanted to do 10 Minutes of Shop with the net, dude.
Yeah. The goat.
Yes.
She's goated. She goated, bro.
When it comes to Cringe Comedy, she picked up the bag. She secured that shit. She scooped it up, bro.
She's the Andrew Schultz of that shit, bro.
Somebody suggest that we do Kimbo Slices Andrew Scholes, which I'm not the first.
I'm not. Yeah, no. Schultz can't go on the wall. Sorry. Cool story, bro.
Something real feminine about that. All right, so let's get to the Clint's chip. This is post forget Papa's Oscar-worthy performance in a role he was born to play. Let's see here.
This is Kim, Alex. Hey, before we get too loaded, I may have some news.
Hey, man. You from the TV place? You drove from the TV place in your Mercedes-Benz.
You mean LA?
I'm sorry, Mr. Hollywood Elite. My bad.
I think you're fine, man. If you were auditioning for the role of local town bully in a movie that I was casting, I would ask you politely to tone it down. And I don't know if it's the beer or just my words, but let me make it simple for you. You are underwritten.
It's funny. I don't know. Do you think that Shaw? It's kind of like he's gadooshing both types of people there, really. Because he's gadooshing the Hollywood douchebag. That's what he thinks of people that live in LA. But people outside of LA, they're like moronic and stupid and drunk and bother you. So it's like both ways. Both people suck in Shaw's mind. It's kind of mean.
It's North Korea with a beach day. Do you have the controller for the AC? Let's turn that off. Daddy.
Yeah.
Listen, it's fucking hot as shit today, but it's fine, dude. We're here to sweat, Daddy. If that got gadooshed, you can see it on the Patreon.
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck that's from. It's probably just like, to be honest.
I forgot to say, join the Patreon, the Reddit, the Discord.
Yes. I don't know. Do you know what that's from or no?
I have no idea what that's from.
Yeah.
I guess there's a chance that he was just like acting on someone else's thing. Yeah.
But anyways,
I wouldn't do it.
Well, we don't expect things to be good on this show, so let's go to the next chin, dude. Clip it up here. It's haphazard. It's is this acting or something taken from a couple of years from now? Oh, so somebody got a time machine. Or he's probably in Australia. Let's see.
I think the whole thing went to Greece.
What the hell?
If you could go back in time, would you do it all over again?
All that.
Alright, so even though it's the 100th episode, we get a lot of firsts, and those two first clips were probably the worst clips we've ever seen.
I mean, that's like probably out of context, but I sort of, you don't remember that? The short film? It was something with I think maybe it's like a CT joke, like he's got CT or some spoof thing, whatever. But right now, 2 acting clips right in a row, I feel like I've been inside the actor studio. Where's that guy? What's his name? Do you remember that dude? James Lipton, yeah, basically, yeah. Can you do it, Lipton? You can do really good bad comic impersonations. Can you do James Lipton?
Fucking impersonation?
Yeah, that's it.
In the summer of 2008, you started a podcast with one rapist.
That'd be cool. That's pretty good.
And then he's like coming the crowd, and he's like, you guys don't want to give it up for that, kind of thing. Get him involved,
Do you want to ask me a question as James Lipton real quick?
I mean, I want you to let me cook, dude.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cook. Yeah, pick up the bag.
James Lipton's in the kitchen right now.
Okay. All right, you got the oven on.
Yeah.
You on TikTok.
Yeah. When you threw your roommate through a glass window, did you put salsa?
Did I put sauce on?
Yes. Something about that seemed very feminine to me.
Think about it for a minute. 8 inches.
The worst episode. Inside the actor's gay.
That's what turns it out.
Inside the actor's gay studio. Let's see here. This one is called the Decided Do a YouTube, posted by Confident Search 8648. This meme character is fucking hilarious that keeps popping up on the Changs. So
You should say why you're on. Well, A, like,
the show because you have a special coming out.
Correct.
That I want to talk
Thursday.
about. This Thursday? Next week. Okay, so this will be coming out 2 days. So awesome.
Look at that. Who's he looking at, dude, when he does this little side thing? Is it legs?
Yeah, maybe he's mad at legs or chin for not preparing him. He's like, how come I don't know when my special's coming out? Why do they think it's weird? Where's my shoe?
Where's my shoe? Okay, question number 2. How many nicotine pouches are in that mouth right now, dude?
That's a good. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy, as you all know, but I gotta guess like at least 3, which is probably low.
That's the correct answer, dude.
You know, where?
What is that?
No, not at all.
You doing great.
To the guy in our Reddit who was like coming into our Reddit and he posted that guy's face. Too, pretty good. I want to get a backwards Dodgers hat or upside down Dodgers hat. Never heard of it.
Not even for the show, because you like it, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No. I mean, like, you know that.
Listen, this show, it kind of like goes outside of the hostage room a little bit, right?
Oh.
So I have a Kibitech hat on my desk. Right? Somebody the other day in my house looked at that Kibitech hat and was like, what is that? Like, concerned.
Really?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a truck guy, dude.
The worst part is I said a bread and chop thing and they understood. They're like, oh, so I'm that guy.
You should have said I'm a truck guy, man.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
They would have been like, oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Look at the Renaissance man over here.
Something about that kind of seems gay. This one's posted by Jazz-like Brother 2904. It's called Papa Quote, trust me, I know some people and some things be. Ryan is not okay. This is not funny at all, Bri. Let's see.
And so was this all an act? What part of it was real? Tell us about it.
I mean, my cameraman Chad Tajay's there. We have it pre-recorded months ago. What did I say was gonna happen? I said I'm about to make sure everybody thinks I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Wow, it's gonna be called The Great Escape. Like, I have it all documented. I was already, weeks and months behind. I don't know what made me come up with the idea. Honestly, I just decided just to go all in and just commit to a plan that I had. And I was not gonna budge for nobody. And if I went on his podcast, anybody's podcast, I was acting like sporadic, crazy. I was going in. Were just like faces. I would do this with my nose. It's just a tick. I had everything but then you make adjustments too. What was real though is at times I did drink a little bit during camp because I like to drink.
Confirmed homeless.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan should really have one of those accounts where, those like so-and-so posting L's. There should be like a Brendan posting his L's. There'd be so many endless content of him predicting things wrong, saying things wrong, eating things weird.
Yeah.
So many things. I mean, the Garcia thing, who knows? Do you think that we talked about it, right? We both kind of think he's gone a little crazy.
No, I don't know. You know, this is why we didn't record the episode, because we disagreed on that, dude.
I don't know. I still think he's saying that he did it, but I don't know if I believe him.
Yeah, that's your narrative.
It's painted.
But guess what, too? I don't give a fuck, dude. The whole time, I don't really care, dude.
No.
We should imagine caring, dude, if that fool's going crazy or not. And then imagine going out to drink at a bar or something and talking to your friends about it for more than like 5 seconds.
Well, let me say this. I do hope that he is okay, but I wish I had listened to you and bet money on it.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
That was my mistake. That's what I'm most concerned about, my gambling addiction.
Dude, Brendan was so ready to light Ryan up, and I was like, let's wait till after the fight, and then if you're right, dude, then you got all this ammo.
You know what that makes you? My handler.
Yeah, dude. I'm your handler, dude.
That's dangerous.
And when Gerardo's your handler, you got something wrong still, dude. Yeah.
Boom. Ox.
All right, let's go to the next Clint chip. This one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called What You Thinking About, Clint? Okay, so listen, dude. Do you know what Clint did?
No.
You're about to find out, dude.
Did you guys see what Connor came out and said?
No, not yet. Not
I guess Connor went to him right away and started talking to him and just kept telling him, I can't wait to see the rematch. He was so impressed. To me, though, isn't that kind of just...
Whoa!
She had been in there.
then you got one of the greats, Conor McGregor, coming and patting you on the back.
Connor's a wild boy. Connor gets by with this.
Just random gunshots. His chin, second balcony. I guess. Yeah. I mean, that always gets me. The gunshots I love. It's just always funny.
The misdirection got me, dude. I did not expect it to be a joke like that.
Plus, they had the clip punchline. Jerry,
Yeah,
what's the deal?
Those are not man hands.
She's great. And be cool, guys, right? I mean, these are people that work every day, like 10-hour days, and don't get paid at all.
Dude, these are not doctors. You should make fun of doctors. Don't make fun of people podcasting.
No, they try really hard. They're on food stand or EBT. They're on EBT. Yeah. Like this is a passion project for them. And you're talking about what their hands look like. What do your hands look like? Yeah, show us pics of your hands.
Dude, I don't think they realize 10 minutes of content costs 6 to 7 months of work.
That's dude. It takes them years to make some of this stuff, dude. The truck walk diaries or whatever it's called. Toontown. Sorry.
Oh yeah, dude. Not even.
Yeah.
That's okay. Dude. Yeah.
Just spaz out. Gerardo on fire. Sometimes on fire. You should do that. Spin-off show, Gerardo on fire.
Yeah, dude. It's just me reading comments and seeing that. Alrighty, so let's see here. This one's posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Steve Will Do It. No clue what he does. Do you know the whole Steve Will Do It fucking drama?
Yeah, of course.
You know the drama?
Well, I mean, I just know the tweet, and then Shop was like, it's all good. I haven't apologized.
Yeah, so you did.
Yeah, I watched one video of Steve Will Do It just to figure out who he was, and I think I have an idea now.
Yeah. Earthquake Daddy.
What's it? Steve Will Do It. He came out. Twitter.
Go fast, don't die, dude. Is this on the merch list?
All right, well, mentally remember that. I don't feel like writing it down.
You should start bringing around nicotine pouches.
Is that something that you want to do?
I've been taking nicotine pouches.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I wasn't saying like you shouldn't or what.
Becoming Chop, dude.
Yeah, you know, when you get to Zen, that's when, when you're done.
Black Buffalo.
I actually can tell you what he does. Should anybody that knows him?
Yo.
I don't know what he does.
What up, Meaty? Living Pimp.
We didn't get together for like a few months.
What's good, son? Okay, you sound like really far away. What's up? All right, you slaying a dick like it's going out of style? Big Dog, I asked you a question. I expect an answer. Are you slaying a dick like it's going out of style? Yeah, I got you. All right. What's his name? Sure, there's not. How was doing the mowing the lawn? All right. How long did it take you? All right. What else did you do? Why is that? How to get water in it? Cheap, just cheap. All right. And then you just leave. All right, I see how it is.
This makes me want to. I did follow him on Twitter as soon as I found out, so I had some idea. But he definitely knows. He knows them too.
Yeah.
They're barking at the wrong dog here. You're barking at the wrong tree. He went down to Miami, didn't visit him, didn't stay at his house, hurt his feelings. Again, I don't know what he does. Steve will do it. He posted this thing of his, couldn't tell you what he does. It's not like cocky or anything like that. Black belt jiu-jitsu, Golden Gloves champ, top 10 UFC at one time. It doesn't make sense. I run 3 miles every morning, but 4 a.m. This will not end well for you in any facet.
Dude. Yeah, this is a huge "what are we doing here" moment job. I mean, there's just so much evidence that he does know who he is, and then he says he doesn't. He's like, I did know Steve, but then I didn't. So yeah, this is maybe a CT flare-up or something because he doesn't lie.
Yep. Yeah, dude. So, Steve, thanks for coming on the show. Did it trip you out that show knew everything about you, but then you like acting you didn't know?
I hope this show, no chance, but if it got so big that we could pay people absurd amount of money to just have everyone on, James Lipton, Steve-O, Steve will do it, Shop, Ronda Rousey, Daniel Buff.
Dude,
fucking, can you imagine if we could convince Daniel Day-Lewis? He's probably right, but I will do it for $15 million. And we're like, sign me up, baby. You're on it. So get us to $15 million.
Dude, buy some Bitcoin, dude.
Oh yeah, give some Bitcoin.
We're gonna fucking do some crypto.
This is not a principled show.
We're just a couple bastards in the basket, if you know what I'm saying, dude. All right, this one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's dude, I'm talking like Chin Second Balcony, dude. Fucking English teacher, daddy. This one's the same fucking thing. Steve will do a thing. It's called "The Copium Will Gets Fast and Loose When Papa Reacts to Being Called a Failed Comedian."
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
An asterisk saying probably an excerpt from one of the longer dishes. Let's see here.
I have a background, so there's stuff you can go after. Yeah, I was a world champion. No, I'm not Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan. So you
dude, which both Kevin Hart and Joe Rogan are tiny, dude. There's not a chance you're Joe Rogan or Kevin Hart.
That's right. He meant size-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not talking about comedy. Come on.
No, because he is kind of like that.
Yeah.
He's at the stepmothership.
Oh, dude, the turkeys are over there? Kevin Hart can't do that shit, dude.
Nah. He don't have that. No, there's levels to this shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. If Kevin Hart left a comment on his YouTube, he's like, oh, yeah, dude, that's what I expect from him. He's a fucking hater, dude.
He wouldn't even read it.
No,
he wouldn't see it.
Not a chance. He hardly knows what Kevin Hart does, dude.
Let me ask you, anyone out there a question. What is Kevin Hart's socials? What is Brendan Schaub's?
You're over here, dude. You're looking at the wrong cameraman.
Needy. Shit. Look, we are Shop McCallan at various times. We said it before, and we'll say it again.
You're a bald Shop.
Wow. That's a good dude.
With tiny teeth.
What's him, so?
poke stuff at them. It's like, oh, I just don't know, Bubba. Failed comedian. Oh, buddy, you don't know comedy. You don't know comedy. That doesn't work. From your outside perspective, I'm not at Kevin Hart or Joe Rogan or Sebastian's level. No. Does that mean I failed? Then 99.999% of comics fail. If that's your level, then yeah, all of us are failures for about 5 guys in the world to ever do it. So he's being a dick, you think, or
I like that he kind of went into the do puppy character he's describing, explaining stand-up to somebody.
Yeah.
He's like, Bubba, you don't get it. You gotta be like, you know, you have to big podcast, you have to have big movies to be big, or you don't. I'm a stand-up.
Like he had shakers in a hat on.
Yeah, he's like, shakers. He puts on a fucking mariachi hat. Yeah. A van comes by him.
Fucking desperado. Ding, 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 ding.
That's not what come on. But oh well.
Yeah, dude, he's just out here, dude. I love that he's using that fucking, dude, you don't understand comedy. Dude, come on. Yeah, it makes me realize that anyone could be a teacher, dude. Because he's spitting right now. He's cooking. He's just spitting facts and just saying stuff he heard at the table. When it comes to being a teacher, you gotta like talk to students. This guy just goes, dude. Right, and the people are just soaking it in, you know. He's got his fans in the trance. He's like a cult leader, really, you know.
I like your example of him being a teacher.
Yeah.
Now, when you said that, that made me start thinking about like, how do you see him as like if he comes in, he's a substitute teacher? What's he doing? You know how they come in, they put their bag down.
He's like, dude, I'm not like the other ones. He's like, you two right here. Let's fight. I want to see it. Let's go.
He thinks kids fight. Yeah. Because his CT has flared up so hard, and he's like, that makes sense, right? Like, you want to know who's better at fighting?
And the kid that wins, what does he get? He's like all sad. Shop's like, dude, you won, dude. What are you talking about? Why are you sad?
What do we do here? You know what he does, though?
Yeah.
He gives him his fair trade.
Yeah. And then a week later, Shop's like, oh, I get it, dude. You don't want to fight.
And he realized, I fucked up. He does the T-ball speech. And I realized that the whole time he was telling me that he would rather do anything else than fight, he actually didn't want to fight. Anything else. That is fantastic.
He definitely would bring some of his stepmother's dishes, you know?
Right.
Chili.
Oh, for the kids?
Yes.
Yeah. That'd be so weird if a substitute teacher showed up and he was like, I got this food, you can try it out. My stepmom made it. What?
What's that? No. Wait, his mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law. Oh, yeah.
We're both predicted.
Nah. Listen. Keep it in. We're redacts. I'm tired. He's tired. He just got back from San Diego.
Yeah, dude.
I got drunk last night. We both made mistakes, okay? Some more than others. I'm not looking at the right camera. Look, I had a lot of beer last night. All right? I don't drink much, but don't kill me. I went overboard last night. Sorry, I'm a hawk.
Oh, so how many nicotine pouches did you have with your beers?
Not enough, because it didn't help my brain at all.
Oh, yeah, you need them, Daddy.
I should have got Zen at the bar.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a reason why they're so conveniently pouched in a little white bag, Daddy.
Yeah,
that's so that you can feel good while you're fucking feeling great. You feel me?
I was literally last night like stupid ass drunk Joe Rogan, a bald man, like out of control. Too old to be like that. Saying the wrong thing too loud.
Oh, then dude, we got a clip of Cooney later.
I know, if anyone filmed it and there was a subreddit of ours.
Oh, I'm saying there's a drunk Joe Rogan clip.
Oh yeah, that's basically what I was doing. Oh well.
Name the movie. Let's see here. Well, that was great. Let's see this one. Okay, another one about Steve will do it, I believe. Papa spent the whole ep bending the knee to Dana in hopes of getting some UFC work, so I assisted his resume with some orange chicken sauce. Chin second balcony, he's putting in hours.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see here.
Wait a month.
Where do I want to start? I'll say this. You'll see a lot of people saying, oh, Dana's so petty, and, you know, if I had whatever it is, $5 billion in the bank, whatever he has, $400 million in the bank, if I'm here, paying my $400 million in the bank, Mickey Mouse in my house, why is he paying attention to what we say in this? I'm actually not in agreement with that. I think that's what makes Dana great. Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks, come here, let me talk to you. You know, he's aware of the narrative of all the cards, not just 300, but all the cards, and I think that's what makes him an outlier. But he's a guy that's doing it because he actually cares about the sport, and it's videos like that that let me know that he cares about the sport. So you guys know by now, if you've watched me long enough, I don't like beef, I don't like any of this stuff. I was like, oh man, all I do is give UFC love, what happened now?
You redacted your criticism.
Fuck, dude, the call's coming from inside the house. Oh no, there's fucking homeless cats working there now. The beanie man has turned. Shit. He always has a beanie. It's not that cold in Los Angeles.
Dude, Rogan and Shorty Pie is working in that studio, dude.
Yeah. That's why he wears the beanie. It's a fucking disguise. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. Stop it.
Who do you think is, in this beef scenario, who's Drake and who's J. Cole, dude?
Good question.
I think I'll answer. Sure. Brendan Schaub is Drake, dude.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
20v1, daddy.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, he's much more Drake-ish. Club, clothes, socials,
Success.
Yeah, he's just as successful as Drake, yeah.
Socials.
Fish Cars Kids, yeah. You and it. Stay with me.
Dude, Drake better make a song called Fish Cars.
If he did that, he'd be a comedic genius.
Drake is welcome on the show. We'll pay $15 million.
Yeah, I mean, we get Daniel. I'm not going to pay him as much as Daniel Day-Lewis, but somewhere in the ballpark, sure.
Yeah.
Entertaining. What? Like that is just exaggerating things. I love it. I played UFC. I give Dana the credit for, give me the career that I have. If you can change the rules and do the remake. Oh, fuck.
So disgusting, dude.
I probably would have stuck around to make the money.
You talk about a good bullshit story.
But he didn't, and he changed the rules because that was best for his business. He wasn't trying to hurt me. It took me a while to realize that, but if he was, petty kid for that, he's like, I actually need 10%. I'm like, what? I would give it to you, sir.
Yeah. Interesting. Funny.
Yeah.
Go fast, don't die.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know how much I love Brendan.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every week.
I'm gonna say that Brendan made on the airwaves, dude. Unless it was on a diss track, dude. You know what I mean? Okay. I think he might be preparing himself for that. He's ramping up for the diss track. He's like right here. He's like, I've tried to be nice. You know what I mean? Right. Every fucking rapper beef has that. I tried to be nice. Right. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we was cool, bro. We saw the bag on the floor, scooped it up together, bro. And then you turn your back on me, bro. I tried to be nice. That's what he's doing right now, dude.
Maybe. I'll tell you this right now.
What's next, dude? Fucking. What's his name? The guy that makes songs with him?
Lil Brows.
Lil Brows, dude. Lil Brows, drop a fucking beat. He doesn't even need to write. He just freestyle on that bitch. At least 4 nicotine pouches. Fucking makes a song. Sorry about that.
I will tell you this, though. Brendan Schaub, best day in life since my child was born.
Yeah.
Tank.
Yeah, dude.
I think would be hilarious.
You should go after him. And you know what, dude? Have somebody else write it then. If you don't, what's holding him back? Dude. He does everything else.
He should rap, and he should go in the Masked Singer and the Masked Dancer. Those would be great. Anything where he can perform.
Yeah. Right. Dancing with the Stars.
Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never watched that show, but I'll tell you this again. Another thing I'll tell you. I'll watch that.
Yeah, people are going to go on the show to dance with this star. You know what I mean?
Right. The dancers would probably... He can't do Dancing with the Stars because the chicks will want to look at him.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Daddy?
Dude, he's too fucking cool, man.
Yeah, dude.
Too cool for this.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Because I can. I'm on the computer doing it's freaking out on this.
Awesome.
All right, I think this might be the last one about... Oh, no, there's one more about the Steve Will Do It stuff.
Yeah.
Go 1876. It's called Papa Wants to Fight Steve Will Do It.
Go in the back room, figure it out. You sign papers that you're not going to sue or anything like that. Figure it out. No, I don't. But you know what I'm saying? I know this.
I'm glad that we didn't say something like this when we thought Agostino's weed. I didn't like it. Let's go on the back. Let's sign the papers. Make the flight. Okay, Agostino? All right, let's see it. He shows up. He's like,
You think our music sucks, bro? Your music is trash.
He shows up and he's like, well, I've already beaten up Brendan. Are you ready? He just destroys me immediately.
Oh, dude. We love Agostino, dude.
Yeah, he's our guy now.
We just want him to like our music, dude.
I mean, you don't have to like the music. We've agreed before that there are songs where we're like, someone's like, this is my favorite one, and we're like, what?
Yeah.
You can't be serious.
No.
But, I like that you like it.
It's not, the music is not spoke to me. It's not
I understand people like music, and I understand people like parodies. I used to be a big fan of parodies myself. But these guys are just blockbusters.
And he likes our impersonation of it. So
Yeah.
this is kind of a compliment.
Mhm.
But yeah.
We're just, you know what I mean? We're just cooking, dude. Yeah, that's it. This one's called I Miss the Drunk Era, posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see this.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. You know, most of the time, even with Joe Rogan, 99% of the time, people don't know him. They see a headline, and they want to make assumptions based off the headline, not based off the person. But it goes both ways. For anybody else getting to the UFC, he's not a household name yet. You know, he's not an American. San Antonio. Oh, he thick tour. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Dude. That look be thick. And the jacket doesn't fit.
Oh, he thick tour.
Fuck, dude. He's a Canadian genius. I mean, how could you even... He doesn't know why it's funny, but it's so funny. It's already thick, and the jacket doesn't fit. Wild.
Oh, he wild, bro.
Available next week, man. He's fun to watch. Yeah, there's not a... Adam Tiller is a guy. He just wanted the most eyeballs, the most...
Oh, dude, I have it in my closet, dude. I want to wear it so bad.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that shirt. We have to make sure that we have ones in our closet.
For my fans and also new fans to see how hard I've worked this, this lane that we call stand-up, man.
This lane that we call stand-up.
Stay in your lane, shop. Looks like you parked your car. You know, you don't do stand-up anymore. What's going on?
That I get into it, and the original idea was to shoot it exactly the way I want, edit, cut it exactly 30 minutes.
Dude, he did everything. Edit, cut.
Oh, yeah.
Music.
Works too much.
Yeah, way too much.
One of these major networks do very good.
Someone say the most.
The muchest.
Which I did.
There we go.
Oh, man.
I do miss Joe Trop.
Does he not drink much anymore?
I'm assuming not.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see as many. You're right. These are all old clips.
Something tells me he ran the tape back, B.
Maybe. Also, when you get older and stuff, I don't know, most people naturally stop drinking as much. Not being broken.
Mm-hmm. Not last night.
Not last night. There was just one night in a long time, okay?
All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I hope you're cool with piss on the sink, dude, because I call bang pissed on that mirror, dude.
You know my sink is your sink, too.
Yeah, nice. All right. Let's go to the next clip, dude. Oh, my God. I'm so happy. Let's see here. All right, this one's called... Steals. Okay. Papa Steals another loot. Take again. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Let's see here. Is that I didn't understand what Ryan Garcia was capable of, even that he's in, and I also over-accomplished about
Ryan super. I think this is a case of we undervalued it because the Devontae lost.
Yes.
And then we overvalued.
And then you steal our ideas and our content. You do it to Luke, you do it to Brian, you do it to me.
Damn, to you too. Yeah, I mean, call it like you see it, you know?
Yeah.
When you catch a guy red-handed.
Oh, dude, that's your takeaway? What the fuck? You, Luke, and motherfucking K-Real, if that's his name, dude. A bunch of ducks, dude.
Right, okay, well, quack then.
You know why? Yeah, he fucking steals the dick. Stop for the ducks. He steals the dick. You're lucky dude. Chop, take our takes, dude.
I hope so.
Yeah.
He's remixing. Maybe he's not stealing, he's remixing.
We're not gonna complain about this shit, dude. We want you to steal our shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. The net, bro. That's like, you could take that. Fuck Joe.
I want Chop to be a little more self-aware and do bits about being like redacting because whenever he does, it's pretty funny.
There you go. Take that take, dude. What the fuck? There you go.
But then also, like, he's a genius, so I'm not gonna mess with the secret stuff, he's doing.
Yeah, dude. I'm just saying, like, Ariel and Luke need to shut the hell up. You know what I mean? Dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Added making fun of Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, dude.
Pretty good, actually.
Y'all are in left field asking to get put in the infield, and Schaub ain't having it because he's teaching the pitch or something, Daddy. Right?
The Richmond, North of Richmond, like, infected you. You're like,
well, I've been partying all day, talking about shit.
Baby, I'm gay.
8 inches. All right, so this one's posted by Stone0777. It's called Classic Chin. Guessing Papa doesn't pay him enough. The chin art is developing, Daddy. Have you seen this?
No.
Let's see. How does that happen, dude?
Sorry, I was looking at the food on the other guy's face.
Look at this is mid. It just pops off. He's not even touching his glasses, dude.
Let's see.
Look at, see, there it's on. Yeah, there it's off. See, I'll play it again, but I want you to see what's happening so that you can catch it when I play it again.
His glasses just fall, like break.
Yeah.
Without anything being touched.
Paper mache glasses, Daddy. Let's see this. Not even real.
Oh no!
How?
Dude, I mean, I don't have eyesight issues, but like with the glasses, that's something that you want to spend a little more money on. You know what I mean? It's an important thing. It's right in your eyes.
First of all, I wouldn't hire an editor without good eyes. Okay?
Your editor, dude. This is the whole thing, dude. This is why the show sucks and has like terrible, weird edits. Because the guy can't see. Your editor doesn't even have the attention to detail to buy glasses that work.
Yeah, dude.
That's easy.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Like, whole show is based on one person, and you're chilling with them, and you're eating, and their glasses break without being touched. You're like, oh my god, I put my whole thing on this person? This would be embarrassing for me to have it in front of my boss. Why?
I mean, first of all, just if you can't even keep your glasses on, dude.
Yeah, you can't. Seeing is one of the most important senses.
Yeah.
First thing, you wake up in the morning, you open your eyes.
Yeah. Your glasses fall off. You're like, oh, fuck, can't even find my glasses. And now can't see for a goddamn thing.
Also, food on his face. Why is he not telling him, get the food off your face? This is also another reason why you shouldn't probably have shows like this where you just eat in the camera.
Yeah.
Why?
Something about chin and food, dude.
Yeah.
Man, that little screw was holding on for dear life.
That's so funny. Is he doing it on purpose? Like, is this a bit? His life is falling apart.
It's a damn shame when your glasses fall off. Oh my god. Talking to a bald ass man.
They just ordered DoorDash. They're eating their DoorDash and his fucking glasses fall off. Great show.
The black glasses on my nose. Lord knows it wants to come off.
Yeah, I wish they had traction control.
I wish it had traction control.
His glasses definitely were Baja, but a little too Baja, yes, me. An engine. Rein it in.
This one's posted by Cruel Ambitions, called The Schlock Curse Strikes Again. I'm assuming it's a Ryan Garcia clip here. Let's see.
How about if Ryan Garcia wins, I give you 5,000. If Devin Haney wins, you give me 500.
Thanks.
Wow. Do you like that? Wow. Now, my hood is 400 and it's local.
No, because here's the problem. You might know some things.
I don't know anything. No, I promise.
And
are you going to bet or not? Because then I'll give you my money.
I'm not going to bet.
Okay, here's the thing. Even if Ryan didn't have these mental issues going on and he was focused on this fight,
he's not skilled.
He would never beat Devin Haney. It's not happening. It is a complete nightmare of a matchup. So even if he was 100%, it would not happen.
Why is it? It's just
it couldn't be a worse matchup.
Really?
It's an awful matchup.
Why? Just because
so that's at him and
Haney is just so
Devin Haney is that
nightmare. It's a fucking someone sleeping and having a nightmare. What happened, honey? Oh, I'm sorry, I had a nightmare. What? Well, yes, we have a mirror, and it is the the beard ended up looking like Shop. And then a normal couple laughs. When normal people know about this, that'll be something.
I'm sorry, you laughed at that Shop joke. What do you do for work? I'm a nurse.
Yeah. Oh no, it's nurses, lawyers, doctors, police officers, firefighters are like, what did you do today? Well, I watched a lot of TPK, you know. I wasn't, but
that's a good homework assignment, dude. Some tarea if you're spicy, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You go out in the world, you say a Shop joke in the wild, and somebody laughs, you ask them what their job is.
Yeah, and report back. Make the world homeless.
Yeah.
Or see how homeless the world is.
Yeah.
Think about your unhoused neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they? Who are they?
And if somebody asks you what you do, you say, I work at PFJ.
That's like the Fight Club thing. His name was Brendan Schaub, so Robert Paulson.
Let's see.
That guy, Ryan, he's very talented. You know, he has some speed, some power.
By the way, I spy 3 C's. Do you see them?
I see the Diet Coke.
Oh, this is a fun game, dude.
No, I don't. I only see the Diet Coke.
I'm not going to let you give up. You'll find it.
The sock.
Yeah! You got it! That's how we know it's Brendan. You know, if it's got 3 C's, it came from him, bro.
He's not.
AI's for real. Oh, dude.
They can make a fake one.
Yeah. Come on now.
Devin Haney is a different animal. This would be close, bro. I want to take it. I was willing to give you $10,000. Won't be close. That was a stupid take, but I like this because it pays money. There couldn't be a worse case that good. That good bill was 100%. It's a bad call. Ryan Garcia with what he's posting now, and I love Ryan. Ryan's a friend. Love Ryan. This is awful. Do we know what's going on?
I gotta say, dude, I love Cody, dude. He's a good friend of mine, bro. You know? But he's gonna bomb tonight, dude. There's not a chance you're gonna do good tonight. Not a chance. Dude, no, it's flappers, dude. Not everyone can fucking fight flappers crowds, you know? Right. If anything, you're gonna get eaten alive. I'm down. I gotta bet on you for 5K. You're gonna fucking bomb.
500 versus 5,000, right?
Yep.
And I appreciate this because I see what you're doing. And I welcome it.
I mean, you see what he's been posting online, dude?
Yeah, I'm not doing well. I do a lot of
wrong camera, dude.
Wrong camera again.
I'm up in the game.
I was drunk last night. I post a lot of cringe stuff. I didn't make weigh-in. Flappers has a weigh-in. I drank a beer. Okay, at weigh-in. I mean, and then I did that thing where I was like, "Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus." Suck my fucking dick, though. I did all that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude. It's all a fucking joke.
Yeah, dude. He's a really good friend of mine. I love him, dude. We talk every day. But I don't think he's gonna do it tonight, dude. Nah, dude.
I respect that.
I love a relationship with that word, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it would be mean to say.
Yeah, dude.
That guy's so happy. He's like, dude, fucking job, dude. Can't believe it's all that shit. Ryan's laughing.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Easy money. This one's another Anthony Jeselnik clip, dude. It's called Weird to See One of the 1,000 Honest About Canceling a Show, plus AJ, Anthony Jeselnik, stops by the Friars real quick at the end. It's posted by Papatello. Let's see.
Listen, I don't like to cancel shows. I always hate to do it, and I rarely do it. But if my people who I pay 10% to do these things, if they ever say, hey, do you want to cancel this show? I say yes immediately because I trust them, and it's always a good idea when they say it, and they rarely say it. But I think it was the big venue. I don't know if I've ever played Stockton before. It's nothing against the people of Stockton. It was simple economics. Maybe, I don't know, I don't follow local politics. Maybe you recalled your DA. And that's the reason. But whatever reason, I get to cancel Stockton.
Dude, it's such a good out now for comics to just do like a shot bit about canceling. It's like, it's funny.
He's a martyr, Daddy.
He's a murderer.
He's a murderer.
Oh, martyr? Oh, you're saying he's a martyr? What do you mean?
He's